pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Mr. Taylor!
I'm still alive!
Access denied.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
I love these
Access denied.
Let me watch.
Shut up, bitch!
You need to go and help these
Access denied.
Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying.
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
You need to go and put some vinegar and water in a freezer and make some dish stickles and put them in your drawers and let them thaw out.
What is your name?
I'm Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker.
I'm still alive!
Me and my squad thought we was day ones. Now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing? Hit me with that 66. On my 5-0 first boys were my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. Felt it
They might need to tranquilize that bitch.
This party's over. Bass window coming at you. Think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which move, you better say your last prayer. I whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with these motherfucking Skywalker betrayers. I'm the last motherfucker I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. I'm the last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. I'm the last motherfucker. Time to bring the purple haze. I'm a bad motherfucker. I slap a Django harder than I slap that bass. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You're on this council now, but I'll be damned if we ever grant you rank of master. Wow, he's too dangerous to be left alive. That's sin on my master class. The oppression of the Sith will never return. Kiss my purple ass.
What planet you from?
What?
What ain't no planet I ever heard of? Do they slap the bass in what?
What?
Bass, motherfucker! Do you slap it?
I'm the last motherfucker. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. Last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. Oh, I slap Django harder than I slap that baby. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring a purple haze. I slap Django harder than I slap that bass. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so swift. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn.
Yes, Janesta. To answer your inevitable question, I am.
I'm pissed. You angry motherfucker. Try.
Stop the show. Stop the show.
Ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned murk. The powder murk. No murk. Waffles. No syrup. Jelly. No jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal. No sugar. Oatmeal. No sugar.
Nothing.
train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Oh, stroke the neck, trying to bend a note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Do my bass at the drummer, this ain't quite my tempo, man. I'll be funkin' trippin', I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker, trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the phone. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers meditating, acting like we so profound. I'm just trying to use the force to get that funky slapping sound. Ain't no force healing in the galaxy fixing this joint. Band had to go on tour. We're sorry to disappoint. Sounding like a bantha every time I plug the cybernetic healthcare really motherfucking sucks. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker, trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I be trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker, trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more. I can't slap it no more.
Master Yoda, what must I do to become the most powerful Jedi?
That spot already taken is by 2 other Jedi.
2?
Always 2 there are. Obi-Dog and Bace Windu.
I don't give a fuck about no prophecy, man. Deflecting bullshit all day is my plan. My aura is purple, your aura is broke. The dark side is for lame motherfuckers, bro, you a joke. I'm slapping the bass, you're slapping younglings, man. This whole Clone War is a motherfucking scam. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Obi-Dog, watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs.
that jaw energy around me, bro. No droids in the studio. I told y'all to go. Keep your funky midichlorian count to yourself. Get credits on the low, just keep to yourself. Good relations with your girl I have. That's so true. You gon' make me slap the shit right out of you. You're not the chosen one, go check yourself. May the force be with somebody else.
I got the high ground. I'm on the beat. Oh, but don't watch my back. Keep the shit off the street. That's the high ground. I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground. I'm on the beat. Two Jedi dogs. We are the hustle elite. I got the high ground. I'm on the beat. I have had it with your bullshit. Just take a seat.
By Gage Charles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Who
Over here trying to enjoy some of these homemade nachos and blanco queso dip. And Lola, of course, is drooling on my damn feet. I told her to get her ass on the bed, which she did. And then I fucked around and dropped one of them shits on the floor. This bitch instant transmission over here and got that shit before he even got on the damn floor. She was like, okay, that's all I want to say.
whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as though rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet blaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Ladies, do you have your passport? shots.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Yeah.
2,000 years later.
It was a wolf, goddammit, big black thinking ass wolf. The motherfucker jumped off the boat and ran over there. And when it got there, son of a bitch turned into a man. Did the flip-flop shit on me. Just like a hoe I knew in Detroit back in 62, 63. I go over a house on Saturday night, this love be, man. Take a chicken and some pretzels. I come to the door, she's a man. Flip-flop and shit. You ever seen a motherfucker flip-flop on you and shit like this? In your face? Don't crazy be flipping and shit.
So the wolf you saw looks something like that right there.
What, the wolf?
The wolf.
Hell no, that didn't look like that. That's a true wild compared to the motherfucker come at me. You must be crazy. You seen the wolf man?
Yeah.
To the 25th power.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Let me fix my angle. Hold on. What's going on, y'all? Well, hello there. You want another cook? Okay. All right, here you go. I don't want no beef. Come on up here. Hello there. There you go. Now bounce. Thank you. Look at him. Stand that shit up. Didn't stand a goddamn chance. Look at this shit. And then you gonna come back over here. No. All right, y'all. There's a lot of shit going on. Okay. We got Tasha K over here looking like a goddamn chocolatey klutz. Bitch built like a refrigerator magnet. We got Tariq reacting. We got Professor Black Truth reacting. What else we got? We got Godfrey still talking shit. Okay. We got that Democratic shield, Winnie the Punk, talking shit. We got a couple of things from Kendra. And, the future of Warner Brothers just might depend on the impending return of Zack Snyder. But in the meantime, I got one question for y'all.
Okay.
What is your name?
What is your name?
I'm Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name? What is your name?
Like, for real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas. Little niggas have big homies. We're not little niggas, so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me, I never respected niggas in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Niggas would tell me, Mace, chill. No, chill for what? Who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like, I want to respect you, but I can't.
What more do you want from me?
Get a life, kid.
I love that Brock Lesnar drop. I got to use it more. I'm gonna do it again.
Get a life, kid.
All right. Let's see. Hey, look, Professor Black Truth. Let's see what he got to say.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth.
An African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher.
First of all, that is extremely dated term. And let me explain something to you, you short-haired waste of melanin. You make way too much goddamn money for your goddamn mic to be sounding that damn janky. I hear a buzzing sound. I'm thinking tendonitis is coming around. What is that? Did your husband spill some bush meat on the damn wire? You make way too money for. I'm hearing like you can't speak on that damn mic. That's what you can't speak on. But let's continue.
Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite.
Who?
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Who?
All of these movements that y'all look up to. All these.
She talking about a damn movement and named a bunch of non-FBAs.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, Lord, Tasha K, I got enough. Look, I done took Alpha Brain. I'm damn near on goddamn, the fuck that shit called? The shit Jada Kiss took before the verses. That's what I'm on right now.
Men, okay? That
Adderall.
I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness in these movies. Even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white?
Old fools are doomed to make the same mistake again. You ain't learned the first time peddling lies? Don't your fellow Caribbean got a $4 million judgment that you still got to pay? You ain't got time to be losing racks on racks on racks of subscribers. You need all the money you can get. Word on the street, you know. You done moved some of that money around up in the motherland. Allegedly. Okay? All right.
But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you.
How does that work? How do other races look like you? How does that work? How does other races look like another race? Huh? Well, you could tell Tasha K is a summer school graduate, you know. Beardman coined the term, summer school graduate. That's a big screen. If I haven't explained it before, I'm going to explain it to you. A summer school graduate is a person that can never have a full summer off. They got to go in for them 2 months because they got to avoid repeating a grade because they slow. And that hole right there is slow. Okay? I'm going to break it down one more time. A summer school graduate is a person who has to go to summer school. It's either that or your parents can't stand your goddamn ass. And that right there is a summer school graduate right there.
And hating them for no reason. That is the same foundation and principles that the Ku Klux Klan build themselves on, which is protecting their whiteness, their pureness.
Yeah, family, for those people who just love their infotainment and their online podcasters and can't get enough of it, this is what they really think of you. Now, notice how this woman started off complaining that people are listening to men. That seemed to be the real problem she's got. She said men, she just spat that word out. Just venom and vitriol. Men, they listen to these men. She got hung up on that word. She resents that black people are listening to black men. Well, I guess when your bread and butter is gutter gossip, you look at black men as being the enemy. This is feminine talk. Let one of these clowns get angry and they lose their filter, because this is what this woman wanted to say for the longest time. And now she slipped up and said it. But her KKK crap is the easiest talking point to shoot down. Now you notice that she said that foundational black Americans want to discriminate against other people based on their race. Notice that she said that?
To have you looking at other races that look like you and hating them for no reason.
Now, since when has anyone in the FBA movement said anything about we're not the same race as, say, the Africans or the people from the Caribbean? Everybody said ethnic group. That's the way that it works. Races are not the same as ethnic groups, but then again, this is a woman who's not exactly known for her literacy, now is she?
No, she is not.
And she's certainly not known for her common sense either.
What?
Comparing the fact that we are merely clarifying our lineage with the out-and-out terrorism of the Ku Klux Klan? Who does this woman think she is? Foundational black Americans have never and would never burn.
Good professor, you ask who does she think she is? She doesn't think.
Down a church attended by black immigrants. You look at the mosques in and around Detroit that get attacked, an 85% black city, and yet not one of those incidents was done by any foundational black American. FBAs have never and would never burn crosses in front of black immigrants' homes. FBAs have never and would never demand legislation to bar black immigrants from universities simply for being immigrants. Foundational black Americans have never and would never pull black immigrants over on the side of the road and then execute them the way that those KKK deputies did in Mississippi to the 3 civil rights workers, Cheney, Goodman, and Schwerner. The Ku Klux Klan applauded and supported colonialism as being the white man's burden. They also applauded colonialism in the Caribbean, which is where Tasha K's folks are from. Foundational black Americans have always fought against colonialism worldwide, and we supported African freedom movements. Unfortunately, that support was almost never returned. But there's also been plenty of instances of African and Caribbean leaders, immigrants, and pundits who have attacked us and run us into the ground. For her to have the gall to compare an act of self-determination such as merely clarifying our lineage to the terrorism of the KKK after the myriad crimes and murders that those animals committed against us, that alone places this scumbag beyond redemption. Foundational black Americans were the ones who took on the Ku Klux Klan and fought to remove their Confederate flag, the American swastika, from the town square. Tasha K wasn't out there doing that, and neither was her Malian husband. Comparing the victims of the KKK to the KKK is not just stupid, it is mendacious. How dare she? She whines and complains about people listening to certain black men. She was so busy spewing her anti-black male hate.
And let me say this, I don't mean to interrupt the good professor, as he's cooking right now, as he always does. Y'all follow Professor Black Truth. The more and more I look back at this this diatribic rant that Tasha K herself displayed, it got me thinking. Does she not know? On one hand, I'm giving her the benefit of ignorance. Does she not know what's going on in the community? That this is a renaissance that's going on? The movement is delineation. Does she not know what's going on? That one would have to assume that she has some type of information on her fan base, which I would like to believe is majority FBA women. Or maybe all of this vitriol is coming from the other side of the household. Maybe she's been listening to the alleged African booty scratcher hand out grievances of what he goes through. and whatever he goes through in his, proximity to us. Because comparing us to the Ku Klux Klan, that's insane. When was the last time FBAs hung anybody on a tree? I love TikTok Shop.
I love TikTok Shop.
When was the last time we broke into somebody's house and took their child and beat them to a grotesque pulp? When the last time we did that? When the last time we stoned people for just peacefully protesting? When the last time we sicked our pit bulls, because we don't really got German Shepherds like that? When the last time we sicked our pit bulls on people? When the last time we water hosed people? Anybody? Never happened. It's an extreme disrespectful comparison. It's not even close. We don't have an iota of that type of violence in our lineage. Can we say the same from where your husband came from? Ooh. Just a question. Just a thought. Just a thought. Let's continue.
She totally forgot that Dr. Umar is a Pan-Africanist. And with the sole exception of Tariq, none of those individuals she named actually has anything in common with the foundational Black American movement. How many of those guys that she was naming other than Tariq actually says anything about foundational Black American or
None, brother polite. This nigga, Dr. Umar, who is a self-admitted Cuban. Shout out to you, King. Shout out to you, brother. So where she getting this shit from, I just don't understand. Did she just need some clicks? Did she need it to be relevant? I thought you had enough with Roland Martin in your mouth. Oh, excuse me, pause. See, this is what happens when you peddle bullshit in other people's business and degeneracy. This is what happens. She's a filthy, disgusting peddler of people's degeneracy. And I think it's about time somebody start going into her household.
I love TikTok Shop.
And cherry picking some of the degeneracy. And first of all, African Booty Scratcher is as old as I am. Shout out to Jay Walker. It's as old as I am. Nobody calls, we don't use that no more. Let alone, let's keep it a buck. They still haven't had a comeback for that. It's been decades and they still have not had a comeback for that. We got any Africans in here? Do y'all have a comeback for that? The African Booty Scratch has been around for a long time. You still don't have a comeback for that. Everything you say is a projection. Oh, your baby mamas, all that goddamn paternity fraud in your goddamn homeland. Let's not stop. If France had DNA tests, you would be number 2. Maybe not. You'd probably still be number 1. You got orphans running around there with their goddamn stomach hanging out, eating Red Cross rice. In the eyes of an angel, for 25.5 cents, you can help Dudu Tunde stop eating lemon pepper leopard legs and fried bushmeat. Everything that runs out of these melanated others' mouths is a fucking projection. Lord. Tether fatigue is real. Let's continue.
tries to promote it or say,
put them arms down, because I don't know, might be a little must coming out of there, because that deodorant look like it done dried up.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok shop.
That studio probably hot. She over there listening. She probably need to cool off. Yeah, here you go.
You need to go and put some vinegar and water in a freezer and make some douche stickles and put them in your drawers and let them thaw out.
Just a suggestion. I don't know for sure.
oh yeah, I'm one of them. How many of them? She just name dropped a bunch of black men who, by and large, if you look at what they say and what they claim to stand for, these guys have nothing in common with each other than being black males. That's about it. None of them have been representing the lineage. In fact, Dr. Umar has far more in common with Tasha K than he does foundational black Americans as a movement. But of course, her little rant wasn't about ideology, it was about identity. And she wanted to dump on black men in general. She didn't care if she contradicted herself. Long as she got to tell you that you shouldn't be listening to black men, that was the point she wanted to reach. She's internalized the attitude of the dominant society toward foundational black Americans. As Tasha K sees it, we are all just one big Negro to her, or in her case, one big black man. Tasha K has certainly never been the target of foundational black Americans on any front. She's too foolish to remember the one time that someone did come for her and beat her in court in a defamation suit, and now has her paying millions of dollars in damages. It wasn't foundational black Americans who did that to her. It was one of her fellow Caribbean immigrants, Cardi B, who did it.
Facts.
Woo! Woo!
Who's mad at who?
And yet look at who this blockhead blogger calls herself talking trash about. Like I've always said, these tethers are on a kamikaze mission to destroy themselves. Now before we go any further, I gotta give the obligatory disclaimer that I only incidentally have ever come into contact with Tasha K's content before now. This viral clip of her defaming foundational black Americans is pretty much the longest that I've spent actually listening to her, and I'm sorry that I did. She's pretty much exactly what I expected. She does gossip and EBT talk, or as I like to call it, flash and trash. So if you don't mind rotting what few brain cells you got left, then I guess you would like listening to stuff like her. But to be honest, since I didn't follow her and didn't care, I wouldn't necessarily have plastered Tasha K with the label tether until now. See, for the immigrants who listen to the black media or aren't aware or not paying attention, it's not being an immigrant or otherwise of an immigrant background that gets you labeled a tether. We've had a number of rock-ribbed soldiers who have come here from abroad, and they've proven themselves to be both effective and dedicated to the cause of black empowerment. What gets you labeled a tether is when you
Farrakhan, Harry Belafonte, Sidney Poitier, Delray Lindo. We know.
You come here, eat off of what we made possible, fill your belly at our expense, and after what we did, you then turn around and show us disrespect. That is what gets you labeled a tether. Not coming from a different lineage, but coming from a different mentality, one that is diametrically opposed to black empowerment. Because that's exactly the problem that these places in Africa and the Caribbean have had, and we don't want that stuff to be imported here. And yes, Tasha K said that she herself comes from an immigrant background, that her grandfather or father is Bahamian. And while we certainly didn't need for her to confirm the foreign background, we could have guessed that on our own, it's still good that she went ahead and verified it. We also need to ask if that's her only immigrant lineage, because the way she talks, she could not wait to attack foundational black Americans and bringing out the whole booty scratcher trope. Really? What the heck is this, the 1980s? And then you combine.
And let me tell you right now, I've lived in Miami for the majority of my time here on this planet. And as far as the melanated others are concerned, Bahamians, for the most part, they not even on that. They not even on that. I got maybe 2 or 3 Bahamian friends down here, and they are not on that. Shout out to Drix. He's half Bahamian and half FBA on his father's side. He's not on that shit. He's not on that. And they are not, and you know, most of them are really not on social media like that. And for the most part, they blend in extremely well. You won't even know that they're Bahamian. We couldn't even tell that She's Bahamian. I thought she was FBA. But where there's ticklish, there's a tether. Speaking of which, this broadcast is brought to you in part by...
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love Bush Beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Thank you so much, Jay Walker. Thank you so much. Yeah, Pooh Man, shout out to you. I thought she was possibly, mixed in with something, I really thought she was FBA because I really wasn't seeing, like, when you listen to Tasha K talk, she don't really got that, ticklish twang, you know what I'm saying? And on top of that, she don't have no big ass. Like, if you see this thumbnail that Coop put together, she ain't got no oversized forehead. She don't got no weird shaped head. Not saying that, our cousins across the pond is like that, but there's some funny style shit out there. Shout out to Somalia. And yeah, I thought, I've said it before, is she got great skin. Got great skin. I give her that. But once she opened up her mouth, and some angles when that makeup is off, she do look like...
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Just saying. Let's continue.
With the whole feminine angle where she's whining about the subject of black men. Well, for those of you who thought that her little sideshow was so fun to watch, are you not entertained? This is why I don't listen to these moronic bloggers, these fools who do celebrity gossip and who's beefing with whom in the world of hip-hop. I would rather have no one listen to me and just be talking to myself than waste any time listening to that crap. Family, life is too short, our condition too important, to be wasting either one on fools like this and the rest of these gossipy good-for-nothings. And yeah, she went ahead and did a pathetic non-apology apology. I guess that was kind of an impromptu IQ test to see who's dumb enough to fall for it. To anybody that felt offended. See, that's what you say when you're not sorry. It's a backhanded compliment. In other words, I'm sorry if you were offended. Now, you got people telling her you were dead wrong for what you said. That's unacceptable and intolerable. And she goes, well, I'm sorry if you were offended. That means she's acting like nothing is genuinely wrong. Like she's only saying that she's apologizing in the abstract as a hypothetical. If I said something that was offensive. If. So apparently she...
Ma'am, as a black woman, I don't give a damn how you feel about another group. Referring to them as the Ku Klux Klan, the KKK, I love TikTok Shop.
I love TikTok Shop.
I don't know of any other melanated group on the planet that I can cite that to. That statement is one of one. That's it. Shout out to Pooh Man. That's what I said. It's a backhanded apology. You're absolutely right, sir. You are absolutely right. It's a backhanded apology. It's a nothing apology. She's no better than Flacco. As a matter of fact, you need to leave your Malian royal king, wink wink, Princess Amunda shit, and join up with Flacco and come together and make a super tether. So we can clown his ass too. Oh, I'm writing jokes before he even fall out your ass. He gonna walk out that womb talking about, what is this shit? I didn't even do anything, nigga. But okay, and that statement is where it takes. I don't sit up here and talk about children, let alone children that ain't even been born or imagined of yet. But that statement will take me to it. And I found that very offensive and could not process it at the time. But now that I sit back and think of it, and by sit back and think of it, I may have been watching A Time to Kill the other day, but that's not the damn point. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
I love TikTok Shop.
On GTA. FBA equals KKK is what this woman said. And all the backlash, all the criticism, all the critique, all the roasting, there is absolutely no one defending her. I'm waiting for Dr. Umar to come out. Because when Roland was going through what he was going through, he actually came out and said something nice about Roland. I'm waiting for Dr. Umar to come out and say something about Tasha K. It might not happen. It might happen. It might not happen. But that's where we at. I think she lost. What's the count right now? 40,000? God damn. You know what I could do with 40,000 subscribers right now? And that pin in the mail, if you know, you know. I'm going to these other W2 spots and acting a damn fool. Woo! It's gonna be Denzel Washington vibes the whole day. I'm walking up to my boss. Tell me a story. In this paper, it's 99% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I read it. You won't let me read it. So you tell me a story. You entertain me. $40,000 subscribers, bro. God damn. Think about the Do Better community, the Do Better network. If we just start, hey, we got 40,000 in the bag, we just start handing these shits out. Man. Woo! Flacco lost like what? 4,000 or something like that? Flacco getting it less than Tasha. Tasha got hit upside the head. If the numbers is right. But the difference between Flacco and Tasha, although both may be grifting, although both may be disingenuous, Flacco, even though he was grifting, you can't say it wasn't effective. That don't stop him from being a tether. That don't stop him from being a self-hating, wide-hip sissy punk. Tasha came out with fucking spears, Pooh Man. She came out with spears. It's all, for me, it's no comparison. It's no comparison. Yeah, Flacco did some sandboing, and I for the most part, I'm smart enough to know it was performative. It was grifting. But what this heifer did right here? Oh no. Oh no. You compared us to our worst enemy for nothing because somebody cracked some jokes about your husband? If that's true, because I don't believe you. I think you heard some shit and that chip in your head started activating, so you do what all of you do. Fucking big screen. You do what all you do. You scam, you project, and you fucking lie. And I want to sit here and say it's not all of you, but it's enough of you. I know it's not all of you, but it's enough of you. And here's the insidious part. Point me to the ones that's calling your bitch ass out. Point me to the ones that's calling your bitch ass out. All you non-FBAs, all you other melanated people, where y'all at calling this shit out? Because when you people come here and eat from the fucking table that we sit there and set up and then mush us out the way, when we try to come get something, I have no feelings for you. I would never, yeah, y'all said some fucked up shit, but I'm never gonna put y'all on the level of the white supremacists as it pertains to our struggle. Never. First of all, it's not true. Second of all, it's the most disrespectful thing you can say. FBA is the same as KKK. I'm saying it right now. My eye, I can't even, like, it's so out of line. Shout out to Cree Cree that, dude, y'all don't want to hear what I think. Y'all remember back in the day where people used to get stoned?
I love TikTok Shop.
Where are the people that's calling these people out? Where? What's up, Nick? Oh, I'm pissed off, but it is what it is. Where are these people? They're nowhere to be found. But the moment we start clapping back, oh, we are so mean once we start clapping back. Oh, and by the way, Tethers, I want y'all to know something. Huddle in. It ain't gonna change. You're gonna continue to get checked. You're gonna continue to get roasted. Delineation ain't gonna stop for nobody. And you're going to have to hold your candle. We've given you all the tools. And now it's your time to make it on your own. Good luck.
She's not clear on whether she's done anything wrong or even if there's a problem that she needs to apologize for. And that's directly out of the same playbook as the white right and these phony white liberals. This is what they always do whenever they get caught saying some racist anti-black stuff. Oh, well, I'm sorry if you people were offended. Now, from what I understand, she took the video down. I guess she figured out too late that the same foundational black Americans that she was only too happy to trash are the very ones that she's depending on to support her financially. But you know what? Since she thinks that foundational black Americans are just like the Ku Klux Klan, then I'm sure she won't even notice if FBA support her as much as the Klan has. Say, remember when the KKK gave money to Tasha K that time? Me neither. Foundational black Americans are her entire lifeline. But for those of you who have listened to her, and I'm not naive enough to think that some of you haven't, she's returned your support and respect with scorn. Though it looks like a number of you have already jumped ship. See, this is the entire problem. For a century now, for literally generations, we've allowed a lot of people who look like us, but harbor contempt for us, to be among us, to benefit from us, and to get very comfortable with being disrespectful towards us. But the thing that I think needs to be taken away from all of this is that it shouldn't come as a shock or surprise to anyone that this has happened. We have a lot of people who have been smiling in our face for decades, faking being civil towards us, who use the same verbiage that we do, and that they try to mimic what we say, but they've been sitting on cauldrons of anger and hatred towards us. And it's not because someone said African booty scratcher back in the 1980s. No, if that was the case, she would have brought it up a heck of a lot more often, don't you think? And yet, this is probably...
Woo! Woo! Why now? When there's an election coming up, why now? When there's a delineation movement going on, why now? When people getting sent back to the crib, throwing temper tantrums with ankle monitors on the fucking damn grass. Embarrassing.
Access denied.
Why now? Huh. Nah, this timing ain't right. Nah. We can't give these people the benefit of ignorance. Nope.
Access denied.
Nope. We can't give these people the benefit of ignorance. The timing ain't right. Nah. Nope.
Probably the first time she's ever mentioned it during any of her videos. But then again, what does an alleged African booty scratcher remark have to do with the Ku Klux Klan? That's a hell of a jump to get from one to the other, don't you think? But for her, she made that leap instantaneously. So that lets you know that one has nothing to do with the other. Perhaps Tasha K is concerned about her own immigrant background and how that might be seen by the FBA audience that she depends on. Perhaps that's what's going on in the back of her mind. Maybe that's what really motivates it. It's less about her husband and more about herself. Because I'm not so silly as to believe that this just came out of the blue. She's been sitting on this for a while. This is something that she's basically had sitting on her teeth probably for years, if not decades. So to me, it seems that both she and her husband have some sort of phony grievance with the foundational black American community. But FBA is a recent term, so this antipathy she's been harboring goes back well before that. It's not delineation that got her angry.
And I will never drink that goddamn bum juice. She can unwind with that.
Had a bone to pick with the FBA community long before FBA became the term.
Yeah, that backfired because I'm just not hearing about the wine. Oh, yeah. No. I don't really like, when people who got nothing to do with the liquor industry, the spirits industry, start coming out with their own shit, because sometimes it ain't what it ain't what it is. Now, you might get a Terramana, you might get a De Leon once in a while, but the majority of it, bum juice.
She and her husband have been nursing some sort of grudge for a long time against the very people who have supported her career and made her a somebody. So yeah, family, you're going to have to stop your love affair with these gossipers, and you're going to have to start checking people's paperwork. I've never actually listened to this woman, and my life is better for it. But I know Tethers, and I'm not naive enough to think that this is the first time she's said some mess like this. It's probably just the first time that it's registered and broken through. I'm sure that a lot of you can probably think of little things that she's said in the past similar to this, and you probably kept right on listening to her anyway. Now that is off code as hell.
Facts.
And Negroes who are addicted to entertainment, they're not going to take us anywhere. It matters who you listen to, family, and it matters what they believe. When you ignore little acts or small words of disrespect, then you pave the way to large acts of disrespect. It matters who you devote your time to, who you devote your mental and spiritual energy to. Because when you devote your time, energy, and resources to someone, then you empower and strengthen them. And for those of you who actually enjoy EBT content like that, you know it's kind of a guilty pleasure for you, the mind rot. You're the reason that she has the ability to live the lifestyle that she does. Do you see gratitude or do you see scorn? Because you're the reason she felt like she could say that vile crap in the first place. Because she's been able to spend many years now enjoying the attention and the financial support coming from the very foundational Black community that she has no regard for. Those of you who consider yourself her fans, even if you don't want to use that word, you did this. This was the result. A lot of people have learned how to monetize being messy. It can be very profitable, but the real question is why any Black person would seek out low-brow, low-IQ entertainment in the first place. What is it that's broken or dysfunctional within yourself that this kind of crap would even appeal to you? How did you acquire an appetite for it? Why did you decide to make excuses for it? And for some of you, I hope you'll explain to the rest of us why, even after this, you're going to go right back to listening to her as if nothing had happened. Black people oversample when it comes to entertainment, and sadly, most Black people seek out comedy and celebrity news, in other words, infotainment, and this is where the bottom feeders lurk and how they use the people they despise to enrich themselves. As I've long told you, in practically every situation of oppression, there's almost always a strong element of complicity. Gossip and celebrity nonsense may be captivating to you, but something to remember about the white media and these wannabe auxiliaries to it is that they have nothing but contempt for you. When people are not promoting your empowerment, when their conversation is about whatever's trending instead of what's important, that should tell you something. Because if along with learning not to listen to people who disrespect you, you also better start understanding that this
little unwitty shit that your subconscious slide because it was so trash. I get what you I get what you're saying, Pooh, man, and it could be just some coon shit, but you know,
woman
raccoon shit
is far from the
I love TikTok Shop.
Only one. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Glenda Tice, Nick Riddick, Charlotte Rickett, William Ross, and MR. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
It sound like Giancarlo Esposito. All right. Okay. Actually want to hear what Brother Dan got to say. Should we hear what Brother Dan got to say? I'm going to keep this over here. Y'all let me know, but I know we got to touch on this one. Lord.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, oh, you don't fuck with Black Americans. It's like, nigga, I am a Black American.
What the fuck do you mean, nigga?
No, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas. I didn't say Black Americans. Because I say Black American.
Yeah, same.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because
y'all think y'all niggas to the second power or something.
Right. Because when they say it, it's not just I'm Black American who descended from Black Americans. They saying it like Black American supremacy. And it's like, part. That's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're getting lost.
That's the problem,
And then the nigga that y'all listen to was like, it just said it the other day, like, oh, Donald Trump's kind of growing on me.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas, like, really hate immigrants. Like, y'all. And listen, here's the thing. You're not going to come over here talking hot about my culture. Yeah. You're not going to come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm going to defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like, nigga,
Be for real.
handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
Also, you know, no matter how you arrive here and what you think about yourself, and you think you better than a nigga when you get here, you about to find out.
You about to. Real
Brother,
quick. You about to find out that you are just a nigga over here.
Yo, nigga wake up call is impending.
It's soon come.
I'll say you're wrong, but I also say just be patient.
Yeah, there definitely is an attitude amongst some immigrants that like they can come over here and just work hard.
Get this
and that's the
mammy
problem
off
with
my
Black
damn
Americans.
screen.
Let's get into some game
Thank
right
you.
now because
God
there's a
damn.
lot of people in here.
God damn, that was oh Lord. Oh Lord, I can smell them damn biscuits. Oh my God, they got little catfish chunks in them biscuits and they dip them in syrup. Oh my God. Dude. They tongue got to be black from licking so much boot. Cracker ass cracker. I mean, damn. Did she say, hold on, go back.
You about to find out.
You about to.
No.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from. For real.
Handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
Also,
Idiot. Oh man. Oh man. She's stupid. Right? She don't think black people were indigenous to the, you don't think black people were here before the other, you don't think black people were here before the other hell people got here first? Like, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Get to it, Tariq, because I'm already annoyed.
10,000 hearts. Come on, family. Y'all know we got to do better than that. All you got to do is tap the screen. All you got to do is tap. The museum is going great, by the way. Tap the screen. There's Spike Lee's cinema. How big is Spike Lee's theater? All right. At the Gramercy Theater. Where's the Gramercy Theater in New York? King Theater? King's Theater? Oh, 3,000. Oh,
Let me go
okay.
get this quesadilla. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, that's what I don't know nothing about these spots. See, that's why I'm asking the family. Yeah, I don't even know about those spots. He's having some movie showings in them. Okay. I didn't know Spike had a theater in Brooklyn. I did not know that. I didn't know that. So if y'all can hit that up, that'll be great. That'll be absolutely great. All right, family, let's get into some game, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all hit the hearts. Let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those hearts up. Let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Respect to you, Riri. Family, you know the first thing we got to talk about. We got to talk about DNC shill, y'all boy, Deontay Kyle. Oh, y'all boy, little pudgy punk, Deontay Kyle. We got to talk about him. He made a little video doing his Democrat shilling. Yeah, the DNC, they're sending all their little operatives out to do all their little shaming talking points. I love TikTok Shop. But we're going to break down. Did y'all see? Yeah, he's taking some shots at FBA again. Him and some lady, I don't know where she was from, like a little heavyset lady. I don't know where she was from. Yeah, old two chin Deontay. So yeah, Winnie the Punk. So yeah, they're doing their Democrat shield talking points, and they sent them to take shots at the grassroots and the whole lineage. So I'm going to play this clip that they did.
Oh Lord.
on the podcast, and I'm going to break it down very meticulously, okay? Because it's very interesting, some of the stuff they were saying. So we're going to break this down very meticulously. All right, now let me play the first part. I'm going to be cutting it, period, a lot. I'm going to be cutting it because I want to break down every talking point. All of it I want to break down. So here's the first part. Hold on. Here we go.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, oh, you don't fuck with black Americans? Like, nigga, I am a black American.
What the fuck do you mean, nigga?
No, I am a black American. I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas. I didn't say black American. Because I say black American.
Yeah.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because they...
Okay. So he did the old DNC trick to try to turn our lineage into an organization. Again, that comes from a think tank. That's a way to disrespect our lineage. All right.
Punk ass.
He's like, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say black American. Well, that only works if there's some kind of FBA separate club or political organization that you voluntarily join. It ain't. See, this shows the bad faith arguments that they're using. FBA is a lineage designation for people whose ancestry is rooted in the historic United States. And then to say, I'm not attacking black Americans, I'm attacking FBA. No, you're attacking black Americans. That's who FBAs are, black Americans who have no immigrant ancestry. So you're trying to create an imaginary separation where black American is the acceptable identity, but foundational black American, that becomes an unacceptable ideology. That's a straw man.
Yeah.
Because tethers can latch on to black American. Deontay Kyle don't know where the hell his family's from. He was adopted. You know what I'm saying? He don't know where his family's from. All that we, us, he don't know where his family's from. His mama was allegedly white, and from what I understand, she abandoned him, dropped him off in front of a damn Winn-Dixie somewhere. You don't know his dad. He don't know his biological family. Allegedly, he don't know that. So like I'm a black American. Yeah, you're generic. Yeah, you don't know. We ain't generic. I'm not trying to be mean, but hell, we're gonna talk truth to power. You see? And all that, I'm a black American. No, that statement, that doesn't answer the criticism. Nobody's saying that a black American is incapable of attacking the interest or the history of the lineage distinction of other black Americans. Right. But his response is basically like, how can I be attacking black Americans when I'm a black American? No. What exactly are you attacking? You understand? You done made up a non-existent organization with a leadership structure and members who can voluntarily join and quit so that you can attack that. But basically, you are attacking the lineage because there is no organization. Understand that. They are attacking the lineage when they do that. Do not be fooled. They're not fooling nobody. All right? See, they got to try to frame FBA to mean an ideology because all of the other shit will just start collapsing. You see? That's why you can't replace that ideology with another ancestry designation. You can't say, when I speak out against Jamaican Americans, people say I don't like Jamaican Americans. No, I'm attacking Jamaican Americanism. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
Nothing.
So you're trying to make up some non-existent group, and you're doing it very clumsily, and it's just not working. See, the thing is, the straw man argument, it gives these people an infinitely expandable enemy.
Right.
See, once they try to transform foundational black Americans from a lineage to some vague movement, anything somebody says online becomes evidence of what, quote, FBA believes. You see how they do that sleight of hand trick? It doesn't have to be a membership, doesn't even have to be a platform, doesn't have to be a governing body, doesn't have to be an agreement among the people carrying the lineage. you can just grab a provocative statement from any individual and say, oh, that's FBA. FBA said, that's what Tasha K did. She said somebody called her husband a booty scratcher. Nobody knows who did it, if it even happened. Then all of a sudden, she goes on a rant denigrating the entire 50 million lineage, saying that we're all like the KKK because some random person called somebody a booty scratcher, which I don't even believe happened, to be honest.
Oh.
So they try to pull that stuff with us. They try to do the collective blame hypocrisy with us. Notice that? They individualize immigrants with their anti-Black American rhetoric, but they collectivize every foundational Black American response to them. See, when African and Caribbean and other immigrants, they get online and they say little slick shit about foundational Black Americans and call Black Americans lazy, cultureless, criminal, uneducated.
Baby mamas.
And when we say, hey man, what's up with your man over here? Well, that's just one person. We don't generalize. Everybody don't think like that. That one person don't represent all Nigerians. That one person don't represent all Kenyans. Okay. All right, then when somebody responds to one of these tethers, like, hey man, shut your tether ass up. Oh, hey, look, FBA's this is a hate group calling them a tether. Y'all, this is a hate group. This is xenophobia. This is a diaspora war. This diaspora war is crazy. It's only a diaspora war when we clap back. Y'all notice that? It's never a goddamn diaspora war when these people are calling us Akadas, Abids, Jarirs, Baby Mamas. It's never a diaspora war. Only when we respond to these tethers, oh, this diaspora war gotta stop. This is just going too far now. It just gotta stop. Fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. No, we ain't gonna just sit here and just take abuse from people indefinitely and we ain't supposed to say nothing. Damn that. But listen, let me play the rest. Let me play some more. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, because we're gonna go deep with it. This is some heavy stuff. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Here we go.
Yeah.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because
y'all think y'all niggas to the second power or something.
Right. Because when they say it, it's not just I'm Black American who descended from Black Americans. They saying it like Black American supremacy. And it's
that
like,
part.
that's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're lost.
That's the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to.
Okay. So Black supremacy? Black American supremacy? Really? Black American supremacy? Who is this? Supreme Captain. Dude, am I ducking it? Dude, I don't know you. To a Supreme Captain. Say, am I ducking a debate with you? I don't know you, Supreme Captain. Who are you? I don't know you, Supreme Captain. Hold on. Who are you? I've never seen you in my life, Supreme Captain. Who are you? Hold on. Somebody, I'm gonna get back on it, guys. I don't, we.
Like, for real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas. Little niggas have big homies. We're not little niggas, so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me, I never respected niggas in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Niggas would tell me, Maze, chill. No, chill for what? Who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like, I want to respect you, but I can't.
We freestyle a little bit here. Supreme Captain, hop on. I don't know who you are. Explain who you are and why would I duck you and I don't know who you are. Who are you, sir? Hop on, Supreme Captain. Mr. Supreme, hop on. I don't know who you are. And you're not getting on, hop on. I don't duck nothing. You come up here and you got something to say it. Say it with your chest. I don't know you. All right, hop on. You're not getting on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know you and you're not getting on. I just invited you. All right, so you sound a little sassy, like you just probably wanted some attention from a dude. Okay. All right, you're not getting on. Okay. Yeah, you're not getting on. I invited you up, bro. Yeah, I don't know who you are. Are you having like a fantasy debate with me? Because there's a lot of strange dudes out here who be collecting pictures of me and just be having posters of me on their wall. Just weird dudes. They be having little cardboard cutouts of me standing up in their room, and they got lotion on it. I don't know what y'all be doing, but I ain't with it. I don't knock your lifestyle, but I'm not with none of that. All right, the Supreme dude didn't. He's bullshitting. He's scared. Okay. But anyway, like I said, this whole black supremacy thing. See, they're trying to redefine black boundaries as black supremacy because boundaries, that interferes with access. See, look at the trick. We're just saying we're black Americans descended from the historic black population and we have a specific lineage. That's it. And they inflate that into black American supremacy. That's a major rhetorical leap, ain't it? Supremacy means that one group believes that they're inherently destined to dominate another group. We don't want to do that. Nobody's talking about doing that. We're not talking about dominating nobody. Delineation means this is who we are. This is our history. These are our claims. And everybody else does not have equal ownership of those claims. That's not supremacy. That's a boundary. And remember, we're never supposed to have boundaries as foundational black Americans. We're supposed to be open access for everybody to glom off of. And they use that supremacy word to kind of make us feel morally guilty for doing something every other ethnic group does. You name yourself, you define your lineage, you protect your lineage interests, and you say no when necessary. We're supposed to never say no. We're supposed to say yes. Hell no. The yes days are over. Damn that. Yeah? So they're confusing us having self-respect with having some kind of hierarchy because they're used to the Black American identity having very weak enforcement mechanisms. You see? Yeah, y'all think y'all Black Americans to the second power. Y'all think y'all Black Americans to the second. That's very interesting. Why does specificity automatically sounds like superiority to them? You see, saying foundational Black American, that's not mathematically saying better Black person. That's just saying more specific historic category. Irish American is more specific than white American. Right. Jamaican American is more specific than Black American. Nigerian American is more specific than African American in the broad racial sense. Nobody automatically hears those distinctions as claims of racial supremacy. Only when it comes to us, when we have a lineage specific term, all of a sudden the specificity gets interpreted as arrogance. That tells you that there's a psychological expectation that Black Americans, we're supposed to remain undefined enough so we're absorbed into everybody else's political framework. You see? And let me play this other part here. This is where they take a little, he kind of takes a little dig at me. Hold on.
They saying it like Black American supremacy. And it's like, that's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're
That's
lost.
the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to was like,
and the nigga that y'all listen to, he's talking about me. Hold on.
That's the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to was like, it just said it the other day, like, oh, Donald Trump's kind of growing on me.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas like really hate immigrants. Like, y'all.
Okay. So he was like, because I put up a tweet, hell, about a couple of years ago, because Donald Trump was speaking positively about Black people. And I said, Donald Trump is growing on me, just to let the DNC know, hey, what y'all gonna do? Y'all keep saying how bad Trump is. All y'all do, DNC flunkies, is shit on us, and Donald Trump is kind of giving us props a little bit. So that the guy y'all listen to, that's that Tariq is the leader framing that they try to do, all right? That's the Tariq is the leader framing that they try to do. See, the nigga y'all listen to, that they're trying to convert FBA from a lineage into a follower-based movement where there's an assigned role of a leader. It's not. Ain't nobody no leader, nothing. There's no leader. Nobody's claiming to be a leader. Nobody's claiming anyone is their leader. Instead of treating millions of people as individuals connected by ancestry, they want to create a picture where everybody is supposed to be taking instructions from one person. They're not. You see? See, when they try to establish that frame, anything I say can be presented as evidence as what FBAs believe. There's a lot of foundational Black Americans who we are totally in disagreement with on a lot of shit. All right? So that's a little sleight of hand. Yeah? That's a little sleight of hand trick. And it's another thing. It's a guilt by association. So they can try to say, see, FBA and that MAGA, it's funded by MAGA. It's MAGA giving them all this money. Again, that comes from the DNC. Whenever y'all hear FBA is MAGA, 100% that's some DNC think tank shit where they got their flunkies out here. The code is the leader. Your code is the damn leader. Ain't no leader, never been no leader. They can, no matter how much the tethers try to whine and cry, they will not be a leader. And that's the great thing. And that's why it's so powerful. Attacking me as a fake straw man leader doesn't work because I have not honored that and nobody else has honored that. So it doesn't work. FBA is the lineage and they can't do anything about that. And too many people now honor the lineage. So it can't be remixed. You understand? And another thing with these people too, y'all notice how they keep gratuitously using the word nigga. They keep saying nigga. Y'all notice that?
Yeah, I was real.
You know, I want y'all to listen to me.
Bruh. I was really CDTV. I just realized what you were saying. You talk about homegirl over here. Oh, stick around, bruh. She's next, okay? Stick around because that shit is crazy. As a matter of fact, CDT Beats is in the building. I'm designating this as your drop. I'm finna take this shit from YouTube some way.
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of my favorites. Oh man. Oh man. Woo! Woo! Shout out to CDT Beats, our new motherfucking operator. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Yeah, he gifted. Let's go. Woo! We don't listen to Ric Flair for this shit. We listen to this nigga.
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
Mr. Tiger!
All right.
I'm gonna play it.
I'm gonna play it one more time. Yeah, Jay Walker, I gotta play it one more time. You right. The bats go good. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Hold on, I'm gonna do it again. Lola, what you doing? She doing to put the signature. Oh God, she about to jump on me. Ah. Okay. How you know I was talking about you? You ain't gotta come over here and pounce on me. Get back on your bed. Thank you. On your bed. Here, take this. Oh shit, we done ran out, huh? I'm gonna order you some more. Get back on your bed. Thank you. You just gonna stand there? All right, I'll take care of you later. All right, I'll take care of you later. All right, take care of you. All right, just chill out. All right. Cool Man says, "What?" That is not what he said.
Acknowledge me! You there, sitting at home. Acknowledge me.
All right, do the bats. Do the bats first. All right, do the bats. Here we go. Hold on, Pooh Man, because you said I know you sent me some straight nonsense. Hold on, let me see. Oh, you was the one that sent me the Winnie the Punk over here. All right, yeah, we on that right now. All right, hold on. You got whoa. Woman plays with. Didn't we see this earlier on Coos channel? She was annoying as hell, bro. Like real annoying. Well, while I'm here, let's see what Jay Walker got. Hello. Okay. All right. Yeah. Over there. PC one. Bring me up, nigga. There we go. Homegirl took off. She took off. What happened to your leg?
Right.
Hold on. Her legs got some get right real quick, didn't they? She got them Forrest Gump forces just a rolling.
Mr. Tiger!
Jaywalker, something wrong with you. Just yeah, it's something wrong with you. Like them Air Force One. Oh man, and what's up with Homeboy's Dome here, boy? Megamind. All right, let's see.
Boy, if you don't ball nigga, 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 why you ain't got no hair up there?
I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming at all. You gotta see that. I didn't see that coming. You waited so long.
Boy, if you don't ball nigga, 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 why you ain't got no hair up there?
It's the look. Like, dog, is it me or do like you instantly get the need to just go?
Woo!
Like, yo, you see nigga head like that. Smack that shit. Oh, sit your ass down, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. No, but this right here though, the way she took off like goddamn Speedy Gonzalez. And why did like he said, go get her?
Right. Hold on. Her legs got some get right real quick, didn't they? She got them Forrest Gump forces just a rolling.
Mr. Tiger! Oh, hell no.
That definitely deserved a replay. Damn. All right. Oh man. He never had that problem with dogs. But you know what? I was a greedy motherfucker. So always had snacks around me. And that was my thing. I'll feed I guess that's how I stayed skinny as a goddamn kid, because I used to always feed the ducks and shit. Anytime I see an animal, I'm feeding this shit. That's all. I didn't have no problem with no goddamn dogs. All the candy ladies in my hood had dogs in their yard, and I'd be walking straight up. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, let me get 2 hot sausage, a pickle head, pickle feet, a pickle, and 3 9-laters and a Capri Sun. You get all of that shit for $1.67. It was more like $2.75, but you get the point. The candy lady used to hook niggas up. And the dog run up on me. I'm like, hey, man, hey, what's up? Here you go. Take one of these, take one of these 9-laters and get your ass up off of me. Shit. Yeah, take a piece of this hot sausage and get distracted. You come around the corner, the dog jumping on you like he know you and shit. Derek Gaines, what's going on, brother? Woo! Woo! That's a fact, Pooh, man. That is indeed a fact. Ain't no way you gonna let that shit catch you, bro. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. You know what? I haven't done it in a long time. Damn, I'm rolling this blunt. I'm gonna do it afterwards. Big Mama, you still in here? We're gonna run a half hour of trauma after this video.
Back again. Listen to them and how unnatural they keep crowbar nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Hold on.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, oh, you don't fuck with Black Americans.
Hey,
like,
listen.
nigga, I am a Black American.
What the fuck do you mean, nigga?
No, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas. I didn't say Black American. Because I say Black American.
Yeah.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because
y'all think y'all niggas to the second power or something.
Right. Because when they say it, it's not just I'm Black American who descended from Black Americans. They saying it like Black American supremacy. And it's like, that's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're
That's
lost.
the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to was
Family, that don't sound like natural conversation. And that's the problem, nigga. No, nigga. Listen, people, when foundational Black Americans have political conversations, we're not using a lot of slang like that. Even if the conversation is relaxed and informal. They sound like outsiders trying to sound more hip. The gratuitous repetition of the way they're saying it's like a costume. Yeah, they say it like Mexicans say it. They say it like tethers say it. Look how they just unnecessarily work it into it's a short conversation. That's not how you naturally talk. People, we don't talk like that. You see, the messaging is, see, we're down, we're urban, we understand Black people, we can talk in your language. That's why it sounds so strange. You can make the exact same argument without crowbar nigga in every other sentence.
That shit was real cringe.
Because what they're doing, they're trying to use that as a credential. Instead of them trying to get authenticity through the substance of what they're saying, they're trying to use slang as authenticity. You know what I'm saying? And the DNC, they're very good at that. They always get their flunkies to talk to Black audiences and use all of this jive turkey slang. That's what AOC, they got her doing that. Ain't nothing wrong with being a maid. And then they get Kamala Harris. You better thank a union member. You better thank a union member. They get all that jive turkey ass 70s disco ass jargon. You know what I'm saying? Man. It don't feel natural. You see? Come on now. When foundational Black Americans, when we have conversations, especially political conversations, we're not using a lot of slang like that.
Right.
We're just not. The discussion might be passionate, it might be funny, it might be informal, it might be raw, But it ain't gonna be, hey, yeah, my nigga, I'm about to vote, get them tangible, nigga. I'm about to get, man, I'm trying to get me a 401c plan, nigga. Man, I'm trying to get me some insurance, everybody, man. I'm trying to get me some goddamn, man, I'm trying to vote and get me an IRA plan.
The IRA.
Man, I'm trying to get some lower taxes, nigga. We don't talk like that when we talk in politics. Man, I'm trying to be a DEI hire, nigga. I'm trying to...
All that's missing at everything he's saying is chief.
Hell out of here. No. Yeah, it's very unnatural. It's extremely unnatural. Now, let me play the rest of it. Let me play some more. All right? Because these people are a piece of work. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Like, it just said it the other day, like, oh, Donald Trump's kind of growing on me.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas, like, really hate immigrants. Like, y'all.
Oh.
And listen, here's the thing. You're not going to
Yeah, I really hate immigrants. Why he talk like he got his hand down his pocket? Bruh. What's up? Why are you talking like you running out of breath? Exit. Stage left. Like,
come over here talking hot.
Oh, we hate immigrants. Uh-oh. Oh, all the DNC talking points. We really hate immigrants. And I love TikTok Shop. Let me play this part. And then he says we hate immigrants, and then he does a little lightweight, a little criticism of immigrants by saying, well, y'all not going to come over here and talk greasy about my people. And then he shifted right back to criticizing us. Hold on.
Really hate immigrants. Like, y'all. And listen, here's the...
And that's so stupid because that 1 second of you over the low-key cop and plea, you acknowledge that you know better.
You're not going to come over here talking hot about my culture.
Yeah.
You're
not going to come over here and talk about my culture. Exit. Stage left.
I'm come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm going to defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this.
No, y'all don't. Y'all don't defend us from these folks.
No, you don't.
These DNC shills don't defend us from these damn immigrants talking greasy. No, they don't. He ain't really doing it now, by the way. Hold on. Because look at how...
Jay Walker. It's like Cree's a sidekick. She know we need that I love TikTok Shop after I press this goddamn button.
You need to go and put some vinegar and water in a freezer and make some douche sickles and put them in your drawers and let them thaw out. I love TikTok Shop. He pivots.
I'm not going to come over here talking hot about my culture. You're not going to come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm going to defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like, nigga.
Let's be for real.
Handle your business.
Okay, you see that? Now, see, look at that little lightweight criticism he gave of immigrants and then went right back to criticizing us.
Bruh.
That's what I'm saying.
What kind of Uno
Notice how he gives immigrants a little
that?
5-second reprimand and then goes right back to attacking foundational Black Americans. You're not going to come in here talking about my culture. I'm going to defend my people, okay? But what y'all shouldn't do, Black Americans, don't be telling them to go back to their country now. All right, nigga, now it's back on us? Okay. So the immigrants who come over here denigrating Black Americans, they get a light little finger wag. Hey, don't do that now. That's not nice. But when we, Black Americans, we get tired of the damn disrespect and we check people, then we get analyzed, diagnosed. We're called anti-immigrant. We're Black supremacists, or we're a hate group. We're funded by MAGA. We're funded by the Illuminati. Shut the fuck up.
Facts.
Shut the hell up.
It is a group, nigga. What is this shit? I need food. You niggas are jealous of my success, nigga. I went from my hut to a room. I don't have to eat lemon pepper, lemon leopard legs, nigga. And here's your food for your Uber Eats order.
these musty motherfuckers. I love TikTok Shop. Man. And that go back to your country, that's another straw man argument. Yeah, nobody in that conversation established that every foundation of Black American, or even most FBAs, are running around telling immigrants to leave America. Most foundational Black Americans are not. You understand? But watch the rhetoric.
That lemon pepper leopard legs will always be hilarious. And the cat sandwich, the infamous cat sandwich from the panel.
Move. You'll acknowledge, yeah, immigrants come over and talk greasy about Black Americans. And instead of just saying, let's examine why this happened, you go to, okay, but y'all shouldn't say go to your country. So now we're not talking about immigrants and their anti-Black American attitudes. Now we're talking about Black Americans being xenophobic. It goes right back to, well, we got to take the high road. No. We didn't know. No.
Come on, Jay Walker. Come on now. Don't put us in the clause vortex, all right? Please don't put us in. I was having a good day, Jay Walker. Now I got to go find the clause and pull it up. This is all your fault. Now I see what Derek Gaines be talking about. It's all Jay Walker's fault. Now I gotta go find this damn. Now I gotta go find this damn video because it's a clause. God damn. Where's this damn video? No, don't be copping no, please. Where's this damn video? The prize of pie and a cake is a cake. Multiple. Oh no, Jay Walker, you don't get to bring this shit up. You don't get to bring this shit up, and I'm gonna have to make a drop. Oh yes, I'm gonna have to make a drop with multiple parts of it. Okay, all right. You bought this shit up, and and the reason why I'm playing this because it's a clause. That's why I'm playing this. It's a clause. You bring it up, I gotta play it. You can't bring it up without me playing it because it's a clause. You see how that works? Yeah.
I love TikTok Shop. Like he had an Australian accent. Yeah, he kind of had an Australian thing going on. Let's get Miss B. Miss Bia. Hop on, Miss Bia. Miss Bia. All right, if we're not getting Miss Bia, let's get King in here.
Hello.
What's up, King?
What's up, Tariq, Bo?
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right.
What's on your mind?
I just want to say, FBA is a clause. Do you know what a clause is?
A clause? Spell that.
A clause. CLAUSE.
Okay. A clause. What does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, brother. Slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's all right. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
My bad.
All right. Now, FBA is a clause. It has multiple meanings. Meaning what now?
One word or phrase with multiple meanings.
Okay, that I don't get what that means.
So one word, I say the color blue. Multiple things about the color blue. The color blue is the color blue. Green is not the color blue. You know, multiple with all those things about the color blue. You know, multiple things about one thing. So when you say FBA is African lineage, but not African, that's a clause.
That don't make no sense, sir.
You can't be.
The only way he could clean this shit up is if he be like, yeah, y'all gonna be some rich motherfuckers. Cause come Saturday night, somebody gonna get knocked the fuck out. That's the only way he can clean this up. And then I'm gonna be like, I got you. God damn.
You say FBA is you know, a mix what a mixed African, Native American, and American. What is it? You know, all that will be a clause. All that will be a clause for the term FBA.
That makes no sense, sir.
Yeah,
I know it makes no sense. It's a clause. It's called a clause though. Like when you go on the dictionary, you look at all the words and you see multiple definitions and things for the words. Those are all when you go on the dictionary. When you go on the dictionary, you look at all the words and you see multiple definitions and things for the words. Those are all called clauses.
Listen.
FBA, African but not African will be a clause.
You keep saying African. No.
Yes. Yes. You want yes.
Okay. What's a cake? Define what a cake is.
A what? A cake is a cake.
Okay, what is a cake? What is a cake? It's CAKE. What's a cake?
A cake is a cake. A cake is a cake.
No. You can't define it with
DT, bro. Come on now. Okay, come on now. A remix, Prince Bud, like a remix, because he got a little going on there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No. You can't define it with a name. No. What is a cake? You can't define it with a name. What makes a cake? What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
It's the
Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie? What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
It's the
cake and a pie. Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
A cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
That's not a definition, sir. You're just naming something over and over again. See, this is why you're not articulating yourself that well, sir.
Yo.
No, a cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
What's the difference?
They both have definitions.
So what's the definition of them?
I don't know. I don't know what the definition is.
You don't know what a pie is?
Yeah, I know what a pie is, but I don't know.
Define it.
Creed, come on. Oh Lord.
Define it.
A pie is a pie. A pie is a
No, it's
pie.
not a pie. It's a pie. A pie is a pastry dish,
right,
that you bake,
right,
using dough,
yeah,
as a crust, and you usually fill it with something, usually a fruit,
yeah,
or
yeah.
some type of vegetable, and you put sweetener in it.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
that's what a pie is.
Now you just said.
All right, I just gave a definition. I just defined what a pie is.
Right, right.
A
And
cake.
all those things.
Stop
all those
talking.
things.
Stop talking, because you just saying the same shit over and over.
No, I'm sorry, bro. All those things you said about a pie are all clauses. Are all different things about different things about that one thing.
No, wait. Hold on. We trying to get the rest of his virginity taken. Okay, then that's the part where I can't hold my laugh in. Like, it's way too much access coochie out here. He done got something. You know what I'm saying? Is he in proximity to it? That ain't my business. But the whole joke of rest of virginity is hilarious. Y'all treat this nigga virginity like it's a goddamn Subway membership card that you got a hole punch, and on the 10th card he'll get a free spicy Italian equivalent to getting the draws.
Woo!
The hell wrong with you, growling at me? You hungry? You want something to eat? Well, you gotta tell me what it is, because we already handled all the residuals before I got here. I walked you. What you moving my hand for? Why are you tail whipping my knee? Which one is it? Food or bathroom? Okay. Once again, okay, you trying to drag me? Okay, you trying to take me to what you want? Okay, let me press the link. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I just gotta see something real quick, okay?
African.
Brother, slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow down.
African. Say FBA is African. African.
Brother, slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow down, because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
My bad.
All right. Now, FBA is a clause. It has multiple meanings, meaning what? Slow it down. Please slow down.
African. FBA is African. African is we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow.
Yo, Tariq don't make it no better, bro. And I don't give a damn. It's no way he not laughing when he said that shit. Brother, slow down. You are all over the place.
It's African. African.
Brother, slow down. Please slow down. Let's slow down, because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
Oh shit!
All right. Now, FBA is a clause. It has
God
multiple meanings.
damn, bro. Oh Lord. Oh. I'm sorry. That shit is fucking hilarious. So you like, yo, brother, slow down. Cause I'm gonna laugh in your fucking face right now. Nigga, like, slow down. Like, Cree said she clipping it. I'm done. All right, Lola. I don't know what she want, but I know it involves me getting out my comfort zone. So let me figure out what's going on. I'm gonna play the rest of this video of Winnie the Punk.
What they want us to do, they want foundational Black
Yes,
Americans to sit here and absorb abuse in the most political, acceptable way. If we defend ourselves, it got to be very softly. If we complain, well, don't be too angry. We can identify the disrespect, but don't start establishing boundaries. You can acknowledge somebody coming to your country and looking down on you, but don't make them uncomfortable now. That's that high road. Man, I'm taking the gutter if I need to. Damn these people. Damn that. We're supposed to, foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to have this unlimited emotional discipline where everybody else gets this endless contextualization. Everything has been context. Well, he said, yeah, I know he called you a lazy Akata, and I know he called your daughter a dirty baby mama and all that, but you gotta understand the context. The white man tricked him. You understand? He was tricked by the white man. The white man showed him a movie, and the media, they used their media to trick his little mind. Shut up. I don't want to hear that bullshit no more. Those days are over. We're checking everybody. I don't give a damn how you feel. The disrespect is going to stop right there. We done gave enough people grace. Yeah, everybody's getting checked. Don't give a damn. You talk greasy, that ass is getting checked. Everybody, as we see, we shutting everybody down. Anybody say something disrespectful, things go left. That's what it is. Damn all that. We ain't gonna sit up and absorb abuse indefinitely so we can just get wiped all the way out. Hell no. That's that DNC bullshit, though. I'm telling y'all, man. Everybody, we gotta remain compatible with the larger coalition. So any conflicts between the constituencies, it has to be managed rather than becoming hard political boundaries. See, the DNC, they organize around separate Black, Latino, Asian, Pacific, and Native, and all these coalitions. And the voter programs always want to mobilize multiple demographics into voting blocks together. But that we have to be the fuel. So in order for people to latch on to the civil rights legacy, we have to be involved. It's very important that foundational Black Americans be a part of that coalition because it really won't work for everybody. That's why when those Somalis went down to Selma with them waterheads trying to march on the Edmund Pettus Bridge, wasn't nobody buying that shit. It looked weird because we weren't down there co-signing that bullshit because they were down there trying to get the stench off of them from all that scamming in Minnesota. We ain't co-signing that. That's why it fell flat. Y'all ain't running down there without us. It don't work without us. That's why they have to have us on that vibe. And if we're looking at our lineage as a unique entity, that messes the whole coalition up for everybody else. That's why they're so mad, fam. Stay mad. Stay the hell mad. Well, let me play this line from this woman right here. Boy, she said something very interesting. I want y'all to listen to this. Hold on. Listen to this. Speaking of immigrants, hold on.
And y'all niggas like really hate immigrants. Like y'all. And listen, here's the thing. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my culture. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm gonna defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like,
Let's
nigga,
be for real.
handle your business.
Listen to this.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
Also, you know.
What? Hold on. What did this mammy say? Hold on.
It's them my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like,
Let's
nigga,
be for real.
handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from. Let's be for real.
Handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
I'm jealous because you know what country you came from. Get the fuck out of here.
Also, you know,
where's she from? I'm like, where's this woman from? Man, if you don't get the hell out now, family, this is what they want us to have. This is what they want us to have. They want us to have this cultural low self-esteem. That I'm jealous, you know what country you came from. That places Black Americans beneath immigrants culturally. See, that sentence sounds innocent, but what is she implying? What she's implying, and this is coming from the DNC, she's implying that immigrants possess something that Black Americans don't have. You got a country, you got a homeland, you got an identity, you know where you came from. Meanwhile, Black Americans, we're supposed to be this culturally incomplete population just wandering around America, disconnected from ourselves. That's that same old framework where everybody else gets to arrive with a complete ethnic identity, and we as foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to act like people who lost theirs. So the immigrant is presented as culturally whole, and foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to be presented as culturally deprived. And then she says we should be jealous of them. See, that's establishing a hierarchy, like they're supposed to be above us. So this is something that they thought out at the DNC, family. Look at the contradiction. See, when Black Americans, when we solve that supposed identity problem ourselves, everybody got a problem with it. They tell us, well, you don't know where you came from. And we say, okay, as foundational Black Americans, we know exactly where we came from. We come from here. We come from this specific historic Black population formed here in the United States over centuries. We have our own lineage, our own culture, our own history, our own institutions, our own food, our own music, our own political traditions, our own resistant traditions, our own family networks. Yeah, we got our shit. Then all of a sudden, that's unacceptable. Now we're supremacists. Now we're divisive. Now we're separating ourselves. God damn it, which one is it? Which one is it? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. You see? I'm on lineage business. I ain't playing that game. Yeah. If you think it's supreme, well, damn it, that's what it is. But I'm FBA. I ain't no generic fucking African. Now, you take that and run with it. If you feel a certain way about it, put on the cape and feel super bad about it. I don't give a shit.
Ta-da! It's gone. Lola ate a whole damn biscuit. Yeah. Go get you some of that water. You better get you some of that water. Oh, she getting the crumb. She getting the crumbs from off the floor. Lord have mercy. Now what? Now what you gonna do? Why your damn camera always out of focus, bro? We need light. Yep, that's exactly what it needs. Petey said hi, by the way. Lola, what you doing? Flexing? Oh, you trying to show them you got muscle. I see you. Yeah, we know. I pay good money to keep you in shape, girl. Now what you doing? And get your little cuckoo melon out the damn camera. Have some decency. Now what are you doing? On the bed, little girl. You park your little hiney on the edge of the bed out of technicality. Okay. Sounds good. You can sit there. You want peanut butter? Okay, I got you. That I can do. That I can help you with. All right. Get in here. There you go. Congratulations. You good? I can get back to work now. All right. Cool. I need to get you a little light over here. I'll work on that. I mean, I could change up like two. Let me see if what I can do for you, Lola. Hold on. Let's see. Lola's color is one of its own now. Let me see. 75%. Okay. Daylight. Oh, look at that. Let me do that. Or do a little candle. Green kind of sucks, doesn't it? All right, girl. That's it. You got what you need. You got what you need. Let's get it. Now back up. Back on the camera. This is the adventures of Beardman and Lola, not Lola and Beardman. Know that. There ain't no more crumbs on the bed, girl. Shit, me. I left some crumbs right over here. I left 2 crumbs here. And I put 2 crumbs over here. And I'm not giving you no more. Really? Okay. Can I get back to what I was doing, please? Alexa, cut the AC on.
I've turned on the thermostat.
The AC is on. The fans are off. You happy? Oh, no. You can't have none of this.
All right, we've delineated. I've delineated. I ain't no generic ass African. I know exactly where I came from. I know where my people are. All right, I ain't jealous of shit. Yeah, you ain't gonna shame us for not having an identity, and then shame us again when we clearly articulate the identity we have. See that? Listen, the problem was we never lacked an identity. That's the thing. They just don't like that we acknowledged it and named it and defined it for ourselves. And we didn't let no outsider define it. And it locks out all of the damn parasites. That's what they don't like. So they're trying to use a Jedi mind trick on us. You understand? We ain't going for that. The word jealous, that's very revealing. Let me be real, and I ain't gonna be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. And I don't speak for, because I'm not the leader, I don't speak for everybody. I don't speak for 50 million people. But I can damn near guarantee no foundational Black American is jealous of these people fleeing over here. I think I can I safely say that? Ain't no damn foundational Black American jealous of niggas floating over here on inner tubes with bushmeat luggage. Nobody's jealous of you living in a shanty town in your homeland. Nobody's jealous of you living in a shanty floating over here on inner tubes with bushmeat luggage. Nobody's jealous of you living in a shanty town in your homeland. Nobody's jealous of you baking dirt cookies. Nobody's jealous of you getting hyena hush puppies out of the bush. Nobody's jealous of you having 8-hour electricity and then, no, I'm not trying to be mean, but ain't nobody jealous of that shit. Y'all not gonna run this damn psychological con game on us. Those days are over.
Yo, bushmeat luggage. What? Oh man, no.
Nobody's jealous. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, and good luck to your struggle, but don't come over here talking about somebody's jealous. Cut that bullshit out. Y'all sound stupid, and when y'all come at us with that, you gonna get lit up. That's just what it is. You might want to tone that bullshit down. Ain't nobody jealous of what you got going on over there. You over here with us at what we built. You understand? And I'm not trying to be mean, but we're just gonna talk truth to power, because we're gonna have some respect around here. And these DNC flunkies, all of this stuff ain't gonna work. Deontay Cow, Winnie the Ponk, yeah, your gibberish ain't gonna work. The mind tricks ain't gonna work. Let me tell you, we ain't got nothing to be jealous of as foundational Black Americans. We're not searching for an identity. We are a people. We rediscovered the magnitude of the identity we already have. We know who our people are. We know what our ancestors built. We know the communities we created. We know the churches we established. We know the music we invented. We know the language that we developed, the food ways we preserved, the movements we've organized. So the idea we're supposed to look around at people who didn't build none of that, and well, I wish I was that. You sound crazy. And yes, you will get checked talking crazy. Yeah, we know where we come from. We come from generations of foundational Black Americans who built themselves into a distinct lineage of people right here. We ain't got shit to be ashamed of. We got business to stand on. That's why you over here with us. You understand? Let's be very, very real. And we're not letting people bring in this manufactured low self-esteem. The game with them people is to infuse a collective low self-esteem on us, telling us we don't know who the hell we are. Yes, we do. That's a psychological trick, telling us we're lost. We know who we are. We are the culture here. Everybody knows where they come from, except, no. We're from here. We're not immigrants. We didn't immigrate here from nowhere. We built this bitch from scratch. We're from here.
Facts.
You understand? And you let people sit up and make you feel like you're incomplete. They can control your ass by always offering themselves as the missing piece. You understand? That's why they need us to be generic Africans, so that continental Africans can come over and teach us how to be real Africans. So we have to look to them as an authority. Damn that. That's why they cannot stand us looking at ourselves as foundational Black Americans. Like, oh shit. No, we're all African, nigga. We're all African. No, we're not. Why do you hate me? Why do you not want to be African and you hate me? Notice how all we're doing is saying, hey, we're just our own ethnic group. And that turns into we hate Africa and we don't like nobody and it's a diaspora war. Like, Dudu Tunde, I didn't say none of that. I just said I'm a foundational Black American. Why do you hate me, nigga? What did I do to you? Why do you hate me? Did the white man trick you? No, nigga, I'm just not a generic African. I know my lineage. I'm a foundational Black American. What is this shit? Did the CIA pay you to say this shit? This is the CIA. They gave you money. Did it? Nigga, it ain't that serious, Doodle Tunde. It's not that serious, brother. I'm just my lineage goes longer than your nation state. What is this xenophobic shit? If the police pull me over, they're not going to ask if that nigga FBI or is he Nigerian. They're going to treat us all the same. Oh, God. Lord, if I hear that horse shit, if I hear that horse crap again, the whole if the police pull me over nonsense, stop it. We don't judge our lineage based on getting pulled over. All right?
No.
That's the weaponization of collapsing blackness. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
When Caribbeans and Africans, when they celebrate their heritage, the world respects it. They respect the geopolitical borders, the flags, all that stuff. It's accepted as a celebration of their ethnicity. But when we delineate our unique ethnic group built on generations of survival and our ethnogenesis, the rules change. So now this is a them versus they shit. And then they start talking about the police reducing our culture to a hypothetical interaction with law enforcement. That's a bad faith argument, by the way.
Facts.
And really it's designed to really invalidate our experiences. When Nigerians and Jamaicans and Haitians, when they celebrate Independence Day, when they had that Jamaican Day out there in Brooklyn, nobody was out there like, if the police pull you over, they're going to ask what island you from. No, all right, you celebrate your culture. So them trying to use systemic racism as the sole metric to define foundational Black Americans, no, that strips us of our agency. That strips us of our cultural output.
Mm-hmm.
They want to define our entire existence by what the dominant society does to us rather than what we built ourselves. And then they want to center trauma while ignoring the triumphs from us. They try to pivot every conversation about foundational Black American lineage to police brutality. They want to lock our identity into a perpetual state of trauma. They want our identity to be synonymous with your struggle, oppression, victimization, while they want their cultures to be about culinary traditions, language, whatever victory they can get their hands on, which is not many, you see. So it's a very interesting dynamic. It's a very interesting dynamic. But yeah, we're not going for the Jedi mind tricks. You see? This is a renaissance we're having because foundational Black Americans, we're learning that humility, that don't mean to pretend, we ain't got to pretend that we're small. Like for a long time, a lot of people, they've been comfortable with foundational Black Americans being proud within certain boundaries. Celebrate your music, but don't talk too loudly about who created it. Celebrate civil rights, but don't get too specific about who paid the historic price. Celebrate Black culture, but don't draw boundaries around the people who developed it. No. That mentality is changing. We're acknowledging our damn greatness without claiming anybody else's inferiority. We're not saying anybody is inferior.
Mm-hmm.
We stand 10 toes on our lineage. We ain't asking nobody to bow down. Confidence is not supremacy. Self-respect ain't hatred. Knowing our worth is not an attack on no damn body. People always trying to, every time we talk about the great things we've done, why are you attacking me, nigga? You want to center yourself. Nobody's thinking about you. Yeah, it's just the truth. It is just the truth. This is a new damn day, man. Foundational Black Americans, we're standing on lineage loudly and proudly. We ain't apologizing. We ain't jealous. We ain't confused. We ain't begging nobody to tell us where we belong. All right? We belong to the history we built. We belong to this culture that our ancestors created. We belong to the communities our families maintained through slavery, Reconstruction, migration, riots, depression, wars, all that shit. We are not the cultural leftovers of somebody else's story. We are the foundational story of America itself. Everything culturally relevant about America, we have our fingerprints on it. That's a damn reality. And if it makes people uncomfortable, that's a you problem. That's a damn you problem. We ain't confused at all.
Try a little root work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root just enough. Try a little work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Oh, baby. Try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
Damn right there. All right. Okay. We're gonna touch on, oh Lord. Where Big Head at? Here we go.
Funny. What's up, Funny Brief? Funny Brief?
Yes, hi.
How you doing, Funny Brief?
So, about the FBA is the topic, right?
Yes, indeed. Now, you have an accent. Where are you from? Are you from East Africa?
I am from Eritrea. You got me.
I could tell. Yes, indeed. How long you been over here in the U.S.?
24 years.
Got it. Have you been back to visit Eritrea?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go there every 3 years, every 4 years or so. Yeah.
Got it. So what's on your mind?
So what's in my mind is, like I am learning about this group called FBA, you know, which it takes away something. It provides cover for the system that oppresses Black people in this country. I understand. I'm not gonna line up, you know, to take a claim of like the suffering of Black people in this country. Of course, Black people are uniquely identified as their history starting as being a slave. I get that. And now when you say foundational, so Obama is not foundational, and yet Obama is very influential leader for Black people in this country.
No, he's not.
Why is he not? He is one of the 47 people in this land.
He's not influential. Obama, his name is mud among Black society. His legacy is trash. He can't even come around us like that no more. He's not influential at all.
So can you tell me what you have?
His name is mud.
It's not foundational, and yet Obama is very influential leader for Black people in this country.
No, he's not.
Why is he not? He is one of the 47 people in this land.
He's not influential. Obama, his name is mud among Black society. His legacy is trash. He can't even come around us like that no more. He's not influential at all.
So can you tell me what you have done, you know, to the Black people like that?
Nothing.
You know, like,
nothing. He didn't do
nothing.
anything to help us. He didn't do shit to help us. Nothing. He helped immigrants. He didn't help us, and his name is mud.
Let me ask you. How did he help immigrants?
Ma'am.
How did he help immigrants?
Okay, let's try this. In Eritrea, I don't know. Do y'all talk over each other in Eritrea when somebody's saying something? Y'all just start talking.
I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, we don't do that.
I have ADHD, and
okay.
Before I forget, I want to speak. Yeah.
Okay, we don't do that here. But yeah, Obama didn't do anything for us. We sat here thinking, okay, this is a Black man, but we at the time didn't realize that lineage matters. And after Obama, we put two and two together, and we realized that they get people who are not of the lineage because they know these people who are of immigrant lineage, they're not going to have the same codified camaraderie with us. And Obama engaged in benign neglect. He really didn't help Black American society. He helped immigrants, among other people, but he didn't do anything for us. And not only that, he sat here and let us get slaughtered in the streets, and us activists had to get out here in the streets and make noise to produce justice because him and his DOJ sat on their hands. Obama's name is mud, and he's one of the reasons why delineation took off so much, by the way. But go ahead.
Okay, so you said what you said, and I don't know what you're talking about when you say Obama did for immigrants. Obama has 2 years to pass bill, right? You know, he only had 2 years. After that, Republicans took over, right? They won the
Obama was
House,
in
the
office.
Senate, and he wasn't able to send anything. He wasn't able to do anything.
Obama was in office for 8 years, ma'am. He had
Yeah,
two
yeah, but
terms.
the 2 years is the only time he can pass a law. Can you tell me what law he passed that help immigrants but not blacks?
Yeah.
Is there any law he passed? Any bill? Any bill?
Man, there was a lot of immigrants coming over here under Obama. Also, LGBT
He
funding too.
deported 3 million of them.
And then
He's
he
the
let a,
deporter in chief, right?
and he let a lot of them in too.
You see how you sound MAGA? Your talking point is MAGA. You're articulate, but you sound
This
MAGA.
gotta
You
be
provide
a
cover
bot.
for the white system.
This gotta be a bot. Now I see why the damn oh, what's up, Drex? What's going on, brother? Yeah, now I see. Now I see. Bruh. Big head ass.
Say that your problem is not the
Should
system.
look like a spinning top.
Your problem is immigrants, right?
Right.
That's
So
what you're trying to do.
Okay, don't talk over me, ma'am. So you saying I'm MAGA?
No, your talking point is like exactly from the book of MAGA. It says the same thing. Exactly what they say is
Are you saying
your
I'm
problem
MAGA?
is not black oppression is not by the system.
Are
The
you
oppressed
saying?
them for 400 years.
Are you
It is
saying?
immigrants.
You're talking over me, ma'am.
Calm down.
Are
I
you?
was trying to finish what I started.
Are
Go
you
ahead.
saying? Yeah, I ain't MAGA. I don't give a damn what the talking points sound like. I ain't MAGA, and that's not. Is that supposed to be some kind of shaming point by good black?
No, it's not. It's not. I'm saying,
Yeah,
why do
I'm
you
not
sound like
MAGA.
old white men then? Why do you sound like old white Republican?
I'm
Why do
sounding
you
like
say the same thing,
I'm
like what they said?
sounding. Don't. I'm sounding like somebody's telling the truth.
So if you're telling the truth, then
Yellow
can you tell
curry,
me
red
what
curry,
law Obama passed?
Okay, you talking about who I sound like MAGA? Did I tell a lie? Did he help the LGBT community?
Wait, who? Obama? Yes, he passed the marriage law.
Okay, don't tell me I sound like damn MAGA. Either I'm lying or I'm not. What did he do for the black community? You tell me. What did Obama do for the black community? You tell me. Go.
I'm asking you, what did you do for immigrants? You said you did something for immigrants.
No.
You didn't
You
answer
said,
that question. I asked you first.
you said I sound like MAGA. I said he didn't do anything for the black community because you brought Obama up. You brought him up like he was some kind of big deal. You said he was influential to the black community. I'm asking you, what did Obama do for the black community?
Hold on, man.
Oh, well, he passed Obamacare. He passed marriage equality.
Oh, Lord.
He did, in that 2 years, he did a lot of things that help. Obamacare help poor black people or other black people who didn't have insurance also. It didn't just give insurance to immigrants, right?
Obamacare?
Obamacare gave
That was for
25 million,
everybody. That was
30
for
million
poor
insurance.
whites. That wasn't
Yeah.
for blacks.
You get that. He cannot pass specific law for blacks because
Why?
he's the first black president,
And
he's not gonna he's gonna have to serve Americans, not only blacks.
Oh, I remember.
He was
served
tiptoeing amongst white people.
He served LGBT.
Because at that time, it was the active case. It was the active movement going on, right?
When the fuck is it gonna be active for us? Man, I don't give a damn. Look, I got news for you.
And he deported 3 million people. He's considered deporter in chief. And yet you're telling me
But
he
you
did
said
stuff for
you said who
immigrants.
he couldn't do something for, and he did something specifically for LGBT.
In that 2 years, yes, Republican Mitch
Boy, you
McConnell would
explain
not
it.
let him do anything. They
Ooh,
let
you
him
explain
do
it.
those two things.
Hold on, wait a minute. Now, so you saying he had 2 years, but he still didn't do nothing though? Yeah, he had the Congress, he had the Senate, he had the presidency, he had all three. He had all the branches, all three. Huh. Okay.
Right?
Boy,
He
that's
did the-
splaining. Boy, the splaining.
No. He couldn't do he couldn't pass any law after that because Republican took over. Any bill that he tried to do, he was symbolic.
Family.
He couldn't do anything. Only 2 years he had time to do anything.
This woman works for the DNC.
Fact.
You see why you sound like, hateful
This
MAGA.
woman,
Articulate, hateful MAGA.
this musty mammy is a DNC flunky, ladies and gentlemen. This is a damn DNC flunky, just like I've been talking about. Election season is here, so they're sending these DNC flunkies out here with these bullshit talking points to make excuses for Obama. This is a DNC flunky. She left, all right? This is what I'm saying. They got this is a DNC shield. She's reading off talking points from them damn DNC think tanks, sounding dumb as hell. I'm sitting, Obamacare. I'm sitting here with my mouth open. I know she didn't say no damn Obamacare.
Bruh.
Get off my phone. Get the hell out of here. This fool said Obamacare. Good Lord. Boy, we should have been delineating. Boy, we should have delineated so long ago. These folks been trying to run a con game on us, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
Now we see why delineation is so very important. Good grief. He couldn't do anything for people. He had to do everything for America. He was the president, but he did a whole bunch of specific shit for the LGBT community. Well, that's different, nigga. No, I don't want to hear all that. Boy, y'all, I don't want to hear all that babbling and splaining. I don't want to hear Injera splaining. I got a million damn excuses. Obama ain't shit. His name is mud among us. His legacy is garbage. I love TikTok Shop, though. Don't y'all love? I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Help these musty motherfuckers. I love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop?
What? Me too, Cree.
Y'all raise your hand, family. Let's get the family in here. Come on, let's get the hearts up. We got 162,000 hearts. Come on now. Come on, let's get them hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get them hearts up. All right. Where my New York people? We were talking earlier. We're trying to get a theater. I need my New York people to help me find a movie theater in New York City where we can have the premiere for Hidden Colors 6 in November. My New York people, if you are in New York, I need you to call around some of the theaters or walk to some of the theaters or whatever with a minimum of 300 seats. We are looking for 300 plus. The more the merrier. We need a movie theater out there to have the premiere for Hidden Colors 6 in New York. The theater that we usually get, they're booked up for that month. So I need my New York people to help out, please, my good New York people. Minimum 300 seats. Yeah, we don't know. Family, we've been calling around. My New York people, can y'all help? That'd be great. If y'all can call around and talk to some of the people there who run these theaters. Yeah, we talked about the Apollo. We wanted to do the Apollo, but they're doing construction there. Yeah. They're doing some kind of construction there. So I'm asking my New York people who's in New York City to help us out finding a movie theater out there to do the premiere. You can call and talk to the people and see their availability. No community center, no, we need a movie theater. All right. Let me see. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the family in here. Let's raise your hand. Let's get, who is this? South Carolina country boy. Let's get South Carolina in here, country boy. South Carolina country boy in the building. Hop on in, sir.
What's going on, Tariq?
What's up, brother? How are you, sir?
I'm all right, and you?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind?
Just seeing delineation really kicking these people in the butt.
Oh, yeah. Majorly. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Your phone is a little muffled, brother. You're a little bit muffled. I'll get you back a little later. Texas Hornet, what's up, brother?
Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Texas, how you doing, brother?
Hey, I got some emails from you, man, but I wasn't for sure if it was you or not, but they had canceled my account, so I had to rename myself.
Huh?
What email? What are you talking about?
I had got a message from you and on TikTok on my messaging.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay, I figured so. That's why I was trying to make sure.
Yeah. It's somebody, I don't know. That's some punk. I don't know what they were. I don't email niggas. I don't be emailing random niggas. I don't know. It's somebody probably trying to scam.
What?
Yeah, if somebody email y'all asking for some money, it ain't me. All right. Yeah, somebody email, hey man, what's up? It's Tyreek. Let me hold $40. And that ain't me. That is not me. And ladies, if somebody I'm not in your DMs, it ain't me. All right. If somebody hopping in your shit, well, let me see them titties. That ain't me.
Bruh.
That is not me. All right. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Y'all raise your hands, family. Let's get the family up in here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no, I don't want to do a park. No, we a theater. We ain't no. We want a theater, very specific movie theater. Not at a park, none of that extra shit. Movie theater. Make it real simple. Real simple. Movie theater. All right. Yes, indeed. Oh, let's get this person. Big deal. Okay, big deal. What the hell is wrong with you? Big deal. Oh, big deal. We're going to get you out of here with all of that trolling now. Big deal. Come on now. You can't be trolling like that. Big deal. This one of them Fed pages. Big deal. All right. Let me see. Big deal. You're going to have to get up out of here with that.
Facts.
All right. Let me see. Let's get Blackberry Patch. Cinema Village is too small because we used to do screenings there, but it's way too small. Blackberry, what's that in Blackberry?
Hi, good evening, good morning. How are you?
I am good, beloved. How are you?
I am well. Let me tell you something. ICE ain't playing. That's why they're running scared. That Eritrean, she
How many
is
children do you
scared.
have?
I don't care for whom she shills. The Iceman cometh. Listen.
Yeah.
They are all over and crashing out all over on TikTok because they know the jig is up.
Yep.
So we don't have to be nice anymore. We can give them the business that we've been giving these supremacists for the past 500 years. Because that psyop that you were talking about, that's what they've been going on. They think that we're supposed to be quiet. We're supposed to be like them and take the same abuse that they've taken from the Arabs, the Chinese, and all the Europeans. No, you on our soil. You best bow down and you best respect who we are. Because you know what? You guys got a little bit of taste of what the government can and will do.
There you go.
Now you have nowhere to run and nowhere to hide.
None.
It's over.
Yes, ma'am. There you go, Miss Blackberry. Respect to you. We got Amara. Miss Amara.
Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Miss Lovely. How are you,
Oh,
dear?
I know who that is.
I'm blessed and highly favored.
They got,
Woke up
oh,
Black
Lord.
American.
Oh, Lord.
What it do, baby?
That's Amara. Oh, man. I already know who that is. Jay Walker, I'm sorry. I know I'm showing out. I need to get her a drop. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused. We must stay focused. Hey.
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right. All right. That's enough simping. Okay.
You're about to go to bed, Black American.
Yes, ma'am. Where you been hiding?
You know, I've been outside. It's summertime.
Yes.
So what I wanted to talk to you about is I'm sorry if you already talked about it, but did you already talk about Tasha K apologizing to the FBA?
Oh, yeah, I did. I did a whole thing about that yesterday. Oh, yeah.
Okay, did you upload it? I'm gonna have to go watch it.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel on my
Janesta, where that came from? Did he build the school yet? We looking at December. We looking at open up the doors in December and possibly starting the school year by 2030. I'm gonna say it again. We're trying to open up the school by December to the public. And once we get the HVAC on top of the roof, we're gonna start a new program to put books in the seats. We're gonna have all the brand new spy equipment. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna have all the brand new space telescopes so we could do astrology. Okay.
Tariq Radio YouTube channel.
Okay, and then another thing that I wanted to talk about is, did you see the video of the Haitian guy who fell out on the ground?
We've been clowning that for 3 days.
Wait. Janessa said I would have picked up Ava and Lola before the school opens.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with
Oh,
you.
that's perfect. Perfect.
I don't want to laugh, but that shit is funny. Channel.
Okay, and then another thing that I wanted to talk about is, did you see the video of the Haitian guy who fell out on the ground?
We've been clowning that for 3 days. I don't want to laugh, but that shit is funny.
Yo, I get so weak in the knees.
No, Byron, no.
I'm sorry. I watched that. Yo, I got that added to my favorites on Instagram, and I swear to God, I watched that.
Jay Walker, oh great Titan. Can you please send that shit to the Discord? Please. Please send that shit to the Discord. Please. I get so weak in the knees. Let's finish this video. Hopefully, it'll be in the channel Discord after I finish this damn video.
Shit at least once a day.
Oh God! Thank you, dear. You gonna be petty. You gonna take us. Thank you, dear.
Oh damn!
Dude, the funny thing about, because I don't like to laugh at misery, but just the funny part about it is them Haitians, y'all been all in these rooms talking that shit about how y'all, we're jealous of your valor. We had some Haitians, you FBAs, you're jealous because we had a revolution. We got the spirit of Dessalines. You're jealous of our valor, nigga. And then we see this dude with an ankle monitor falling and rolling all on the grass crying. Okay, is this your valor? We're jealous of that? That's funny. Y'all set yourself up for that.
I can dig it. I'm on my way.
Where you going, Rootwork Jones?
There's some musty suckers on the streets. I got to go handle that.
Uh-oh.
I got to split, baby. Can you dig it?
When you need to clean the stank off the streets, you don't call your mama. You call Rootwork Jones. Rootwork Jones is a stone-cold dude that keeps the stanky suckers shaking in their boots.
Listen up, chumps. I'm looking for Dolomus. Can you dig it?
Rootwork Jones is getting down to the nitty-gritty, taking on the mustiest sucker in the city.
Dolomust is my name, and staying good and musty is my game. Where is Rootwork Jones?
This is a super soul brother getting rid of the stank. And you can for sure take that to the bank.
Take that, you musty jive turkeys.
When Rootwork Jones is not dealing with drama, he finds time to deal with foxy mamas.
Why don't you come on over here and give me some of that root work, sugar?
Rootwork Jones. He's bold, he's bad, and he's keeping the suckers musty mad. Rootwork Jones coming to a theater near you. Go to rootworkstyle.com.
Lord. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh Lord, do we want to talk about this damn ass clown? Hold on. I don't want to switch up the energy. Let me see. Janesta, what you over here talking about? Yeah, it's definitely AI. It was just, you know, him promoting the deodorant. That's all. Would have been a great movie though. Jive turkeys with the must bomb. Dolomust, the Sultan of Stank. Where's Rootwork Jones, nigga? Alright. Let's see. I do want to we want to watch Sha'Carri wide back stuff. Probably. Okay. Yeah, let's switch this shit up. Let's go.
Sis,
She right here.
sis.
In grandma in headquarters. Get off me, bro.
Girly. We supposed to be
Why the
girlies.
fuck you kill
Why
me
you so
then? Why you
mad?
trying to talk to me, bitch?
Is he not satisfying you at night? Are you? Is that why you're mad? I got a 6-inch silicone for you.
They're upstairs now.
I'll cry that baby.
Bitch, you knew
like
I just fucking landed.
Cry like a bitch. You hear that, bitch? My pussy better than yours, bitch. You mad? You mad?
I'm gay.
Jessica. Wait, I didn't pick up a gun.
You knew I.
I'm sorry, I had to hear that shit again. That shit sounded good. Hold on.
They're upstairs now.
I'll cry that baby.
Bitch, you knew I just fucking landed.
Cry like a bitch. You hear that, bitch? My pussy better than yours, bitch. You mad? You mad?
God damn. So stiff.
I'm gay.
Jessica. Wait, I didn't pick up a gun. I didn't pick up a gun. Don't hurt me, gay.
Is that Sha'Carri?
No, that's not Sha'Carri. No, it's not Sha'Carri. It's Ashley. It's Ashley from the furniture store. It's Ashley from the furniture store.
She's talking.
Hey,
No, I'm not.
Sha'Carri, I'm right here in prison.
No.
She's talking to you.
I just got on. Lulu, my hands are cold. I can have you that out. I can have you that out. Come to me, that out. I'm at grandma house.
Listen to these simps on here, bro. You can have me. I'm in the middle of prison and probably gonna sweat soon as she get over there, man. Yeah, he's gonna, yeah. I'll be saying that shit and be like, yeah, come on over here. Got claymores everywhere, nigga.
You can have me, Dada. I'm at grandma's house. I swear I never lie. You can have me, Dada. I love a submissive man.
Where you at?
I'm at grandma's house.
Look, I'm right here. Come to prison.
I'm not gonna kill you if you don't kill me.
Why you sound like my homeboy Equez? I'm sorry.
Where you at?
I'm at grandma's house.
I
said that.
Oh my God! Help me, Dada.
Recoil control.
You supposed to be a man. Be a man. Take care of me. Take care.
I think she less than a nickel. I mean, no, I don't know. Less than a quarter. I think she like 21, 22-ish.
Protect me. Where you ain't right here. All right, now if you shoot me, I'm gonna call the police and tell them you domestic violence.
Stop putting me on top, Riz.
Kent, you be quiet. Quinn, you be quiet. Ain't you supposed to be in summer school? Be quiet. Be quiet, Kent. Delusion. Shut your ass down. Wait, Kent, ain't you supposed to be in summer school? I heard you didn't do good this year, baby. I heard you didn't do good this year, but it's okay though. You gonna get to the next grade. It's okay. You know, I had to do summer school multiple times, Chad.
Jay Walker, like, settle down.
Every year. It was horrible. You got me.
Yeah, these slippery motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. You are good at the game, bitch. I'm running.
I'm right here.
Chat, did you see that? Leah, what's good? Go stick with the phone. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Brelly, what the fuck are you doing? Brelly, you're fucking late. Don't tell nobody else that. Okay, my bad. Well, I can't tell nobody. My mama said I should not be ashamed. My mama told me don't never be ashamed.
Bruh.
You got a specialist. God bless you, son. Make sure three strippers suck your dick.
Oh!
Felony, you throwing grenade, felony.
Oh.
Why are you so cute? 6'7". Oh, thank you for the follows on the TikTok. Y'all names are weird. What you calling me a hoe?
They pushing this way.
Majestic Nunu. Sis. Sis.
She right here.
Sis.
In grandma.
Wait.
Get off me, bro.
Girly. We supposed to be
Why
girlies.
the fuck you kill me then?
So
Why you trying to talk to me, bitch?
Ah, you mad? Why you so mad? Is it because it's hairy? You didn't shave today? It's okay.
Harry, come down here.
Jess, you supposed to be helping me. You got these bitches thinking they can talk to me any type of way, baby. What you doing? You swimming with that 20.
Dumbass bitch.
Oh, she mad, bitch. Don't be that mad. Goddamn. Don't be that mad. She mad because I fucked her man last night. You mad because I fucked your man last night?
Yo.
Where you going?
Talk me with the 20. I love you, Dad. I love you too.
Nightmare to talk.
I'm in my room. What that girl is?
Dumbass pussy.
Hey, are you bad? You bad? Why you so mad?
Mommy, I'm right here, mommy.
You right here?
I'm right here.
You dumbass.
Why you keep saying the same shit? You a little slow? You ain't got no comebacks. I'm a weirdo because I'm playing the game. Why you so mad, baby? It's okay.
You want out weirdo shit.
You got a man? I don't think you do.
I'll be both your asses.
Is he not satisfying you at night? Are you? Is that why you mad? It's okay. I got a 6-inch silicone for you. I promise you, it can get you right. You want to borrow it? No. No.
Oh my God. Okay,
I'm sorry, Dada. I'm sorry, Dada. I'm so sorry, Dada.
Mommy.
I'm so sorry, Dada. Please, I'm on the floor step right now.
Mommy, bro.
Miley Cyrus. No, Will was good. I know, Will. I just screamed. Bro, she being mean to me first. She bad as fuck. She get shot in the back. God damn, bitch. Oh my God. Sit your ass
you
down.
got shitted on.
Sit your ass down. I mean, I'm in a flow state right now, y'all. Dead ass.
Like literally, she could never fuck my man. Not never.
Baby. I can squeeze a goddamn watermelon seed through my pussy. I promise you, your man going. I promise you. I blow bubbles on that shit. I blow bubbles on that shit. I bet he fucked tonight. I bet he fucked tonight. Your man so easy. You don't know. Where your man at right now? You don't even know because he cheating on you right now, and I'm next, bitch. How about that? How about that? Mad as hell. How about that? Tits, I bet you guys like her. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It be so easy to rage bait women on this game, bro. It's just a game. Calm down, sweetie. Chat, imagine she called me a bitch first. I'm a woman. I'm a girl's girl. All right. She big mad. I killed her before, but she probably gonna stack my ass out. Shit, I just got on.
They're upstairs now.
I'll cry that baby.
Bitch, you knew
like
I just fucking landed.
Cry like a bitch.
We can tell she don't get no dick.
I don't get no dick.
Because she always talking about fucking somebody else's man.
Yeah, because I want to fuck your man and make you mad. I can do that, sis, because your man easy. Quit snaggle too fast.
Hey, mommy.
Oh,
No.
my bad. I didn't know that was you. Look at them.
It's okay.
That's all. Okay.
It's okay. I know.
Look.
Okay.
I cash up you $10.
You can have me though.
I can have you. Thank you, Dada. Let me get them plates. Let me get them plates, Dada. She talking about you don't get no dick. That's that bird behavior. That's all she care about is dick.
Yes, she do.
Yes, she do. She care about her man a lot. That's all she got. She ain't got no hobbies, nothing. Just Call of Duty and that dick. That's fine, sis. We gonna get her. Why she acting like that? I don't know. I don't know why she acting like that.
Yo, these new females from Alabama be like that. I'm just saying.
I don't know why she acting like that. I'll stick to Fortnite. No, I don't cheat. Indy, thank you for the balls on TikTok. Let me do some real quick.
Screen bombardment ready.
I'm coming. Somebody here.
Oh, you sound so sad. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I won't talk shit to you no more with your sad ass. I won't talk shit to you no more. It's okay, baby.
Worried about you talking
You sound so sad. You sound so fucking sad. It's okay, baby. I'm gonna give you your man back. That's all you got. It's okay, baby. Make sure you look on the board. You gonna see her, okay? She mad. Chat, you think they gonna win? W level 8 versus 5. TikTok, we on some 25K likes. Out the fucking. This a clip right here. Chat, you know what's so crazy about that too? I promise you, if you argue with a woman in the game, the clips go fucking crazy. Did you just give 25,000? I just saw that. Y'all didn't say nothing. Demi, please. Demi, please. I literally sucked the inner part of your ass.
Oh my God.
You make her have a bad day. They about to jump my old God, chat. What's your problem? What is your problem right now? She's sister for sure. Hold on.
Oh, I can hear her ass.
Boy, what you up there, bored?
Okay, we've got to move.
Trash ass, hit your bitch ass down. I'm gonna pick you up and hump you, bitch.
Sit the fuck
bitch, take
down,
this strap,
pussy
bitch.
ass bitch.
Take this strap, bitch.
Bitch, fuck you.
Boy, you trash.
You a bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Your mama's a bitch. She should have swung.
They all stayed in storm to kill me. They all trying to stay in storm to kill me.
That's insane, bro.
That is insane. They wanted to kill me that fucking bad.
Oh, you fucking hit, bro.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Oh. Give me that, bitch. My pussy better than yours, bitch. You mad?
You garbage. Stay on your game.
Hey, Chuck, let me
Stay
talk
on your
about
game.
this. Let's talk about this. Gang talking about I'm garbage, but it took you 30 years to kill me.
What they ass was at?
Chucky, you still here, Chucky? Chucky, you still here?
Look what I got on.
Mr. Chuck! How you gonna say I'm asking it took you 5 years to kill me?
Bro, shut up. You dying. You and your teammates finna die. What you running for? Stupid, huh?
Chuck talking that hot shit. Mr. Chuck is talking that hot shit.
You know.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Everybody, I'm pushing Mike. He won already. One down here. 2 down here.
Bruh.
Trash.
Bro, you garbage. Keep up. What you running for?
Come get me, Dada. Come get me, Dada. Come get me, Dada.
Talk about come here, you dead, bruh.
You trash, but you gotta give out fucking military comms to get a fucking kill.
Oh, I know who you is.
You know what, Dada? Now you finna turn up. Now you finna turn up. Now you finna turn up. He in a fucking corner. J-Boy, come get in the game.
Keep the pressure on.
J-Boy, come get in the game. I'ma be. J-Boy, come play, Dada. Come play. Oh, wait, speak here. I'm here. I'm back.
Ooh.
I'm getting fucking sacked. I'm getting sacked out the game. Chat, what should we do? Cause I want to kill that Chucky really bad, but I can't wait for my loadout. Let's go to the tower. Jay, I'm finna drag you. I got you.
LDVR inbound.
Chucky, come get me, Chucky. Come get me, Chucky Wucky. Come get me, Chucky Wucky.
Smokescreen bombardment standing by. Impact, no hit.
Hold on here. Where's the fucking buy station? It's no buy. Wait, it's no fucking buy. I forgot. There's no buy. I forgot it's no buy time. No buy. Black box sleep for the one. He's stream sniping? Everybody's stream sniping, man. There's nothing you can do about it. Chuck, why you stream sniping me, Chucky? Chucky, why you stream sniping me, Dada?
Oh, that run.
Chucky, why you stream sniping me? Make it fair, Chucky. You a grown ass man. Make it fair, Chucky.
Counter UAV, ready for tasking.
Chucky, please, Chucky.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Smokescreen bombardment available.
First time I seen her account.
clock suspended. Looking black is RTV.
Bum 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 bum.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Boy went way over there.
No! No! You so fucking ass, bitch! Shut the fuck up!
You got it.
Shut up! You camping, bitch! Damn, all y'all do is stack and camp and throw each other out like it's the fucking military. Yeah, don't worry, come back, bitch. Yeah, come back, come back. Show me some. Show me some. That's all y'all fucking do is use fucking decoys. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I know you gonna chase. I know you gonna chase. I know, Dada. I know you gonna chase. I know you gonna chase, Dada. Trash. Sit the fuck down, bitch. Shit. That's all they do. They so ass. They can't do shit without their homeboys. None of them. I promise you, slammed every time. All Chucky do is sit in the fucking corner. That's all he fucking do. Why you screaming? Because it's a game, bitch.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Stop being soft. Talking about why you yelling. Stop being soft.
There's an airstrike available. Copy. Longbow 3-1 on foot. Strike it down.
What you running for?
Dumbass. Sit your bitch
You got
ass
shitted
down,
on.
bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I put my dick in your mouth. Actually, my clit. My salty clit. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, I don't care if I get chat banned no more. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care if I get chat banned. Fuck it. Look at you, ass. All y'all stack ass. 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 I promise you, y'all can't do shit without y'all teammates.
You're losing ground. Moving.
I promise you. I'm getting chased. I don't even give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I gotta have 3 teams kill me. I gotta have 3 teams to get me.
Scanning. Identity confirmed.
Getting slammed every time. I don't even know about over here. Vinci, thank you for the gifts. I said thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the sub, baby.
Hey, I'm finna hit you with a throw.
You finna hit me? You are? Cause you a little bitch. You don't know how to shoot your gun. Be a grown ass man and shoot your motherfucking gun. Be a grown man and shoot that motherfucking gun.
I don't want to shoot you.
Shoot that motherfucking gun.
Look at you. You hard scope.
You didn't even know. You don't even know that they nerfed.
What's going on, brother?
The throwing knife's a nerf, dum dum. You don't even know that, huh? Look at you. You don't even know. Bubbles! Bubbles! Thank you for the kitten, baby. Hold on. Tell me how big is it, Dada? Tell me how big is it? Tell me how big it is.
15.
15? I give you a good 4.5. I give you a 4.5. I know your ball's big too, huh? I know, gang. So it's taking up that little girth a little bit, huh?
Enemy precision.
Where you going? What you running for? See, I want you to
Bruh. Yes, Steve. Grinch in the building.
I'm the fucking goat. Oh my god, I need my pussy after this.
You ain't no go.
I'm the fucking goat. I need my pussy after this. I promise you I do. appreciate that seriously.
Came over. Even came over. And with this girl. You know what? Tap on my shoulder.
Shut up, bitch!
Call of Duty's but I don't even watch this.
LDVR salvo.
Hey, don't talk about what you gonna do for 200 gifted.
I'll be back.
Do a split.
Good talk.
Hey, don't talk about Call of Duty like that.
Wait, her, wait.
Don't talk about Call of Duty like that.
Wait. Is that Shakari? Hold on, wait. Is that Shakari? Am I bugging?
Who the fuck is Shakari?
Wait, SK. Wait, SK. Hold on, wait. That's Shakari. No troll. That's Shakari on my soul.
Who is Shakari?
Yo, Shakari. Yo, wait. Shakari. Wait. Oh my God, Shakari. I'm glazing.
You glazing?
Merchant
I be glazing too.
Yeah, I'm
Go
glazing.
glaze, my son. Glaze until you can't no more.
Yes. No. Wait, hold on.
Oh
wait,
my
that's
God,
too far.
wait,
That's
what
too
the
far.
fuck? Oh my God. You're cooked, gang. Oh no. No, not glaze like that. Don't glaze like.
She disconnected the chat. I know she ain't talking. What kind of projection was that?
Oh my God. Bro said yum yum yum. Oh no. I like that. Hey, mom, what's good? That's fine.
I got news for you.
There's no way I got it though, right? Is that you? I'm gonna go get you.
Them damn fruity ass colors.
Toxic Skittles. Why silent? Man, hey, y'all go away, man. Y'all go away, man. I'm trying to cook up here, man. I ain't got no loadout, none. Come on, y'all. Brandy, I'm gonna come back for you. You're not gonna get back up there. I just do a flag ring.
You're redeploying.
Damn, he got back up. Yeah, what's up, Autobody?
Bro, that janky ass mic. Bro, no way your mic should be that damn
Gotta lock
janky.
in, y'all.
Yeah, we got Shakari in our game chat.
Wait, let me up. No!
Get hunting.
Get a dub, I drop another 25? Alright. Did he just shoot my body? Zen, why did he shoot my body, Chad? $25 for the dub. Alright. It's gonna be hard though. It's gonna be hard though. I got you. Just come across your country. You're funny as fuck, done. I try to be.
I'm gonna get you. No, I'm not. No, listen, let me get back up.
Wait, why did you shoot my
I
body,
didn't shoot your
though?
body. I didn't shoot.
Yes, you
Listen.
did.
I didn't shoot your body.
Yes, you did. And you got slammed.
Bruh.
And you're chasing me across the map. Zen, are you stream sniping? Zen, stop. I don't know if you're targeting or stream sniping me. Stop, Zen. Cause there's no way you was over there and you're just pushing me across the map like that.
I probably will.
You shot my body.
In.
Okay, that's fine. Come on, game. Play your game, bro. I got 25 on the line, bro. Yo, read your TikToks or something, Macky Wacky. Like, come on, gang. How you cat over here that quick? You just literally came all the way over here. Like, artist, I want to. You'll teach me. Here, you teach me. I think I'll be cracked at it.
Enemy destroyed. Use your
Fuck you, asshole.
I've been working good. I've been counting.
Zan, get away. Play your game, Zan. Get away. Get away.
I've been feeling good.
Fuck you, asshole.
Baby.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
GG's.
Folded.
GG's. My loadout's right there. Should we go for it, chat?
Get ready.
Let's go for it. I ain't no home. It's 25 on the line, though. I need it.
Yes, sir.
I'm stuck. Flow with the prom. Oh, thank you for the prom, baby. Really appreciate that. I gotta put my mic up. We got 25 to get the. What's up, Steel? Thank you for the prom, Flo. No. Wait. No. I used to love Katana, bro. I used to love Katana, bro. When I play Mortal Kombat, that's all I play. My trash ass.
Oh my god.
Zan, why are you always where I'm at? Chad, why is he always where I'm at? This is insane. It's getting scary.
Fuck you, asshole.
It's getting scary. Same. I love Katana, y'all. I never belong to the game with you.
Lifespan is active. Spy station.
I think he's just targeting. Like, you know when you kill somebody, they ping on the map? Yeah, BB Gaming to prison. Chat, is BB Gaming in my game? Chat, is BB Gaming in my game for real? Somebody said BB Gaming.
Fuck you, asshole.
Cause we gon' do something. Yeah, you can.
Wait, is BB Gaming in my game for real?
My teammate.
Nah, that shit carry. I'm already knowing that shit carry. Look at that little Terminator.
Zan, why are you always at where I'm at? It gets to a point. It gets to a point.
You've made it to the top 10. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Oh my god. He said, I'm gonna get you. Stop running from this dick, dude.
Enemy UAV is online. Fuck you, asshole. Mark remaining operators.
That's a dude killed me, Zim.
Hunt them down.
Katana win. Flawless.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Fire sales over. Just in progress. Hostile UAV in the area.
A night was good.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Does there run no mag on it? I don't know. I just got this build.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end.
Bro, Zan, I can't do anything because Zan, chat. Zan just always where I'm at, bro.
Enemy UAV overhead. You asshole. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gascon 49 are over the area. They from the rock. Precision airstrike. Gascon 49 exiting mission area. Enjoy the burn. Gas moving. Fuck you, asshole.
Lock in.
you, asshole.
Your squad's in the
Like I
top
can't,
five.
bro.
5 squads still operational with the AR.
Oh my god. I gotta rotate too. It's whoever get this little area right here.
There you go.
Specialist? No specialist?
Precision airstrike ready for task. This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Counter UAV ready for tasking.
Top 3. Don't let up now. 3 squads left in the
Oh
war.
my god.
Stay alert.
Fuck you, asshole.
Oh my god.
Losing ground. Moving.
1v1v1 chat. Lock in, lock in.
Only 2 left.
We are bingo fuel. Looking glass is leaving the AO.
Fuck you, asshole.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Booty holes tight right now, y'all. Booty holes tight.
Yeah, I did stream a little bit early.
Chat. Zan.
Man. That was good. All right, let's see. Oh God, let's see what we got left. Coop or RAM analyzer. Oh Lord, is this what I think it is, Jay Walker? Lord, is this what you meant to say? Just put that there. Let's try this again. Okay. Oh, here we go. Nah, I got it. I got it. Oh man. Let's play this Beardman and Lola.
I am the Prime Analyzer.
All content on this channel focuses on providing my personal and objective viewpoints on any and all content I analyze and or create. All reused content is used under fair use for commentary, criticism, and or educational purposes. This content is not intended to harm any individual, and this content should not be taken as professional or legal advice. All individuals mentioned in the content are considered innocent of any alleged crimes until proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh, Lord.
Make it Lois. We're on the northbound I-275 on-ramp. November. On a silver Chevy Silverado. I'll advise them. Big white open place back there to pull over, and this is where we pull over here. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Great. You have your driver's license with you tonight? Okay. Thanks. Is it your truck?
Yeah.
Do you have the registration in there? Okay. Where are y'all headed to tonight?
I'm just dropping them off. It was her birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Where did y'all go to? What's that?
Soho.
Oh, okay. Was it pretty busy down there tonight?
Not really, honestly.
Really? That's the insurance. You live in still?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm stopping you for a couple of reasons, okay? Number one, I've been following you for a little while, and I've noticed that you can have this information back. I've noticed that you've been weaving back and forth quite a bit. You hit the lane divider and stuff, yeah. And then this red light back here, you didn't stop all the way for the red light. You slowed down, but you got to come to a complete stop. Is everything okay with the truck? Any mechanical problems, anything like that?
Honestly, it's like
What do you think might be wrong?
it's making us whenever I drive, but not when I drink.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Not at all. It's her birthday, so I've just been taking them out.
Okay. All right. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Okay. Hop it out for me so we can chat back here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Hold on. After you like the video, hype the video. Swipe left or right on the comment bar until you see the hype button. Tap the hype button and choose the point amount. And thanks to you, this video is now hyped.
Do you mind hopping out for me so we can chat back here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. When you get out, you can shut your door. That way, some car doesn't come by and hit it. Just come on back here. So you're telling me you haven't anything to drink tonight at all?
No, sir. No.
Okay.
I'm always a safe driver. Like I said, it was her birthday, so.
Okay. Have you smoked any marijuana tonight? Used any medication? Anything like that?
No, sir.
Do you have any injuries, medical conditions, recent surgeries? Nothing like that?
No, sir.
Okay. What I'd like to do is take a look at your eyes, make sure you are in fact okay to drive.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm actually going to have you stand over here, and then you'll face me. You just put your feet together, relax your arms down to your side. Just relax your arms at your side there. Do you happen to wear contacts?
No, but I should.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You see the red light in front of you?
Yes, sir.
What I want you to do is follow this light with your eyes, but keep your head still as I move that back and forth. following that?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Keep your eyes on that red light the whole time.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eyes on that light the whole time.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
Like, why she keep doing that dumb shit?
Losing your balance during a horizontal gaze nystagmus test can look unfavorable because the officer may document swaying or loss of balance as a general sign of possible impairment. If the driver wants to be able to take her heels off in the comfort of her home instead of a jail cell, she had better stand straight without losing her balance again.
Sorry, I'm wearing heels.
It's okay. We're almost done.
If I didn't work all day, you know what I mean?
Try to keep your head still.
It's still.
Listen, there are a couple other exercises that I'm going to ask you to do, okay?
Yes, sir.
Like involves walking on a line, standing on one leg. Now, you're wearing heels. I would definitely recommend you take those off because those are pretty high heels.
Okay.
You want to go ahead and do that?
No problem.
Okay. 606.
Don't that mean they calling a female?
672. Can I get a 54, please? I'm going to back my car up if you would when you're done. Just wait right here, okay?
I can go to the lowest and 275.
Okay. Come on up here to the start of the line. Actually, you know what? Actually, come on down here. I'll have you start at this end. And then just have you face your truck, actually.
Okay.
So we'll use this as a line to walk down, okay?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to give you some instructions, and I'll show you how to do this. But while I'm doing that, I want you to stand on the line, and I want you to place your left foot on the line first.
Left foot.
Yep, and then take your right foot, place it in front of your left foot so it touches heel to toe.
Got it.
Make sure both feet are on the line, touching heel to toe, arms down to your side like this.
Yes, sir.
Now don't begin walking until I tell you to start, okay?
Yes, sir.
So when I tell you to start walking, I want you to take 9 heel to toe steps, counting your steps out loud as you walk down the line. Turn around, walk back down the line, 9 heel to toe steps, counting your steps out loud.
Yes, sir.
So your first step will be number 1.
Yes, sir.
Each step needs to be heel to toe like this. 1, 2, 3, and so on until you get to 9.
Yes, sir.
On your 9th step, I want you to leave your front foot on the line, remove your back foot. Take a series of small steps to complete a turn, and then walk back down the line, 9 heel to toe steps, counting your steps out loud. 1, 2, 3, and so on until you get to 9.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you would, place your left foot on the line. Then take your right foot, place it in front of your left foot so it touches heel to toe. Then take your right foot, place it in front of your left foot so it touches heel to toe.
Yes, sir.
Tell you what, go ahead and back up a couple of steps. Yep, left foot on the line first. And then right foot in front of your left foot so it touches heel to toe.
Like this?
Yep, then arms down to your side.
Yes, sir.
Great. Now, while you're walking, I would like you to look down at your feet as you walk. Count your steps out loud.
Okay.
Keeping your arms at your side. Make sure you don't stop walking until you've completely finished it, okay?
I gotcha. Any foot like in front of the other, like right or left?
Well, your first step will be number 1. And you'll just continue to walk from there. Any other?
Of course. Laid out in the bloom. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Hold on. Uh-oh. Yep, you already know it. Hold on. The hell? Don't worry. The hell? Why is this even here? There we go. All right, I got that. Lord. Lord. Oh no, don't play that shit. That shit looks sad. Okay.
Yep, left foot on the line first. And then right foot in front of your left foot so it touches heel to toe.
Like this?
Yep, then arms down to your side.
Yes, sir.
Great. Now, while you're walking, I would like you to look down at your feet as you walk. Count your steps out loud.
Okay.
Keeping your arms at your side. Make sure you don't stop walking until you've completely finished it, okay?
I gotcha. Any foot, like, in front of the other, like right or left?
Well, your first step will be number 1. And you'll just continue to walk
Yes.
from there. Any other questions?
Nothing.
Okay. You can begin when you're ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Just continue, just as I instructed.
Yes, sir. 10, 11, 12.
Yep. Then continue back down the line, just like I instructed. 9 steps.
No, I know. I already did the 9 steps. Yes.
Yep. You do 9 steps back down.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you're looking at your feet.
I got it, sir.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Next, what you can do is actually you're going to turn and face my car. Back up here just a few more steps. You just come on up here.
Yes.
Like, see, back up like 3 or 4 steps.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay. Next, I just want you to stand right here in front of me. Just place your feet together like this, and then arms to your side. Now I'm gonna explain this one to you, and I'm gonna demonstrate it. Okay.
Okay.
So when I tell you to, you're gonna raise 1 foot. Now it does not matter which one you choose to raise. Okay. I'm gonna raise my left foot. I want you to raise it so it's about 6 inches off of the ground. Point your toes straight out. Look at that foot and count out loud. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Make sure you keep your legs straight. Do not bend it like this. Make sure it is straight.
Yes,
Make sure don't start yet, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Make sure your toe is pointed out, not up in the air. Straight out like this, okay? And then if you put your foot down, just pick it back up and continue counting from where you left off.
Yes, sir.
And remember, you're gonna count until I tell you to stop.
Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any questions on how, before you begin? No questions?
No,
Okay, if you would, arms down to your side for the entirety of the exercise. All right, if you understand how to do it, you can begin.
And it doesn't matter which foot?
Yeah, you can choose whichever one you want.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you're counting out loud.
1001, 1002.
Make sure you're looking at your foot.
1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014.
Okay, you can put your foot down.
Yes, sir.
Next, what we're going to do is we're going to turn around and face your truck just like this.
Yes, sir.
Place your arms behind your back here. You are being placed under arrest right now for DUI, okay?
What?
Yes, DUI. Here, just relax your arms for me.
May I ask why, sir?
Because what I do on these exercises is I look for clues of impairment, okay?
No, but I'm not impaired at all, so...
You did not do good on those exercises at all. You didn't do good.
Sir, I didn't do good.
Hold on, just turn away from me there. Okay. Yeah, you showed a lot of clues of impairment, okay?
Sir, what clues did I show? I'm more than fine right now. I promise you.
Let me ask you a couple
Yes,
of
sir.
important questions.
Yeah.
Do you have anything illegal on you? Any
No.
CBD, THC stuff, vape
No, sir.
pens, stuff
No,
like
sir.
that? Okay, come on back here. Listen, from here, we're going to go down to the jail. When we get to the jail, I'm going to ask that you do a breath test. Are you willing to do the breath test?
Sir, may I ask why, though? I'm completely fine. I've completed all of your steps that
You
you've
are not.
asked.
You are not fine. You
I'm
are not
not fine?
No, you are not. You should not be driving right now.
The sobriety test footage, and if there is any dashboard cam footage of the driver allegedly swerving the vehicle as the cop mentioned earlier, will make it extremely difficult for a defense team to fight this in court.
Sir, may I ask why, though? I'm completely fine. I've completed all of your steps that
You
you've
are not.
asked.
You are not fine. You
I'm
are not
fine.
No, you are not. You should not be driving right now. No.
How am I not fine?
Your performance on these field sobriety
Sir, but I
exercises.
haven't failed anything.
Okay, come on back here. Come on back here. 6, 7,
Sir?
10, 15. Come, we're gonna have a seat in my car, okay? Are you willing to take the breath test?
No, because I haven't done anything.
All right.
Sir, I haven't even gotten your name. I haven't
It's
even
Officer.
gotten...
It's Officer Barr. Have a seat.
Officer
We'll
Barr.
talk. I don't want to get hit by a car.
I
Come on, have a
gotcha.
seat.
Sir,
There's
but I
cars
haven't
coming.
done anything. You know, you haven't showed me anything that I've done wrong. I've done everything completed how you wanted.
Have a seat. Have a seat for me, and I'll explain to you. Okay? You did not do good on that. That's why you're under arrest
How did
right
I
now.
not do good on it?
You
I'm
showed-
completely fine.
Have a seat. Come on. I'm not going to argue with you.
No, I'm not going to argue with
Okay.
you,
Have,
sir.
have
I'm
a
just
seat.
asking.
Have a seat, and I will be happy to explain everything to you. Okay?
Can you please
But
explain
get in the
it
car,
now,
sir. Get in the
'Cause I
car.
have to drive these girls home that are intoxicated.
Get in the car. Come on.
Sir, I'm just asking. I'm completely fine.
Sit in the car.
Sir.
Sit in the car, or
Mr. Barr, I'm looking at you.
sit in the car. You are not okay. All right, come on.
Mr. Barr,
Sit,
I
sit,
promise
sit.
you, I'm okay. I'm trying to get these
There's
girls
cars.
home
There's
safe.
more cars coming. Sit in the car.
Mr. Barr.
I'm going to force you into the car, and you're going to catch more charges.
Really?
Yes, I will charge you. I will
Mr.
charge you
Barr.
with extra if you do not get into the
Mr.
car.
Barr, I'm completely fine though.
Sit
You
in-
haven't even issued
Sit
anything
in-
that I would be.
Sit in the car.
Mr.
Sit in the
Barr,
car.
you haven't. Okay, now you're forcing me. Mr. Barr, you haven't said anything of why I'm being arrested.
You're being arrested for DUI.
How though? I'm
your feet-
not
Put
intoxicated
your feet.
at all.
Yes, you are. Put your feet in the car.
Excuse me, Mr. Barr.
All right. Who's on? She's been arrested for DUI. Are you guys able to get a ride? Okay. Can you even call like an Uber or a friend? Sorry, I don't mean to shine that in your lights or your face, but. Okay. You guys are like right up against the wall. I don't know if you're going to be able to get out that side. Let me go look, okay? Hang on. You can probably get out. Just be very careful when you open the door, okay? If you want to hop out, it's easier for me to talk to you back here. I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay, what's going on, officer?
So she's been arrested for DUI.
Okay.
She'll be able to make some phone. She'll be able to call you guys in about 2 hours to explain to you what's going to happen from there. Okay.
Okay.
She has to be held at the facility for minimum of 8 hours.
Minimum?
Yep. 8 hours, and then at the end of the 8 hours, she's eligible to be released. But like I said, in about 2 hours, she'll be able to make her phone calls. So give it some time. Okay, she'll be able to call you. I'm gonna get her
Is that
phone
her
and
ID on your chest right now?
yeah, that goes with her.
Okay.
I'm gonna get her phone and her purse and stuff. That way, she's got your phone numbers and all of that.
This is a truck.
Yeah, we have to tow the truck because obviously she's been arrested for DUI, so
Okay.
we have to tow the truck.
Okay. We
you
can
want
call somebody to move her truck?
No, we're not
You
allowed
have
to.
The driver's friends do not seem surprised at all. If a cop informed me that my designated driver was allegedly as lit as I am, I would be concerned at the very least.
We can call somebody to move her truck?
No, we're not
You
allowed
have to tow it?
Yeah, we're not allowed to release it to anybody for liability reasons.
Okay.
You want to call your friends real quick so they can get on the way. There's another officer that's going to hang out here. So let me grab her stuff out of the truck. If you guys would just do me a favor, just hang out here. If you want to leave those there, I'll take those with us so she has shoes. This is her purse. This is some cash. 672, do you have a female for a search? Oh, here, is this your purse? Here,
They're gonna tow her truck.
Where, do you know where her cell phone is?
They said that nobody's allowed to pick it up and they have to tow her truck.
Hey, do you know where her cell phone is?
I have her cell phone and her boyfriend said for me to keep her cell phone.
Well, she won't have any phone numbers to call anybody then.
He said that if I keep her phone, she won't have any phone numbers. He said she knows his number.
Okay, let me ask. As long as it's okay with her that you take the phone, then I'll let you keep the phone. What is your name? Nadia. Okay. Thanks for coming, man. Appreciate it. I haven't called the tow or anything yet. I just got her settled in my car.
Yes, Kennedy.
Not. Hey, Nadia wants to know if it's okay if she keeps your phone, or do you want your phone?
It's okay if she takes it, but I'm going to go on what?
On DUI.
Sir, but I'm not.
Thanks, man. I went through the track. I don't see anything left in the truck, so. Okay, Nah. Nadia, that's fine. You can keep her phone. You can keep her phone. She I guess she's okay with that. So. Yeah. You guys got all your stuff? Oh, stay over here because there's cars coming up. I don't want somebody to get hit by a car. Do you have all your stuff, or do you need me to get anything else out of this side?
I think I have. No, we got it.
Okay.
This is yours.
You guys know where you're at right now?
No, but we'll figure it out. It's okay.
Okay. All right. Yep. Just if you're gonna walk somewhere, don't walk up that way. Walk this way. Yeah. They're all really single too, so I think I just take the keys and bring them back. They're cooperative, but you never know, right? She is, yeah. Thank you, appreciate it, man. All right. Yes.
Is there anything we can do, because that's my truck and I'm not drunk at all. So this is kind of
There's nothing that we can do right now. You've been arrested for DUI.
I know, sir, but I'm saying I'm not drunk at all. This is not crazy. I'm literally the most responsible person.
So we can have
we're gonna go back here. She got her cuts in front of her or off or something, so. All right.
Sure, I still don't understand. I know you said DUI, but I'm completely fine. I was literally their designated driver.
Lean forward, and put your other arm behind your back.
Okay. Yes, sir. I'm good.
Put your other arm behind your back.
I got it.
You've got to remain handcuffed, okay?
Remain handcuffed. But I just don't understand why I'm being arrested.
For DUI.
I know, Mr. Barber, you said that, but I'm literally not drunk at all. I was literally their designated driver for her birthday.
But you shouldn't have been driving.
But I wasn't drunk. Sir, if you tested me for alcohol right now, I'm completely fine. That's why I don't understand why you're arresting me.
Lean back. Lean back.
Sir, do you completely understand you're arresting me for no reason?
You've been arrested for DUI, like I explained.
I know, I heard you, but
Okay.
I'm saying I'm completely fine. I'm not...
Thanks, I appreciate it. $672. If you had a female coming here, I guess you can cancel them. Oh, take care of everybody.
Sir, just taking me to jail for obviously... Good work.
1035, 23327. I've already explained it to you. That's what you're under. You're under arrest for DUI.
The Prime Analyzer Max channel link is in the description. Subscribe.
Brazoria County authorities say 31-year-old Oninda Ramelis shot her 4 children in her white sedan before pulling over to a gas station on Highway 288 in Angleton.
I am the Prime Analyzer, and I know that you enjoy this channel, so I decided to link a clickable previous video to get you caught up. I also created a playlist so you can sit back and watch all of my previous analyses in a continuous, non-stop fashion. Enjoy.
Bitch, you lost your mind. Give me this. Bitch, on my mama. Got me overly.
I don't want any. That's not the choice. All my friends were living in the day.
Bitch. And here go your flowers, sweetheart. He was literally last night asking his mouth for everything. There you go, bitch. Enjoy your life.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Blind reaction. He said he was going bowling with his homeboys, I guess, while we at the movies, boo. She checking. Did she go to the movie theater and check every single room? That's wild. It looked like that's what she did. That's crazy. That's Netflix shit.
Okay, y'all, I just got done doing hair and stuff. So, let me tell y'all.
So she must have found him. Looked like she hit him and threw a drink on him.
Look at my hair. Or you like anti-black. So, basically, he told me he was going bowling with his homies and stuff. That's something like, he liked to bowl, so I wasn't thinking nothing of it. So, I'm like, okay, is you finna be all late? He don't know. So, I'm like, okay. Boom. My mama and my brother was already going to the movies in Greenville because we stay in Rocky Mount. Should I be telling y'all? We stay in Rocky Mount. So, boom. Nobody goes to the movies down here. And when me and him go to the movies, we always go to Greenville. So, like... Okay, so, boom. We on the way to the movies. And then, out of nowhere, my best friend called me. She like, Dre, where you said you was going? I'm like, the movies, why? Like, what happened? Like, she sound like something happened, like, real bad. So, then she like, you don't need to go there. I'm like, what are you talking about? She like, bruh, you gonna be so hurt. I said, Glove, what the fuck are you talking about? And then she was like, bruh, I'm finna add Hennessy to the call. That's her sister, like her blood sister. So then she get on the call and she like, I'm like, Hennessy, what happened? She was like, bruh, I just seen Ville here at the movies with another girl and she got blonde braids. I was like, what movies? What movies? So I'm like, I'm already on the way there. Like, this is nothing but God. Like, it's nothing but God. I'm already on the way there. I'm like, okay, see y'all in 25 minutes. Boom. I get there. How did I know he was there? I saw his car. I saw the car. I found the car, y'all. I found the car. And let me show y'all what I did to the car. His car. He got her flowers.
Throw them everywhere.
What?
I'm taking them out from my pocket.
Why is his car unlocked, or does she have a key to your car? This is childish stuff.
And I'm leaving the doors open on everything I love. Pop the trunk. No, I'm popping the trunk. Just beats.
Drea, take everything and put everything on top of the car.
No, I'm taking everything, putting it outside the car.
And you can hear her talking to her friend. This is some immature 17-year-old stuff.
I wish you had a spare tire you could take out that beat. See if you got some money. Look at everywhere the armors.
Yeah, I am. Some socks in here.
And that's the thing about women. They always gotta have they bird ass friends on the phone with them, giving them bad advice.
And all the condoms that was in the car is used. All the condoms he had in his car used.
Why she got access to your car? Look at her.
Let me keep the flower though so I can take it with me.
She gonna tell her to kick a dent in the car, knowing if she did that, the chick on the phone not paying for the damage.
Thank you for National Girlfriend's Day. Not my best moment and stuff, but yeah. So boom, I did that to the car. Now I'm overly heated. Like I'm overly heated. I'm overly heated. Like I'm ready to go right now. Like I'm like I can't even tell y'all what's going through my mind. Like it just went blank. Like I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. But this video already 2 minutes long, so I'm gonna post a part 2. So that happened. Okay, part 2. So boom. Now we found in the park. Me, my mom, and my brother found in the park. So boom, we go in. My mama and my brother already got their movie tickets because they was already going. So duh, they got their tickets. So we get to the front and it's already late. Like our movie done started. Like it didn't start, but the credits started. So it's already late. So I don't even know if I can get a ticket. Like I don't even know if I can get a ticket. And that's the last movie playing, Spider-Man, my movie. So boom, gang, like my mama see it all in my face. Like I just want to go. I just want to go find him. So she like, Drew, just go out, get your ticket. I'll get your ticket. Just pay me. I'll pay her my money, everything. Boom. I get to like where the man is at. Like, you know, you walk through the door and the man's here for the movies and all the movies behind him. He like, can I see your ticket? I'm like, my mama got it. She on the way up here though. But I got it. I can't get in trouble because it already happened. So he was like, okay, that's fine. What do you need? I was like, my sister back there, she got my wallet. She in Toy Story 1. What theater is that? Because that's, Hennessy told me, like, they in Toy Story. Like, she think they went to Toy Story. So I'm like, okay, where's Toy Story? Where is Toy Story? So he told me theater 1. That's, like, all the way down the hall. Boom. I go in there, flash on, like, nobody in there. Empty. Boom. Second theater, not in there. Third, fourth, nobody in there. Boom. I skipped 5 and 6 because, like, the man is right there. Like, he's sitting in front of 5 and 6.
So it's like I said, she went jumping theater to theater looking for this dude.
So when he talking to this other girl, I shoot past him, and I go all the way to the other end of the hall. I go 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. And I still don't see him. All 13 theaters, I don't see him. And I'm like, at this point, my mama done found me. Like, I just walked out of 7. My mama found me. She like, I'm like, what theater we in? She like, 7. Mind you, our movie started at 10:55. He been there since 10:25. I'm like, he in 6. He in 6. I know it. I feel it. As soon as I walked through the doors, I knew he was in there. So, boom, I walk in, and that theater, 5 and 6, the only ones that got, like, the staircase. So, I walk in, and I go to the front, because at this point, I'm tired of walking. Like, I'm irritated. I'm tired of walking. I go to the front of the movie. I stand there. I turn around, put my flash on the entire room. I don't see nobody. I don't see him. I don't see no blonde braids. I don't see nothing. But I see Glow's sister. So she like, Tria. I said, hey, he not in here? He not in there?
Anyway, I'll see you later.
Hey.
You guys are doing great.
Is he not in this one? He not in this one?
I told him I'd do whatever.
So she like, I don't know. I thought he was in Toy Story. Go check Toy Story again. I'm like, nobody in there. Nobody in there. So then it's the lady behind me. Shout out to you, whoever you was, lady, telling me to be quiet. I'm trying to figure out who she's talking to. Like, do you not know I'm on a fucking mission right now? Who are you talking to? So shout out to her because when I turned my head, like Spider-Man was playing. They was seeing Spider-Man. It was like 6 other Spider-Mans playing. What, like, why? I thought it was only one. So that one was playing and like the screen lit up. Like it was bright. It was super bright. And I seen a girl blonde braids. I'm like, you told me she had blonde braids. I see the blonde braids. I look beside him. That's my nigga. That's my nigga beside her. Like, I seen a black cap, I knew it was him. I got up so motherfucking fast, I didn't even know what I was gonna say. Like, everything that I had planned to say, do, everything went blank. I just blacked out. So I walked up to him, and that's what happened. I'm gonna put the video in here, and go to part 3 for the end. Like, that's it, that's all. Bro. Bitch, you lost your mind.
Also,
Give me this. Bitch, on my mama.
Oh, no,
Got me
no,
overly fucked up.
I don't want any. That's what I'm showing you. All my friends were living in the day.
Bitch.
And I said this before. If that's his girlfriend and he committed to being in a relationship with her, he's out on a date with another chick, then that means he's wrong. Let's go ahead and get the obvious out the way. He shouldn't be doing that. That's a betrayal. With that being said, this shit is just too much. And then one more thing. He's throwing the drinks on him. He's just taking it. But she's calling him a bitch. I've said that before. I've never had a woman ever in my life call me a bitch to my face. Not even call me a bitch during a text on the cell phone. And that happens a lot. Not even just young dudes like him. It be men in their 40s and 50s, women disrespecting them, calling them a bitch to their face. I've never understood why men tolerate that.
Bitch. And here go your flowers, sweetheart. He was literally fucking me last night, asking his mouth for everything. There you go, bitch. Enjoy your life. And have my shit outside your house when you get there, on my life. Have my shit outside. Bodegas and everything, bitch. Have my shit outside. Fuck. And if anybody need that, tell them they know where the fuck I be, bitch. You got my love. You came and picked me up every night.
And again, if that's true, they're in a relationship and he went out with someone else, then he's wrong for that. But this is just emasculation. This is just to emasculate a man. That's all it is. And then throwing the drinks on everyone. She didn't just get him. She got innocent people in a row. She lucky she didn't throw that drink on the wrong person. They might have got up out that theater chair and went upside her head.
This is me right now. Okay, so, boom. Yes, I took him back. Good. But then, like, he was giving me more details about the stuff, like... And
so, she did all that and took him right back.
It was good. But then, like, he was giving me more details about the stuff, like how him and the girl first started talking and, like, what they was doing, this, that, and the third. Cool, boom. Mind you, I was at the nigga house every day straight. Well, every night and day. Kind of, if he didn't have work, it just depends, like, for. But then recently, like 2 weeks ago, he first texted me and said that he was going bowling with his homies. But he also told me that he didn't get off work till 2 o'clock. Mind you, you get off just where he work at, closed at 1 o'clock. So boom, then he was home, boom. The girl, that's when the girl first came over there. And then I went back over there the next day, and I kept finding like blonde pieces of hair, curly hair in his bed. He's like, bro, that's your hair, because I had blonde braids at the time. Like, if you go on my page, you'll see the blonde braids. I'm like, bro, I don't have no okay, cool, it slipped my mind, because like the ends of my braids, they wasn't all the way straight. Like, they had a little bit of crinkles in it, because they was getting kind of old. Boom, I took them out. I'm still finding blonde hair. He like, bro, that's just from your braids, your braids. But then he ended up telling me, like, that's from her hair. When she first came over there, she had just got her hair done. Her hair was bad, like, all over the place and stuff. Okay, cool. So, boom, fast forward to me taking him back. I took him back. And then yesterday, we go take his stuff to his girlfriend's house because she begging for some pants and a candle. Okay, cool. Mind y'all, the girl just keep calling me all types of I call her, she still call me all types of Okay, cool. So now we get to your house. We come out of the house with a bra and some little ass panties on, some little shorts on, some cheeksters. Y'all know what cheeksters are. You go to Victoria's Secret, you see them cheeksters. That's what she had on. Okay, cool. Boom. Fast forward. So he give her the clothes. I hear her the candle. I drop it. She said, "Oh, bitch, you played. Oh, bitch, you played." I'm like, "So what you want to do? You keep calling me. Bitch, you want to do what you want to do? What you want to do?" She not doing. I get out of the car. I try to fight her. She don't want to do shit. She hiding behind him. He like, just go in the house. Just go in the house. Just go in the house.
As the dude, why would you even bring? Y'all little niggas don't know. Why would you even bring your current girlfriend to your ex-girlfriend house to drop off something or so? Y'all be having y'all women way too involved in what you got going on. If you got to drop something off at your ex house, you don't need to tell your girl about it. Unless she run y'all relationship and she's like, you're not going over there without me. And I could definitely see that as a possibility.
She went in the house. That was it. Cool. And I still didn't do shit. I still didn't do shit. Then we finally went and got my flowers after I asked for them, but she wasn't genuine. So I kind of felt some way, but at the end of the day, I still got my flowers. Like, okay, cool. Boom, fast forward to today. He like, I wake up, mind y'all, I'm laying with him. I wake up, I see on TikTok him posting messages, that and third. So now I'm finna like be overly open and honest with y'all and tell y'all what happened, because cool, he look like a bad person, I can look like a bad person too. We both can look bad. I don't care. Okay, and y'all got to like stay with me for this part. So boom, that text him was, okay, I need to do these because I got to show y'all. This is the homie that texts him. He pink, okay? This is his homie that I had been with since we was little. Like, I was like 12, and me and this nigga been on and off for the longest. Like, we don't even with each other, but like, that's my dog. Like, I can text him for anything. I got in a car accident, he's still talking to me, checking up on me, everything. Like, I don't even gotta him. If I need him, he's there. Boom. That's how that is. Then pink homie went to college. Pink homie don't be with white homie for real. So me, I don't think they cool. They haven't posted each other in years. I don't even know if they still talking to each other. That's not my business. I'm not asking you what you and your homies do. That's weird. I'm staying in my place. Pink homie go to college. Pink homie start texting me, like in my stories. Okay, cool. I'm single. You and white homie. Yeah, I didn't think y'all was cool.
Hold on. When did you become single?
So that's just like if me and one of my homegirls fall out, she can go talk to whoever she wants to. She don't owe me no loyalty. So that's what I'm thinking happened between them. No, I'm wrong. Okay, so pink homie go to college and meet blue homie. Pink homie post blue homie. Me, I can't talk to pink homie because you still low key is white homie homeboy. I talk to blue homie. Blue homie and white homie don't even know each other. So right or wrong. Okay, cool. Blue homie and me, we get like this.
She was supposed to be using these markers to help the analogy. It just made it worse.
Like me. I like blue homie. Me and blue homie do things. That's how that went. Me and blue homie didn't end so well. Blue homie, liar, cheater. Not even a cheater, but he's a liar. Me and blue homie, we never speak. We block each other. We never speak again. Pink homie though, pink homie who texted him, the messages that he posted on his page is pink homie. Pink homie still try to me. Even after I was posting me and him, like me and the boy that's on my page that I caught cheating.
It was just the white homie or the white marker, I guess?
Me and him on my story on Instagram. Pink homie slid up on that post and said, if you move me, you'll move your hands. But I'm doing this bouncing. Like, move my hands and set in the third. Mind y'all, me and pink homie been talking, like pink homie wanna FUCK me and stuff. Low key, I'm kind of going, but I ain't went yet. Like, I got a car, I got opportunity, I can go anytime I want. Did I go? No, I didn't go. Do that make me the best person in the world? No. But I didn't go, y'all, and I could've went.
So she's talking about 3 different dudes. She done smashed 2 of them. And pink dude could be the 3rd, but she didn't go.
Win. But yeah, so like, I didn't fuck him. Y'all, I was so confident too. I just knew I didn't do nothing. Like, I just knew I didn't do nothing. I just knew it. But I guess, I don't know. It's like when you have too much faith in yourself, it's always that one slip up. And I don't care. I slipped up. I'm human. What the fuck? Okay, cool. You slipped up too. You fucked another. Then you lied about it. And you made me feel like I was crazy when I was spot on the whole time. I don't care.
So y'all both cheating.
So now he posted messages and I look bad. Okay, cool. I look bad. But at the end of the day, I didn't do nothing as weird as you did. You was still texting me multiple 1,000+. Like, what? You even brung her where you want me to lay my head at every night. That is weird.
But where you lay your head at was at his place. It sounds like something I was thinking about at the beginning, that y'all weren't in a official relationship. And salute to Kendra G of all people. Y'all wouldn't expect me to say that. But Kendra G talks about that all the time with the women on her show. Women are having situationships with men, or they just F buddies, friends with benefits, but they get their feelings and get upset when a man talks to another woman, even though they've never been exclusive.
Right or wrong. And like I said, y'all don't have to pick my side or be on my side just because I'm a female. I posted what I posted because my feelings was hurt. My feelings is valid. He can feel how he feels just because he can still have feelings. I don't care. But at the end of the day, you're not going to sit here and make me look crazy. I can make you look crazy all I want because it's me. Why would I want to look crazy? I don't give a fuck. You can make me look crazy all you want, but at the end of the day, I know what I did.
You can't make me look crazy, but I can make you look crazy. This is a bird, a young bird. Again, the dude cheated on her. He's wrong, but that doesn't sound like it's the case. Sounds like they were both messing around.
My body, my choice. I still didn't f nobody. You went and f just to get your dick. You can't not have your dick. You just a horny ass, a lame ass. You just all around a bad person. I don't care how you feel. Take it how you want. And y'all, I did not mean to rip the Bible. Like, I knew it was a Bible, but I didn't know it was a Bible. Like, it just said prayers or something like that. Like, getting you to Christ or something like that. It wasn't a real Bible. It's just like scriptures and stuff in it. And I only read one page and I felt bad, so I threw the whole book in the back seat. Like, I only read one page and I talked to God and he forgave me and he said that he don't like you. So yeah, leave me alone.
First of all, what Bible? And second of all, I talked to God and he forgive me but 1,000 times. This is why I don't take Christians or religious people seriously. Go out here and sin all day long, then turn around at the end of the day before they go to bed and say, oh, Jesus, please forgive me. All right, we good. So I was actually able to find her boyfriend. This is the guy who got the drinks thrown on him, but he doesn't have any content up. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to play this clip from the gentleman above me. His name is Beardman TV. Make sure y'all go check him out. He was able to catch more drama between these two before the boyfriend took his content down from TikTok.
And allegedly, he on his Instagram posted right now. I think this is IG or whatever, but it's a the Mr. guy. Oh, my bad. It's a DV awareness. He got a heart. Damn.
Yeah, and he got that big scar on his face.
Let's see his stuff. If he posted anything, let's see. Repost because he deleted it. So what's going on? Hold on. What happened? Two sides to every story though. That's what I want to know. I ain't get on it because one, she posted you, then two, all my homies. I told you, appreciate that, brother. Nobody go talk about me dating. Oh,
I ain't gonna talk
so
about
it is two sides to every story.
So I think this is the dude in the purple text. Appreciate that, brother. I believe that this is another dude that was messing with the same chick. And I think these two are DMing each other.
Let's see. You the one playing, not I. My bad. So when you go come, when you need it done, ASAP. Resist, you playing. Then you just posted your, I was trying to somebody off home. Dang.
So she says, I was trying to piss somebody off. I don't F with him like that. So
Dang. So that's why she took him back. Because she posted the stuff online and I guess it went viral. And then one of the side.
It went viral because my man took all this stuff down.
Dudes hit him up like, man, Shorty trying to play games like she an angel. This is what she talk about. So now she was doing her own little do-dizzle too. So I guess this was she was clearing up. You be playing, I try. No, you didn't. You said something like 2 times and that was it. How many times I got to ask? I don't know. I feel like you don't be for real high. Especially because your homies. Dang. So it's kind of weird. Dang.
If she was talking about 3 dudes, she had slept with 2 of them. Ain't like we finna date.
Ain't like we finna date. But what if I want you to be mine? Then what? What?
See? And that
Shorty, I think you lost all us now.
And that goes back to what I said earlier about them two not being in a exclusive relationship.
Chat. Chat, there's 2 sides to every story, my boy. Yep. It's 2 sides to every. This is some hard evidence right here. Dang, he told her straight up. And she said, I'll F your homies.
But what was she talking about? Some Bible?
This afterwards. Dang.
This just went crazy because a nigga showed me something. Because a nigga showed me.
Oh.
Talking about she want to.
Oh. So she crashed out on him again. Okay, so this is what. So basically, she didn't have to do. I can't play it because it's copyright music. So she crashed out again.
She did it again.
The Bible is crazy though, but she said it wasn't. She said it wasn't a Bible. It was just a book with some scriptures in it. But
it was just a holy book. It's a Quran.
Dang. So y'all tried to get back, and you try to set her out. So instead, she crashed out on you. Yeah, we can't listen to it.
Mind you, I'm in the car. I'm driving. I haven't said a word. I told her, I said, I ain't got nothing to say. I said, I'm gonna just take you home. We can stop talking. That was my silence was bothering her so bad. I was being quiet. I didn't say nothing to her. I didn't provoke her, none of that. I was quiet the whole car ride. I got music playing. This she literally tried to break my game.
She got to keep her hands to herself.
Don't play that shit while I'm in the car. So cool, I'm silent. My silence really started bothering her. She started tweaking in this, ripping up flowers, ripping up the Bible, gang. Like, who the fuck rip up a Bible when who the fuck that mad, bro?
Yeah,
that's what
I ain't gonna lie. You lost us, girl. You almost had us. I think this just needs to be a lesson for everybody to know that it is 2 sides to every story. 2 sides to every story. Man, somebody say it's 3. It's your story, his story, and the truth.
That's exactly what it is. If they were in a relationship, that's one thing, but it doesn't sound like it. Sound like they were just friends with benefits, situationships, whatever. People need to make a clear determination of where they stand at all times when it comes to these relationships. But I still think that was childish of her to do. And I also think at one point during that tantrum, she was trying to turn that opportunity into making content. That's just my own personal beliefs. And then it looks like he went back to try to apologize. And she said she got back with him, but he went back to kind of apologize, and she flipped out again, tore up all the flowers and trashed his car, tore up a Bible. If you tear up a Bible, that means you automatically going to hell?
You're goddamn right.
And then going off the video and the messages at the end of the clip, she destroyed his car again. And like Beardman TV said, I was like, y'all was both messing around on each other. It was him and 2 more of his friends, and she smashed 2 of them and admitted to being down to smashing the 3rd. So how you gonna be mad at him for going out with other women when you messing around with other dudes? The only difference is he was the one that got caught, which really shouldn't even be something about being caught because y'all weren't official. But you guys let me know what you think in the comments. Do Better Squad. Fall out.
Because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals. They're savages.
Guy calling for the slaughtering of children. He's saying that those children are the animals. This guy, check him out. So, Asmongold has taken yet another steaming hot shit on the timeline and has abused the internet by dropping another brain-dead, psychotic, white supremacist take, which, of course, is not a shocker, not a surprise. We know who Ratman is at this point. This greasy, unwashed Ratman, okay? Well, let's take a listen to this entire story brought to us by Philip DeFranco. Asmongold's kid shooting ban split the internet. Also, what timeline are we living in where this is dividing people, right? Calling for genocidal treatment of refugees fleeing oppression, fleeing chaos and anarchy, which a lot of which is rooted in European and white imperialism and conquest in the Middle East. But even if that was not the case, people are fleeing a place that they believe they're in danger of dying, and you're saying, oh, we should shoot them dead. Okay, all right, this guy truly, man, a psychopath.
But then from that, we dive into another extremely divisive and controversial topic. And that's because you have Asmongold, one of the biggest streamers in America, saying that migrant children should be shot. He then got banned from Twitch, and then he made a video doubling down on his comments. And you actually had all this starting last week when Asmon spoke about a wave of thousands of migrants from Morocco crossing the border into a Spanish territory in northern Africa. Right in that, it sparked a ton of chaos in the area, as well as a ton of misinformation online. And while discussing this, you had Asmon defending the idea of shooting migrants who illegally cross borders like this, including children.
The fact that this is happening in a Spanish territory. Oh, so European imperialists went and stole land from the native peoples, and now you have some other people that in their own self-interest are trying to go there in order to save themselves from some kind of hardship. We're saying, well, we should slaughter them. Okay.
Is shoot them, problem solved? That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should just shoot them. Like, I've said this before. Like, I know that it might sound like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. I have no sympathy for doing that. And I would do that in a second because it's the right thing to do in the long term. And there's always, this is emotional blackmail, right?
These fascists, man, they're so bloodthirsty. This guy's never been in a fight a day in his life. This guy does not know what violence even remotely feels like. But yet he can so nonchalantly just call for the highest level of violence against a group of people that are either fleeing from some kind of hardship or seeking a better life.
You can't shoot these people. They have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple. You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them. They're going to stop.
Are we sure this guy's not in the IDF? Wait a second.
Stop coming over. Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over. And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals. They're savages.
You then had to acknowledge that his
the guy calling for the slaughtering of children, he's saying that those children are the animals. This guy, check him out.
It might sound extreme and cold, but he claimed that a country should do whatever is necessary to protect its borders. And again, arguing that by killing all migrants that come over, including kids, it'll stop adults from using children as so-called shields. And then while responding to comments, he added,
"You say you shoot kids? Yeah. No, that's. I mean, obviously that's what I said, right? I mean, like that's clearly like. I mean, that's. Like, I don't know why. Like, why would you repeat it to me as if I didn't say it? Keep the kids, deport their families? What do you think the kids do? The kids grow up and they resent you for supporting their families to turn to terrorists.
And while you saw that he had a decent chunk of his audience that he's cultivated supporting this, it also led to a ton of backlash. And so you have people writing things like he was casually dropping genocidal rhetoric and normalizing the murder of women and children, adding still got his fan base on their knees saying dumb shit like he's got a point.
This is we can thank Trump and the MAGA just brain rot that has rotted the minds of people for a guy like this feeling so comfortable speaking this way. People operate based off of incentives, right? If a person is fleeing into another land, he is clearly trying to obtain a lifestyle that was better than the one that he is escaping. If undocumented migrants go into another country, if they're truly unwanted and unuseful, they're not going to find work. They're not going to find work, and so they're going to, one, stop coming, or eventually be arrested and deported. But the reason why people are going is because they believe that they will find work. It's because they believe that they will be useful in that area. And that's exactly what happens. We know that the American economy, for instance, is being propped up by both legal and undocumented immigrants. So is the population growth. In fact, 75% of the growth, the population growth we're seeing in America is the result of migration. And that's important because America's economic model relies heavily on the growth of the population. Our economy would contract and implode and start to descend if it were not for this population growth, the majority of which is the result of immigration.
So you have people writing things like he was casually dropping genocidal rhetoric and normalizing the murder of women and children, adding still got his fan base on their knees saying dumb shit like he's got a point. No, the fuck he doesn't. Psychopath with a platform. And then even when you had reports breaking that Asman had been temporarily banned from Twitch, the criticism only grew louder with something that those comments, they were so bad that it should be permanent. But then on the other side of this, you saw that his ban sparked outrage for a different reason. One, you had people saying that he shouldn't have been banned in the first place. And two, you had some saying, hey, if Asman's rhetoric landed him a ban, Hassan Piker should also be banned.
This false equivalency bullshit is insane.
Elon Musk writing, why does Twitch have this double standard? Which then resulted in Hassan jumping in to try to defend himself, suggesting that the clips that Elon was using to justify a ban were taken out of context,
Right.
whereas, quote, Asman Gold urged people to shoot and kill migrant children, which is very real. And while his supporters agreed with that take, and Asman Gold supporters agreed with their take, there was also a fair share of people that were like, yeah, ban them both. So now one of the latest people to address the controversy is Asman Gold himself. Because over the weekend, you had him posting a video titled, Why I'm Gone. And there, you had the explanation partially being tied to the ban, as well as a health scare he said that he was dealing with at the same time that he went to the ER over, though it looks like it was nothing serious. So then with that, he explained that the ban that he got from Twitch, it lasts 2 weeks, though he plans to appeal it. And though he doesn't know for certain, he suggested that...
Yeah, sympathy farming, right? Sympathy farming. Oh, I went to the hospital. But don't worry, guys, it wasn't for anything serious.
These comments about migrants were what led to the ban. But really, the part of the video that got the most attention was when he chose to double down on that narrative anyways.
I'm straight upset. I think you should shoot these people. The people were saying that you couldn't do that because, well, there might be kids in the crowd. And my response to that is that you should shoot them anyway. You should do this anyway. And it doesn't matter really what the collateral damage is. You should defend your borders, especially when you're being invaded by such a massive force of people.
He's saying invaded as if this is like some kind of army of soldiers that are coming into the nation to destroy the nation. These are people fleeing their situation, which again, a lot of these nations in the Middle East and in Africa that are doing terribly, it is the result of European colonialism, right? That was the first domino to fall, the depopulating of the continent to fueled the slave trade, which then generated capital, which was used to create weaponry and provide resources that European colonists used to then invade the interior of Africa to capture it, exploit it, tie them up in all kinds of economic and physical traps, and impoverish the country and left it in a state where many of these nations, which were artificially created by Europeans, many of these nations don't even have the ability to exploit their own land to enrich themselves. The point is, so some random guy or girl born into that world, they don't get to choose where they're born any more than you got to choose where you were born, Asmongold. They should just be forced to endure that hardship just because of what? A roll of the fucking dice? Can you really blame them for wanting to try and seek a better life for themselves and their children elsewhere? And this is not an argument for open borders, but it's an argument for why it is so insane to think that that person deserves to be shot in the head by a sniper. And if we're consistent with his logic, then you're saying at the end of the day, all that matters is my own desires, looking out for myself. Well, that with that kind of logic, well, then it should just be complete hell on earth. Everybody should just be killing everybody else if they think they stand to gain something, if they believe that another person having something that they don't have access to is injustice. That's how we should all solve our problems. That's how these migrants should solve their problems. They shouldn't be going over with bags and open hands. They should be going over with guns to steal the land, just as it was stolen from their ancestors, if we're going to use Asmongold's logic.
I also referred to the people that use the human shields as animals. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. I think they're fucking animals. If you use children as human shields in order for you to invade a country or in order for you to do terrorist attacks, I think that you're a fucking animal. And I'm not sorry for it. I want to let you know that I apologize for nothing. I meant exactly what I said. And I think that these borders should be defended with lethal force.
You then also had Asmon pointing to other situations where he thinks that children potentially being used as shields should not be spared from harm.
In a lot of gang culture, what they do is they'll use children to commit crimes because they know the children will not be sentenced in the same way that an adult will do. If these kids are being charged as adults, the entire tool that these people were using, these gangs were using of having children commit crimes on their behalf, this tool would effectively be rendered ineffective. But we don't want to do that because it makes people sad to put kids in jail.
See, he wants you to believe that he actually cares about children. Oh, they're such animals for using children as human shields, but yet he is calling for the execution of those same children and or imprisoning them and charging them as adults.
But from my perspective, the way that I see it is that it makes me sad to see kids that were abused, that are trafficked, and that are put into these situations. I think that I really do have the most moral and ethical position on this. Because the moment that you create an incentive, you also drive a behavior.
In this video, again, it highlights, depending on where you go on the internet, drastically different reactions. But if you go into his comments, you'll see a ton of his fans agreeing with him, upset with Twitch, saying he did nothing wrong. But then you hop somewhere else on the internet, and there's no shortage of people saying this choice to take those comments further and refuse to apologize, all while planning to appeal the ban, it just stoked more anger. Or with people arguing, someone going, I apologize for nothing when getting banned for advocating for the slaughter of women and children should disqualify you from appealing said ban. And tripling down and quadrupling down on killing migrant children is completely fucking deranged. Only 14 days is not enough for this insane rhetoric. Keep him banned indefinitely.
Yeah, man, Twitch is truly sick. A sick corporation.
But with all that said, as all of this continues to play out, I gotta ask you, where do you land on this? Right, one, what are your general reactions to
There's the thing, either don't fucking ban him at all and be just like Twitch, or stop this virtue signaling, pretending as if this kind of language is problematic, right, where Twitch is concerned. Because what's the point of a 14-day ban, right? This is like the 20th time he has said something that is incredibly deranged, unhinged, psychopathic, bigoted, racist. Like, this is his whole shtick. And you keep banning him for like a fucking few days and then letting him back on the platform. So stop this this performative virtue signaling bullshit and just leave the guy alone and let him say whatever the fuck he wants to say, or ban him permanently, man, and get it over with, because this is ridiculous. And as for Asmon Gold, well, we already know what that guy's about, right? Half of this shit is just him trying to pander to his white supremacist, racist, bigoted, brain-dead audience. But also, you know, maybe one day he'll experience the kind of violence that he so casually calls for to be done to other people, especially brown people, especially people who are less fortunate. Maybe one day something like that will happen to him, where he will be on the receiving end of another person who just believes because they're justified that they deserve or have a right to exercise violence so that they can get something from him that they feel entitled to, that they feel as if they deserve more than him. Maybe one day he'll be on the receiving end of that, and after experiencing that, he'll come to realize that it's fucking sick, right? It's again, this is a guy who's never been to jail, never been in prison, never been in a fight. You can just tell by the way that he talks and the way that he looks. Never experienced violence in any meaningful capacity. He probably has never even played a non-contact sport, right? Past elementary school or middle school or whatever. And so doesn't even know what physical aggression feels like. Very similar to the wealthy old fucks that casually send young men into pointless wars to die so that they can continue to make money and exploit their own nation, right? Just they're one in the same. They're one in the same. But that's the video, guys. Truly sickening, this guy. You let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Until next time, peace out.
Welcome to the Prime Analyzer channel. This is what you can expect from this channel. An analysis of videos. That's correct. This is not a reactionary channel. You can expect great commentary. And last but not least, an education. Now it's time to analyze this video.
10-4. There is a New York plate parked in the fire lane. Hello, ma'am. What do you have right there between your legs?
An unopened bottle of Espolon.
Okay, and where did you get that at?
I got it from a friend. I have also Prosecco.
Okay.
Rum.
So what did you just take out of the store at Walmart?
Excuse me?
Okay, so they just called us, and their loss prevention witnessed you and has you on video taking stuff out of the store, okay?
Taking what out of the store?
Merchandise out of the store, all right? So I'm going to have you, yep, so go ahead and set those down for me. I'm going to have you step out of the vehicle, okay?
Okay.
So all the produce, all that kind of stuff on the floor over there, where did that come from?
Aldi, Schnucks, and this I've had for a day.
Okay.
Again, unopened.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me. You can, if you want, you can roll the window up and turn it off, okay?
I'll turn, I have no...
All right, do you want to roll your window up? We're gonna step inside for a minute, so that's why I'm allowing you to
Why
roll
are
your
we
window.
stepping inside?
Because we're gonna go see loss prevention. How much have you had to drink?
Me?
This vid's contagious. Click, don't hate it. Show me what you've got.
Allowing you
Why
to
are
roll
we
your window.
stepping inside?
Because we're gonna go see loss prevention. How much have you had to drink?
Me?
Yes.
I haven't taken anything. Everything is unopened.
Okay. All right. We're gonna step inside, okay? It's not an option right now at this point. We're gonna go inside, okay? So you can either walk in peacefully or we can walk you in there, okay?
Here's the deal. The reason that we are here is Walmart Loss Prevention called us and said that there are some items in here that you did not pay for. That is why we're here.
I stopped. Okay. Stopped.
That's why we want to walk you in there and see what's going on.
Get it figured out.
No. I'm from New York. I'm not, I don't have my receipt. I have my digital receipt if you guys want to see that instead.
Do you have a digital receipt?
I do.
Okay.
It's from my sister's card.
Okay. Is it on your phone?
Yes, it is.
You want to grab your phone?
So hold on. I've been here counting and budgeting and all of this stuff, and now you guys just pulled me up. I could have left. Like, what's the problem?
Well, again, the problem is loss prevention is saying that there are some items that you did not pay for.
What items?
That's why we want to go inside and talk to them.
What we're going to figure out.
No. I would rather wait for my attorney. My sister listens to.
Okay.
I'd rather wait outside, bring your supervisor, everything.
So he is the supervisor.
The police are not going to discontinue pursuing an investigation simply because you mentioned that you want to wait for your attorney.
No, I would rather wait for my attorney. My sister listens to.
Okay.
I'd rather wait outside, bring your supervisor, everything.
So he is the supervisor.
You are the supervisor.
He is the supervisor.
So you witnessed me take things.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
That is what Walmart is. That is what we are here investigating.
Okay.
Walmart is the one. The Walmart associates are the ones that are saying.
Which Walmart associate? Because
We will gladly show you if you just walk in there with us.
No, I'm not walking in anywhere because I have no. I'm a behavioral analyst. I don't have to.
Do you have your ID with you?
Do I have my ID? I have a New York State ID. My Illinois ID is coming in next week.
Can I have your New York State ID,
Absolutely
please?
not.
Okay, can I get your name?
No,
Okay.
I don't feel.
At this point, you have to give us your name, okay?
Why?
You don't have a choice.
Because you are the suspect of an investigation.
How am I a suspect?
Let me finish. If you refuse to give us your name, you will be arrested for obstructing. Okay?
If I refuse to give you my name, you are arresting me.
That is correct.
For?
That is correct.
For obstructing.
Obstructing what?
You're obstructing
Your identification.
Yes.
You're not telling us your name.
Why would I need to tell you my name?
Because we're investigating a crime right now,
What's
and you
the
are the
crime?
suspect in the crime.
What's the crime?
I just told you the crime is retail theft. That is the crime that we are investigating.
Can you please tell me your name or give me your ID?
I can wait. My sister lives.
No.
You cannot wait. You can either. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. You can either give us your name, or you are going to be arrested.
Arrested for what?
For obstructing a peace officer. I'm giving you a lawful order to provide your name, and your birthday, and your identification.
Legal partner.
No.
All right.
Okay, and then what's your middle initial?
No middle initial. Traditional.
What's your date of birth?
I'm going into the car to get
Just tell me your birth year, okay? Okay. 140, copy 1. Last of common, first of.
My birthday just passed. My cousin just gave me some credit to get me some stuff so we can celebrate my late birthday. All right. Oh, Midwest is
what? Yeah. I think so. Or did he leave? Did he leave? Okay.
B. Lewis. Can I have your name, please? J. Wolf. What is your full first name, please?
Officer, yep.
Officer Wolf. What is your full name?
Officer
B. Lewis. Okay. O'Fallon PD?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this because of the sexual harassment I claimed across from the neighbor?
The inclusion of a police officer providing their first name is not universal. It depends on local policy. Some departments have their own rules about this practice, with some citing security concerns for not including first names. New York State has a Right to Know Act, which police officers are lawfully required to provide their business cards. However, in the state of Illinois, where this situation is taking place, there isn't a Right to Know Act. And also, the police clearly mentioned why they are stopping the suspect, so it's irrelevant about the alleged harassment case that the suspect is mentioning.
Officer, yep.
Officer Wolf, what is your full name?
Officer
B. Lewis, okay. O'Fallon PD?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this because of the sexual harassment I claimed across from the neighbor?
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
All right, so it was an Officer Voltron. He did the whole thing. I'm the only...
I'm going to need to see your ID, okay?
I don't have it.
You don't have your New York ID with you?
I have my New York ID.
Did you try her out of New York?
Huh?
I'm talking to somebody else.
I find it to be interesting how the suspect was able to produce proof of her multiple bottles of liquor quickly without hesitation. However, when asked for her ID, the suspect wasn't able to provide that similarly or even with quicker results. It is a logical decision, and it is also good practice to keep your ID within arm's reach at all times while you're operating a vehicle.
Copy.
I have my bad motherfucking wallet. Give me 1 second. Yes, it's expired, but I just went in for an Illinois license.
Okay.
I know I have like unregistered tags. I have my whole thing. I have not.
140. Copy 1 by file out of New York.
Voltron. I'm sorry. Can I? Yes, ma'am. Sir. Are you okay? Do you remember? I was gonna say. Do you remember? Where I technically assaulted an older guy, and he had pictures of my sister and my niece. Okay, all right, just checking. This has to be. I have the receipts. I have my sister. She can come down here.
Okay.
She lives on.
So we don't need your sister, but you said you have the receipts. Where and what are the receipts for?
It's a digital receipt for Bacardi.
Okay. Hey, Votrain, you want this?
For Bacardi. This I got at a gas station. This I got to get it. This I got at a gas station. Everything is unopened. I got this yogurt. This is for me. Stomach issues. My niece, she's a vegan, and a Wonder Bra.
Okay. So, here's the deal. Do you have a receipt from Walmart from the information?
I have a receipt. It was a refunded receipt. My sister has it. That's why I said my sister will come and bring the receipt. I exchanged it, and then I walked out. I'm cleaning my car, and then you guys pull up. I have no qualms about you doing your job. Like, I get it. I'm fine. Sweet Jesus, Midwest is
10-4.
crazy.
All right. So at this point, we need to go inside. If you're clear, then we want to clear this up and make sure.
I don't want to go back inside. I don't want to go back inside simply because if a loss prevention person, if it's the same guy or woman that was looking at my butt and making inappropriate comments, then no, I don't want to. I'm from New York. I don't need
all right, so what's the description of the person who is looking at you and making inappropriate comments?
Both men and women.
Well, give me a description, physical description.
Medium, black, but I can't say black. He or she was mixed.
Okay.
And there was, look.
All right. So at this point, we're gonna need to go in there. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not going back inside.
Okay.
I have done nothing wrong. I lived here for 9 months. I have nothing. I have a Walmart card. I have, look.
Okay. And I'm trying to be as nice and respectful as I possibly can.
And I appreciate that. And I appreciate that from all, like you.
Okay.
And I appreciate that from all of you. Okay. I am not a hot-headed, crazy. Y'all are just doing your job. Like it's fine, but nothing's open. Like I don't say, oh, I'm drinking. Like.
Okay. So. We'll get to that portion when we get to that portion. Right now, I just kind of want to figure out what's going on here, okay?
Sure.
So, to make that a little bit easier, if we could walk in there and talk to them.
No. Once I walk into that establishment with the stuff, and then it doesn't matter if my cousin comes in with her MasterCard and then does, yeah.
Why would your cousin have to come back with her MasterCard? And
cousin? Sister. My cousin.
You said cousin. But
I did say cousin. I have a million cousins.
Okay.
I have one sister that I live here. Both fell in Illinois.
All right. So why would she need to come back with her MasterCard? What's going on with that?
Because I was using it on my phone.
Okay.
Sometimes I'm from New York. Like sometimes it.
I got you.
I'll wait until y'all people come out with the footage. Y'all can confirm the footage, and then I can go out here. Other than that, I'm not going anywhere. I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. Do you go by any other names?
Hey you, yeah you, the one sitting on the couch eating chips. Get your butt up and take your nutty professor finger and hit the subscribe button so you can see videos analyzed by the Prime Analyzer like this.
Okay. Do you go by any other names?
What?
Well, I'm just asking. Do you go by any other names? Any other legal names that would be associated with your driver's license or anything like that? Okay. All right. Well, we're going to hang tight right here then, okay? My supervisor's inside getting video footage and seeing what's going on in there, okay?
So, here's the deal. Watch the video, okay? It has you in the store picking out the alcohol, right? And then leaving the store without paying for a thing. All on video. That's where we're at. So, right now you are going to be detained for retail theft. Okay?
So go ahead and turn around for me, okay?
That's where we're at. Go
ahead and turn around for me.
Can I?
We'll talk through everything here in just a second, but go ahead. I need to put you in handcuffs, okay?
Okay.
All right, so put your hands behind your back for me, okay? That's all right. If you sit back, I'm gonna reach.
No, go ahead. Nah, you Gucci, just, you know. This is also. I'll see my phone real quick. Jesus Christ, I've been in the back of these shits since I was 17.
All right, I'm gonna turn up the air real quick, okay? Just so you get some air back there and you don't get too hot, okay?
Sounds good.
The suspect was arrested and charged with retail theft. So, while there isn't a federal law that requires a police officer to give their badge number on demand, and state laws vary, many individual police departments have their own policies that do require police officers to provide their name and badge number when asked. Now, this suspect alleges that some workers were making inappropriate comments about her rear end. If her claims are true, then wouldn't it be illogical to believe that if your appearance is attracting attention, someone would catch on to you quicker if you decided to steal? I'm not encouraging anyone to steal, but I do find it to be foolish to steal that many items and then hang out in the fire lane in front of the store instead of leaving the lot as quickly as you can. I mean, you're just sitting out there like a bald-headed frog on a log, waiting for the cops to come and get you. It's just foolish. Well, that concludes my analysis of this video, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.
If you haven't subscribed to the Prime Analyzer channel, you are missing out on great content. Subscribe now so that you will have the advantage of receiving notifications for the upcoming content that is soon to come. The upcoming content contains information that has been thoroughly researched and possibly repurposed. However, all of this channel's videos are created with a purpose to criticize and educate. So do yourself a favor and give a comment below on your thoughts about this, and also click like and subscribe with notifications on for future related videos.
I'm gonna tell you where all the rich men gonna be at this weekend, baby. First of all, can I say, I don't say find the man with the money. I say focus on character, integrity. But you ladies don't want to hear me, so I'm gonna put you on to the money.
One person commented, correction, single women's lounge, because clearly you only see a bunch of women. Another person commented, not a man in sight. Then this one right here said the guys were there to invest, not find liabilities.
Oh! We just covered Kendra G's new show on Oprah's network just yesterday, and she's already back with her usual hijinks. Now, she apparently threw a dating event during InvestFest. If you guys are unfamiliar, down in the Atlanta area, there's a once-a-year financial summit, okay, hosted by financial influencers and the like, all right? Now, Kendra G partnered with the creators of InvestFest for a meetup of sorts for singles, all right? Now, you already know with a setup like that, it was not going to end well. So let's head over to Pink Book Lessons channel for the coverage. Without further ado.
Ladies, listen up. I'm gonna tell you where all the rich men gonna be at this weekend, baby. Where the rich men gonna be at, baby? First of all, can I say, I don't say find the man with the money. I say focus on character, integrity. But you ladies don't want to hear me, so I'm going to put you on to the money. InvestFest, baby.
Okay.
It is happening this weekend down in the ATL.
Okay.
Shout out to my brothers, Rashad and Troy, creators of On Your Leisure and also responsible for InvestFest. For the first time ever, we are partnering together for the Singles Lounge, baby. That's right. All the single people at InvestFest will be inside the Singles Lounge. Now, let me put you on. Y'all be saying y'all want a man that make $100K a year. Baby, the men at InvestFest, some make $100K a month, okay? Don't play with it. And like I mentioned, fellas, the rich ladies are in the building because some of the rich ladies, they got that coin too. So here's the deal. If you're not already on the way to Atlanta for InvestFest, book your flight, get your hotel or your Airbnb, and pull up because, honey, your husband or your wife just might be at InvestFest.
Okay. Now, in case y'all are wondering, first off, I was not at InvestFest. Now, if I had gone and I found out Kendra was hosting a singles event, you damn sure I would have showed up with cameras in tow, okay? I would have did some firsthand reporting in order to get the scoop. However, I find content like this so hilarious because, Kendra, dudes that are making $100,000 per month, if you are a young lady that walks up to them in leopard print, in leopard print with the green eyeshadow and the goddamn umbrellas on top, they're gonna look at you like you crazy. This is a nasty, nasty combination. You are effectively warning any man of substance and of high value to not attend this damn event. But not even just that, you set it up for the young ladies to come through
bump their morals, bump their integrity, bump supporting their mission. Just the men with the resources, come on, come through and use them. And here's the thing. Dudes worth their weight in salt ain't gonna give a damn about finding love at an investment conference. Dudes that just want short term, those are the dudes that's going to show up, if any even do. But let's keep going.
I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask a question and we'll entertain the question, but don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No, I'm saying when she said what she said, like girls, like I'm saying I'm not trying to be a
No, the first thing you said, did I come to rage bait? I did not come to rage bait, so that's not true, okay? What? So we're gonna start there. You started off a certain way. Listen, I ain't the 1, the 2, 3, 4, 4.
Okay, so boom.
Ooh.
I'm outside the Kendra G singles lounge waiting for it to get popping. I thought there was gonna be a line. It's just me. Okay, people are showing up.
I wish I was. Oh, I wish.
So one more time, if you got a poker chip, you have to give it to someone that you want to have a conversation with.
It's all women. It's all women.
Apparently, Kendra G was at InvestFest. She hosted her live show there, and she hosted a singles lounge.
Okay.
She advertised to women to come there to find a rich man. She told the women that all the rich men would be at InvestFest.
Ladies, listen up. I'm going to tell you where all the rich men going to be at this weekend, baby.
Definitely giving April Mason vibes. Like they're going to get you in the room or show you how to scam these rich men.
Yeah.
And Kendra G here, she's more so providing the venue. Anyway, this clip right here from the singles lounge had a bunch of people talking because if you look, you see a whole bunch of women and very few men.
Let's play Where's Waldo or Where's the Men? I think I see a young man in a fitted back here. Oh, wait, is that? I think I see a dude right up on here. This is 99.5% desperate. Ladies.
Last month, my Facebook page alone generated over $13,000. That number is so ridiculous. Why? Because I did absolutely no work in order to achieve that. But I put systems in play to earn that revenue. Now, there's a very important definition here. It's called resting revenue rate. How much money do you earn in a month at rest, not doing a damn thing? Because at least on my Facebook page alone, it's $13,000. Now, what's also crazy about that is I'm not a Facebooker. I'm a YouTuber. Majority of my money comes from YouTube and as well as ad sponsorships. The Facebook stuff is just the icing on the cake. But just the icing on the cake alone, I'm financially independent because it damn sure don't cost me $13,000 a month to live. Come copy my system of how I earn between $50,000 and $100,000 each and every month. Go to viral2value.com to pick up my curriculum and join my community where we also do live calls, Q&As, to answer all of your guys' questions on your content creation journey.
One person commented, correction, single women's lounge? Because clearly you only see a bunch of women. Another person commented, not a man in sight. Then this one right here said the guys were there to invest, not find liabilities.
Oh.
And the first reaction I had to this was like secondhand embarrassment. Y'all really gotta stop going to these single events looking like this. Every time you see these events, it's a whole bunch of women and barely men. Like, who are y'all showing up to date? Each other? It's just not a good look, and I'm really tired of seeing it. It's embarrassing and straight up desperate. I'm sick and tired of black women showing up to these events time and time again, where it's a whole bunch of women and little to no interest from men.
Yeah.
At some point, you gotta see the writing on the wall. You gotta read the room. And to be honest, this right here is another reason people aren't taking this whole thing seriously. First off, if InvestFest is supposed to be about getting your money up, you know, pulling the money in, then why does every part seem designed to pull money out of your pocket instead? If you're serious about business and finance, why will you be talking about dating at a finance conference?
Well, here's the thing. The creators of this are undoubtedly smart men. And they probably know through their market research who is spending the most amount of money in these events. And if I was to guess, I think it's majority women. So if you analyze or determine the psychographics of your audience, you're gonna find a lot of women that are spending a lot of money, and you ask that one question, singled, in a relationship, married, and you see most of them are single. Well, then you can deduce that perhaps doing relationship events would add to the bottom line, would add to profitability. So from a business perspective, this makes sense, but results will be sold separately at this day and age because dudes are so distrustful of like these single events. Dudes don't want to set themselves up to be rejected by women that think they're way above them. The only way that you can have men come out to these events as well is if you have a male influencer with a large male audience who the audience has put their trust into this guy that it'll be a fantastic event. But if not, and in combination with Kendra advertising it in the way that she did, then it turns into a red beacon for predators.
Think about what this actually is. Here's an event marketed as financial education, and they're advertising directly to women that men with money will be there. So who's really the target?
Oh.
Successful men or men trying to become successful who came to network, invest, and build? But instead you funnel them into a room specifically built around their bank account instead of their business.
Come on.
That is not a mixer, that's a trap. You don't put a
Yes.
singles lounge inside of a finance conference by accident.
Right.
You put it there because you know exactly who's walking through those doors
Yeah.
with money, and you built the room to meet them there. If the goal was really wealth building, why is there a whole lounge dedicated to pairing people together in a relationship instead of pairing people with mentors, capital, and opportunity? You know, to build the wealth you told them they're going to build by coming to your conference. You can clearly see the type of games being played and how it's going down. So you're telling me that men, they're going to make money only to come in here and have you feed them to a bunch of piranhas. Yeah, make the money and let's link you up to see these aged out city girls. Let them in the room with you so they can extract it from you. It's the same predatory behavior embedded in the whole conference. Just like they want to run to Atlanta and pimp out Atlanta, they're doing the same thing with the women at the event. And let's be serious, a man with money in Atlanta don't need no conference, don't need Kendra G, don't need none of that to find a woman. You don't even have to look. It's like 1 to 20 for an average straight man in Atlanta. So the top earners, or even the top 10, 15%, you already know what time it is. They don't need your help looking for nobody.
Shout out to Pick
Now,
She's
they
good.
usually need help on the back end when they end up in family court, but that's a different story for another day. So really, this was all just another scam. Telling women to come find a rich man, when if he's truly rich, if he's truly successful, he don't have no problems finding a woman, especially a black woman in Atlanta, Georgia. From the professionals and female business owners to the boppers. There's no shortage whatsoever.
The
It's plenty
boppers.
on all sides. So yeah, it's really a scam being played on men. That's a big target in this situation with Kendra G lining the women up, but they're also scamming women by making them think they're about to help them scam a man. Now, they had the singles lounge where you had all these women
You know
that
what?
came.
What's actually interesting about this is that this is also why I think that like a lot of these financial guys will probably also choose to stay away from me, right? Because it's all about audience at the end of the day. I have majority men that watch me, so I talk to these majority men as what men would talk to other men. I don't talk about manifesting. I don't talk about putting your faith or belief in something, right? Like, I don't try to massage in the way that I say things. I try to be direct because that's how dudes talk to dudes. When you're a male content creator, but the majority of your purchasers are women, you speak really differently. And you damn sure don't hold their feet to the fire or hold them accountable because it would directly impact your bottom line. But yeah, this was a disaster waiting to happen. Her normal dating events, to my understanding, have majority women in them. But to host it in a place where there's a lot of men there and it's still not produced men was a disaster waiting to happen.
Women up, but they're also scamming women by making them think they're about to help them scam a man. Now, they had the singles lounge where you had all these women that came looking for the rich man because Kendra G told them they'll be there. She also hosted her live show there where she had a tongue wrestle with a female audience member that accused Kendra G of rage baiting them. The audience member obviously didn't like something Kendra said, so Kendra clapped back.
I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask a question and we'll entertain the question, but don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No, I'm saying when when she said what she said, like girls, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be a
No, the first thing you said that I come to rage bait. I did not come to rage bait, so that's not true, okay? So we're gonna start there. You started off a certain way. Listen, I ain't the 1, the 2, 3, 4, 4, or 5, okay? You don't get on stage by being no punk. So now with that being said, we did an audition and we have women that wanted to come on stage. Do you want us to interview you? Come on, we can.
Alrighty then. Listen, I don't feel sorry for nobody. If you're a man, you walked into a situation where you know they're advertising to women that rich men will be there, then don't play stupid and act surprised when you realize the women you're being introduced to, their only interest is your money. Yeah, they just want you to spend that. You saw them in real time lining y'all up, so don't play dumb. Yeah, you see what type of games are being played? And for the women that get tricked, thinking that you're about to run into a man with money to take advantage of, and somehow they end up taking advantage of you instead. Maybe you find out they're a fraud. Then hey, you can't get mad either, because then both of y'all came to scam. Yeah, you ran in there looking for Rack City and you found Scam City. And then another thing. They had people at the conference interviewing Kendra G, calling her a dating expert.
Oh, whoa.
You should be focused on getting money and not.
So I'm here with Kendra. Kendra is a dating expert. What advice would you give struggling male that don't make a lot of money and no females want? What advice?
You should be focused on getting money.
For the life of me, how is a woman with no husband or even a stable relationship the expert on relationships?
Dog.
They're propping her up at InvestFest. They're bringing her to...
Hold on, before Pink Book continues on going, and I really can't believe that was her answer.
For the life of...
Gentlemen, a focus on getting, butt throughout your life is going to leave you empty as hell. You have to first focus on your purpose. You have to understand what you're here to do. It shouldn't be about women or lust. It shouldn't be about money or greed. It should be about fulfillment. The money and the women will become as a byproduct to your life fulfillment. You have to be whole within yourself first. Discover your purpose in life first and work incredibly hard at it. Everything else will be a byproduct later. But her answer is the type of answer that women will gravitate to because they don't understand what it means to be a self-driven and purpose-driven and filled man, nor do they care.
How is a woman with no husband or even a stable relationship the expert on relationships? They're propping her up at InvestFest. They're bringing her to Essence Fest, talking like she's an expert on relationships, but she's not even qualified. And see, this is why people keep calling these events a scam. It's because you keep charging Black people only for them to sit up and listen to people that's not even credible.
Damn.
Why in the world are you doing a dating show at a finance conference in the first place? Serious people are there looking for real financial investments, not to invest in a woman trying to trick them. I can see why you can think about doing that at Essence, and then again, that's not really a good fit either, because Essence is really supposed to be for Black women. It's not targeting men. Basically, you'll just have a bunch of women there having a conversation
It'll make more sense
with themselves. But Essence is more a lifestyle. So I can at least try to see it there, but the InvestFest collaboration just didn't make any sense for attendees. Like, are y'all there looking for a hookup, or are you looking to get linked up with real resources? But yeah, that's why people running around calling this event a scam. This is why. I talked about that in the last video, but don't worry. If you missed it, you can go ahead and watch it right now and see why people are still complaining about InvestFest.
I might check that one out.
Click the link
too
on the screen and watch that video next.
Shout out to Pick Butt Lesson. She over there cutting up, ain't she? It's wild that they refer to her as a dating expert. I mean, that's like referring to me as a dating expert. I am not no expert, baby. But it's always wild and it's crazy to me. I guess thinking about it from a marketing perspective, things that they will do in order to attract a certain type of an audience and setting up rich men as bait, right? When you have a mostly female desperate ass audience, I think it's just you're lying to them. And that nuance and intelligent men in the building understanding that nuance is why the genders in that room are so damn lopsided. It will continue on being lopsided because men have a lack of trust in these singles events. And I think in modern dating today, it makes a lot of sense why. We're tired of wasting our damn times, especially when the culture is not telling these women to become the types of women that a man of value, even an average man, would even want. Men of value have to move incredibly carefully and choose the rooms that they are in incredibly specifically. Why? because we have something to lose, and we damn sure do not want our time or money wasted. Now, the last thing that I would want to do, unless I'm getting some content, baby, is to walk into a room where I know that there's sharks that are openly hunting within their predaceous nature based off of the concept of rich men being in the building. What you think that the women are there for when you set it up for that, all right? Anyway, questions, comments, concerns. Guys, leave it down in the comment box down below. This one was a particularly fun one. Yeah, I want to see you guys' thoughts, opinions, ideologies. I'll leave a link to Pink Book Lessons channel, or video rather, down in the description box down below. Last but not least, Viral to Value, all right? Link to it down in the description box or pinned to the top as a comment if you guys are interested in my system, because you can copy what I do right now to achieve my success, because I got it all on wax up there. Click to it down below. A lot more information up on the website, and I'll see you over there. But I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Always stay safe out there. Protect your damn self at all times. And I will see you guys soon. Until next time. Peace.
So without further ado, MTR, cut through the BS like we in charge. No cap with the rappers like steel bars. I'm packing and rapping like here we are. Mediocre tutorial reviews. Like, comment, share my views. Come up and I paid my dues. Big step in my black way shoes. MTR, he break it down, yeah, it's MTR. Check out the sound when it's MTR. No one put it down like it's MTR.
What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody is doing okay. I'm just pulling up a few things for y'all here, and then we can go ahead and begin. I want people to come into our live space today so that we can go ahead and have this conversation, because it's going to be pretty interesting. Got a couple different things that I want to talk about with this. So, as y'all are coming in, let me know how y'all are doing. I know it's been a minute since I have been on the live, so I'm looking forward to doing this conversation and chopping it up with a lot of you all, because again, it's been a minute since I've done a live with you guys. So, top of it. Someone said top of it. So yeah, so go ahead and come on into our live space today so we can have a conversation. There's a few things that I'm going to give you all update wise as well too, as you guys are getting here. Hey, let's see here. Hey man, for the love of God, please stop using AI, because the building data centers. AI, what you mean? What you mean stop? I don't get what you mean. See Timon boy, what's going on? How you doing, Timon? But yes. So there are a couple different things that I wanted to give y'all real quick before we get into the topic for today. So a couple different things. So first of all, for those of you all who are who haven't been seeing like the updates and things that I've been saying on my channel and whatnot, I'm going to try as quickly as possible to monetize the Cool Colas Reacts page before, you know, shit gets a little bit tight when it comes to YouTube, because there's a lot of you all who do not know this, but they are actually changing the standards for YouTube monetization. So I want to try to get Cool Colas Reacts up and running. So I'll be playing some videos, maybe a few throwbacks here or there, you know, in the meantime. So you can kind of get reacquainted with some of the old videos that I did. Just give me a second, y'all. I want to put the link to Cool Colas Reacts in there in case you all have not seen that yet. Just give me a second. Hold on one second. All right, so here we go.
So this is the link for Cool Colas Reacts for those of you all who want to go and subscribe and support there as well too, because I will eventually be doing like actual reaction videos, but the mission right now is to make sure we get it monetized so I'm able to do reactions on there. And then I have like a couple different channels where I do a couple different things. So I put that on there for you all to go and subscribe to. Another thing too, I want to tell y'all about real quick, and I'll just remind you all at the end as well too. I am going to be doing a presentation, a lecture that is on Saturday, August the 22nd at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you all who would like to attend, that is going for $20 right now, and I will be talking about Black Wall Street. Specifically, it's called Built by Us, A History of Black Wall Streets. And not only will I be talking about the importance of Black Wall Streets, I'll talk about where they were located at and also what the message is overall when it comes to Black Wall Streets. But again, the whole point is for us to do a little something on Black August. So we again have something to not just celebrate, but something to think about and to stew on. So for those of you all who are interested, you can go ahead and cash at me at Cool Colas. So I am putting that in there as well too, and that is for the Black History. The Black Wall Street lecture that's going to go on. So I see a couple people who are in the chat. Let me make sure I recognize some of you all. RTG, salute to you. Vivacious Virgo. What did you say here? Colas. Now, I don't care for this individual, but I hear Young Pharaoh is on his live spewing anti-Black hate using the N-word with the hard ER. Please do a video on fools like him who do this. No, it's funny that you brought that up, Vivacious Virgo, because I've been seeing some videos lately where people have been talking about Young Pharaoh and whatnot. And a lot of people have been talking about how, he's different, he's changed, his energy is probably the same, but like just his vibe and what he's about seems to be a little bit different, because people are talking about him having the long nails and him saying that he's trying to harness some type of feline energy, whatever the hell that means, and some other stuff. So I've been seeing a lot of stuff where people are talking about him. I did not hear that he was spewing anti-Black hate, because that almost sounds like the opposite of what he was supposed to have been doing, from the get-go. So I'm going to look more into that now that you brought that up, because I do find it interesting that a lot of people have been talking about Young Pharaoh pretty recently. I've seen a few things that he's done. I know he did there was some type of video, or I don't know, it was a debate or whatever that he did with Rizza Islam. And shout out to Rizza Islam too. I actually have met him in person. I think he's a cool dude, and I do agree with a lot of stuff that he does and he says. And the two of them were having a debate back and forth. I don't know the start and the finish and all that, but it was a while back, and I was like, okay, what the hell is going on here? But outside of that, he's not somebody I really ever listened to like that. But now that I'm hearing this, I definitely want to research what's going on with him. So I'm glad you brought that up about the Young Pharaoh dude. Let me see here. Keep up the great work, my brother. Love and appreciate the content. I appreciate that. We'll do. Definitely will do. I seen a clip of that dude arguing with that girl with the septum ring. I thought it was another Republican shield versus Democrat shield bit. I got a story about Young Pharaoh. Oh yeah, Timon, go ahead and let us know about Young Pharaoh in the comments, because again, I'm still trying to do research, because I've been seeing a lot of videos come up about him. But yeah, I need to see what's going on with that, because I am curious, because like to me that's kind of upsetting is not the right word, but disappointing to me, because I like to see like pro-Black brothers like speak their mind and talk about things that are going to empower the community. Like, I know there's a lot of differences that we have with certain people here or there. Like, for example, some Pan-Africanists, you may say something and I may not agree with your ideology, but the idea of pro-Blackness is the thing that I can agree with most people on. And especially when you don't come at me, I have no reason to come negatively at you. Regardless, my point with Young Pharaoh is, it's disappointing to see that downfall, because this is an individual, from what I understand, who empowered a lot of Black people. And to hear that he's now spewing Black hate, or anti-Black hate, I guess, that is very disappointing to me. See, he's losing. Somebody say he's losing his mind. I heard he been losing his mind for years. So I don't know. He was with Seti and Brother Polite. I've been hearing a lot about Brother Polite. Like, ain't he locked up, y'all? I don't know. Like, y'all tell me. Hey, man, hope you make a video of if AI data centers are racist. Yep. Oh, yep. A lot of people have been talking about AI data centers and Chat GPT and all that. He spent all that time being pro-black, and now he's going on hateful tirades against foundational Black America. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that, because that's crazy. Basically, from what he said, Rizza Islam and Brother Ben threatened his kid, and he told them he was going to kill them. Oh, okay. So that's how it all started? Like Rizza Islam had and Brother Ben had threatened the kid? Like that almost sounds out of character. I mean, I don't know these brothers that well, but that sounds almost out of character. I'm not saying you lying. I'm just saying, like, it feels like there should be more there or something like that. But anyway, first of all, shout out to XXC Mask BVLD Boulevardy. Been watching you for a long time, for a long while. I support your message and can't wait for your book. Keep up. Much respect. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. And yeah, that book is going to be coming probably somewhere towards the end of this year. At least the manuscript will be done, but I'm going to keep y'all abreast about the way that's looking and whatnot. But anyway, going back though, yeah, hit me up with the details about the whole Young Pharaoh thing, and I'll look into that. Either way, I don't want to get off track with y'all. Appreciate y'all's liveliness in the chat, but today we're going to be talking about y'all's boy Officer Tatum and him having this Jubilee debate video where he was facing off against 20 Black liberals, and he was basically making all of these different talking points and whatnot. My point in bringing him up is basically saying, I want to talk specifically about how we can debunk a lot of these Sambo talking points, and also talk about what he actually was doing, because there's no question about it that most of y'all know at this point that Brandon Tatum, Officer Tatum, whatever you want to call the Sambo, Butter Biscuit Tatum, that's what we're going to call him, Butter Biscuit Tatum. There's no question that he's a Sambo. We all know what he is and what he is about. Someone said he's the ace boo Sambo. Yeah, it's the truth though. It's the truth. What's good though? Oba, what's good? He got into it with Nature Boy. Okay. So going back to the whole Officer Tatum thing. So I'm gonna tell y'all this. I watched the entire video. I watched it a few times actually, just to kind of look at a few talking points and a few things that were talked about. And I'm gonna be honest with you all. I am not a Republican. I am not a Democrat. I'm somebody who y'all could probably consider maybe either apolitical or just maybe an independent, somebody who's like right in the middle if I had to classify myself as anything politically. With that being said, them Democrats was baking the shit out of him. I mean, I literally watched that from start to finish. They baked the shit out of him. And it was almost like I almost wanted to put up mercy for the damn Sambo. I'm like, can we raise the white flag for his ass? Because he was getting baked that entire 2 hours that he was on that little panel thing. And the thing is that, again, I say that because I'm not a Democrat, but the Democrats made a lot of good points that he was not able to really like shoot back at. So when I was watching him, I noticed that because he couldn't say, a lot back to the points that were being made, and he couldn't really argue back with them, he decided to cope by doing different debate strategies in order to try to look like he had some type of sense. Matter of fact, he only said one or two things that I could even somewhat agree with, but for the most part, he was in there just samboing like hell and also not making sense. And it was to the point where people were starting to even notice the debate strategies and what he was doing while he was talking. So I want to go ahead and I want to pull up some notes because there's a couple things that I want to teach you all about kind of what I learned about his debate style. And this is a lot of what we can even refer to when we look at a lot of these Sambos and a lot of these individuals who are part of the dominant society, who are on that, that red side, that conservative side, who have a lot to say about Black society, especially foundational Black Americans. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at that real quick. Hold on one second. I'm just going to pull up some notes real quick. If this thing would start operating. All right. So The first thing that I wanted to tell y'all real quick as I'm looking at this is he used a lot of random debate like fallacies throughout this entire thing. As a matter of fact, again, as I said before, there may have been one or two things that he said that I could kind of get jiggy with to a certain degree, but I mean, out of a 2-hour debate, you said one or two things that I could even get jiggy with. That's pretty damn bad. The thing about Brandon Tatum, and somebody said Brandon Tatum's ignorance is always dangerous because he appeals to the male monsters. Yeah, and here's the thing too. I'm gonna agree and slightly challenge that perspective actually, but and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I agree in the idea that he's obviously trying to appeal to the male monsters. You ain't wrong about that. But where I was somewhat challenged, that is maybe the ignorance piece. I think that it seems as though just from the way that he's talking, he knows what he's doing. Like it's almost like he's aware of the fact that racism exists. He's aware of all of these things. So he knows he's playing the role of a Sambo. Like he's purposefully going way out of his way to be a Sambo because he knows that it's paying the bills for him. So maybe that's what you were trying to say by ignorance. But I think when I heard that, I'm thinking like this nigga just doesn't really like know shit. But he seems to be very knowledgeable. He's just being deceptive, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. And that's what I got from him as I watched that entire thing, because there were a lot of times where people would say things to him and he would almost like, when real questions or real points were being brought to him, he would either try to deflect or he would try to swirl around the point or whatever the case is. And it even got to the point where he had to even admit that he thinks that systemic racism is a thing. Now, he kept making the claim that it didn't affect him, but he was starting to admit that it was a thing to a certain extent. So it felt like he was almost mid-conversation changing his stance, or at least like the way his stance was going. So a couple things that I noticed is that, and there were big arguments that he was making throughout this. And then there were like, certain things that he was doing throughout it as well, too. So there were a couple different arguments I wanted to tackle real quick. I'll tell you like kind of some of the things that I caught from it, and then we'll go into some other things as well. So the first thing is, in the first part of the conversation, he made the claim that Trump and Republicans are better for the Black community. As I told y'all before, I am not a Trump supporter, and I am not a supporter of the Democrats either as well, too. With that being said, there was a back and forth that he was having with a bunch of different people with this category. Now, the one thing that he said where I was like, okay, I could kind of get with that is the limiting immigration thing, like illegal immigration. I could see that. Especially knowing that you have a lot of tethers who can be very disrespectful and harmful to foundational Black Americans. I can understand that, but everything else, it just was him just literally trying to be deceptive. It was a lot of deflection that I saw. There was a woman that he was talking to, and she was talking about the disparate impact thing that Trump got rid of. And which I actually agree with that point. And I'm gonna tell you why I actually agree with that point, that being a racist thing. I agree with the point because a lot of times when it comes to like workplace racism and things like that, things like disparate impact, as somebody who's worked in civil rights before, 10 years, that being like really worked there. A lot of times like those kind of minor things that you see, those not minor things, but like those systemic things that you see that happen in the workplace, a lot of them could have racist implications versus it being like something like you're being told an epithet or you're being told something that's blatant. It's like more like systemic practices. It's going to be harder to prove that stuff in court because that stuff was actually taken away. So I can understand why that actually was a problem. Now, there was also, and I noticed this in the first statement, but he was using a lot of appeal to emotion. And let me explain that. So the first liberal woman he spoke to, I think her name was Naima or something like that. She claimed that Trump is a racist, and then she cited that he was a racist based off of the 1973 like Fair Housing Act settlement issue, where basically it was said that he had discriminated against Black renters, and he had to get this lawyer. And by the way, the lawyer also too was racist, if y'all didn't know. So Trump had a lawyer whose name was Roy Cohn. I don't know if y'all ever heard of this guy, but Roy Cohn was the lawyer who represented him, and he was enabling systemic racial discrimination. And by the way, this was a white LGBT dude. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because a lot of people like to make it seem like, oh, if you LGBT, you're not going to be racist, which is total bullshit, because this dude was flaming. But regardless, she made the claim that he was racist. And then he was like, well, I like, you know, I've met him before and I don't see any evidence of him ever being racist. So, you know, that's him being deceptive partially, but also doing appeal to emotion, which is a debate strategy. And the reason why he was doing that was because he's, again, like trying to make it seem like his anecdotal experience is something that, what's the word I'm looking for? His anecdotal experience disproves like any type of racism or fact that somebody actually brings up, which is what happened. Someone said, yes, I remember who Roy Cohn was this part. Yeah, Roy Cohn was a racist. And not only was he a racist, he was flaming, and he was about to fly out the window any goddamn day. But he was like a total racist. But anyway, going back though, Tatum was using a lot of anecdotal experiences to try to disprove racism in this case. And to be honest, I don't even like believe him, because the couple times that you may have been there to kiss Trump's rump doesn't mean that you actually know who he is or whether or not he was or was not racist, especially when the sister was able to just disprove it right then and there. He also used this other debate fallacy called fallacy of false cause, where he debated that Trump was innocent because he settled in court. But settling in court absolutely does not mean that you are free of racism, which is total bullshit. So like he was doing that debate fallacy. He also did this thing called conduit fallacy or messenger fallacy, when because at one point the woman had brought up Trump also being racist because of the fact that he had a picture that he shared of Obama's, like, the Barack Obama and Michelle being represented as monkeys, and in so many words he was saying it wasn't his fault because he didn't make the post. So this dude wasn't even making claims that actually had good standing. He was just trying to allude to something else because he knew that the stuff that he believed he couldn't really stand on for real. A couple of other things that I noticed is one of the persons brought up the whole Sambo Shield thing, and ironically, this is the person he actually wanted to go back and have a debate with later. But he basically called dude out for being a Sambo Shield. And the thing is that he had made the second dude he talked to about that same topic said that Donald Trump knows what tokens, basically, in so many words, what tokens to pick to do his bidding and then say harmful things about black people, which was true, because that's the crux of what Tatum was doing. He was there to basically, or his whole platform and his whole being of who the hell he is all about trying to say disparaging shit about black people and be the black representative of such. And also to say, well, because I'm successful and I'm here and I'm doing this, I'm doing that, the problem isn't the racism. The problem is the black people in the quote unquote personal accountability, which we'll get into later. The second claim he made was about how police do more harm than good. Couple things I noticed is that he was just straight up lying and in denial about shit that was going on. He denied the claim that the police started, basically like there was a claim made that police is like the police unions, they started from like slave patrolling, which was true. He tried to deny that. And then at a certain point when people were making claims, he was cutting them off, and then he was filibustering. So he was doing that as well too. And then he also denied also that violent crimes were committed by over 50% by white people, which actually is factual. And it was almost as if anytime a claim was made that was seemingly negative about white people, he was trying to deflect. And then at one point, and this is the second person for this particular claim, had basically challenged him and asked him the question, name the most recent black mass, power in America. And this dude couldn't really come up with an answer. And he said, well, just look at all the people in the hood. So he's almost like dodging answering questions while dodging them at the same time. So he was doing that. One person came up and they were making claims and about how police do more harm than they do good. And he started talking about personal accountability, black people, choosing to do drugs, choosing to do crime, choosing to do all these things. So again, we'll get back into the personal accountability thing. Now, there was one Democrat dude, it was this bald black dude, and he was baking the shit out of, he must have, not only did he roast him, he was just straight up just baking him in the argument. He like literally fried this motherfucker to shit. But let's see here. But basically the bald dude who he was speaking to about this same claim, he asked him a very important question, which a lot of these folks can't really answer, which is, if you believe that black people are so prone to committing all of these anecdotal crimes that you're talking about, then why do you think that is? Like, why do you think that's going on? And dude basically was like, he basically was saying that, they're just, going around and shooting people and, like having a lot of kids and all sorts of stuff. He couldn't answer the question. So he kept just deflecting back to the same shit that he was saying before. He couldn't, and at a certain point, he even had to admit, I don't think that there's a gene in black people that makes them do this and that. And then he started alluding to, it's just fatherlessness and this and that. And I don't like that claim. And the reason why is because a lot of times it's like, let's say that like you're reading a book and there's like six chapters in the book. And in the 5th chapter, you find that somebody is having a problem. You're trying to figure out where the problem started. What he's basically doing is saying, okay, well, the reason why, the problem in chapter 5 exists is because the origin was chapter 3 when there was like 2 chapters before it. So I don't like that he was doing that as well, too, because he was trying to blame a central problem on some shit that wasn't the actual origin. So he was doing that quite a bit as well, too. He was blaming rap music for why black people were violent to a certain degree. Somebody pulled out a statistic saying white people actually were the biggest consumers. That was the bald dude. I'm sorry. He pulled out the statistic saying that white people actually were the biggest consumers. And yet and still, even if you look at the whole rap thing, they still don't become school, shooters and stuff like that. So there was that. He also kind of projected at a certain point. He talked about how it's funny because it's like he projected, then he double talked later. Because he talked about how black people can't really prove the whole idea of systemic racism and there's no statistics. These people were bringing up statistics that entire debate. And then this dude who was talking about personal accountability couldn't bring up any statistics on personal accountability being the problem with black people or how that origin started. See, 7 Prince, 7 Shogun, 7. What's going on? How you doing? No apologies needed. I appreciate you coming through. But going back, so next claim that was made, black people hurt black people more than any other group. The thing about that claim is just off rip. It's the problem with that is basically that they're trying to make it seem like black on black crime is a thing when in actuality, black on black crime is literally just crime. It's a thing of proximity. So the people, whatever group you're in, you're more likely to commit crimes against your own people within that same group. So to say, so black on black crime in that case would be equal to white on white crime, which would be equal to Asian on Asian. In other words, what I'm basically saying is it's literally just crime. It's not like something specific and special. Just call me Shogun. Okay, I got you for sure. Yeah, I was like reading your name and stuff like that. So yeah, Shogun, I got you. So like he was dodging a lot of questions on this one, especially around person 3. He was also cherry picking a lot of facts without explaining the context. I noticed that he was jumping from thing to thing. Like he would make one claim, then he would jump to another. Or like if he was talking about history, he would like start at some shit that happened during civil rights. And then he would go back to slavery. Then he would come back to Jim Crow. And, you know, he would just bounce around a lot in order to try to make his point, and then it just started not really making fucking sense at a certain point. He also tried to do that black people enslaved other black people shit, which let's talk about that for a second. Here's the thing. First of all, foundational black Americans didn't enslave other foundational black Americans. That's point number one. Point number two, even when we talk about, you know, the transatlantic slave trade and what was going on there was like more so this thing starting with the dominant society and basically having Africans working underneath them and enslaving other Africans from there. So what I'm basically getting at is, even in that instance, it wasn't like there was not an involvement of the dominant society when that actually went on. But regardless, one could still make the argument that he was bouncing to a different form of quote unquote enslavement that had nothing to do with chattel slavery, which is what we talk about in America. And it's funny because he's supposed to be somebody who represents America and is all for America, but then wanted to bounce to something that had nothing to do with America in order to disprove what happened to black people in America. It just didn't really make sense. He used a lot of dog whistles as well too. He started talking about some Marxist shit. And then he also made the claim, like, because at one point they started talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma, and you know, the Black Wall Street and what happened there, right? And so he tried to basically make the claim to basically what the reason why that whole massacre went down is because white people basically got the best of black people. And I'm like, for real? Like this, like, so here's the thing too. For those of you all who do not know the story, basically what happened was there was a guy who went by the name Diamond Dick, and some people say that he wore a diamond ring, but I actually took a real Black Wall Street tour in Tulsa, Oklahoma. There was a guy who was a descendant. This brother was a descendant of one of the individuals who helped build up Black Wall Street, and he gave tours there, right? And in that tour, he actually said that this guy had a diamond belt. And he was a shoe shiner, and he was on the elevator with this white woman, and the story kind of varies. Some say that he grazed her, some said that he looked her way, some say that nothing happened at all. But either way, she screamed that she was being assaulted, and then it turned into a massacre. And that's literally how things went down. A lot of people don't know that. So, you know, when we talk about Black Wall Streets, and this is one of the reasons why I'm planning to do this Black Wall Street lecture next Saturday. It's because there's a lot of discrepancies in what happened with these Black Wall Streets, and also like the number of Black Wall Streets that we see today. A lot of that is kind of it's made to seem like it's an anomaly, but it's something that was a regular occurrence going all over the United States. See, so his narratives was in demonizing foundational Black Americans. Some of them were. I mean, really, you could really say all of them were, but I'm going to say some of them because the prompts kind of bounced to different topics. But there was a heavy emphasis on demonizing us to a certain degree, especially towards the end. I was starting to notice that he was saying certain shit because he said some shit about immigrants doing better than us and all that. So it was a lot of shit that was going on that he was trying to say. But to wrap it all up, y'all, so there were a lot of Sambo debate fallacies that this dude was doing. And literally, this is what I heard throughout the entire thing. I heard a false dichotomy where he was trying to say it was either racism or personal responsibility, survivorship bias. I made it, therefore there isn't a barrier, that type of shit. Anecdotal disproof, which is that personal experience is being used against this population level evidence that's being given. Causal oversimplification, which is that there's a complex disparity, and that's because of bad choices. Responsibility asymmetry, which is that Black individuals presume responsibility, whereas the institution is presumed to be innocent. Exception to pattern fallacy, which is that, or exception to the rule. Black success is used to disprove what is really a statistical disadvantage. So basically, if one Black person is successful, that disproves that there's a system of racism. Also, what did I write down here? Description as explanation. that crime statistics tell us who committed something and are treated as though they established why. Explanation/excuse conflation, explaining causal conditions that get portrayed as absolving people of responsibility. I also found burden shifting. Systemic explanation must be proven, why, like to the point where you're exhausting it, while behavioral explanations are simply asserted. There was party binary, basically that Democrats were the failures, Republicans are a benefit to Black people. Now, again, I'm not one way or another. I'm just saying that I'm not the type to basically say, because this person treated me bad, I'm going to run to this other bad person, and then that's where I'm going to basically make it to some type of holy land that I never seen before. I don't think about it like that, because there's a lot of people who did that. A lot of people were like, okay, the Democrats, they're not doing nothing for Black people, so I'm gonna run to the Republicans and see what they got going for us. I'm not on that shit. There's also selection bias. Also, he was talking about how like the immigrants, they were treated as a controlled experiment where their mindset seemed to help them to thrive in America versus actual foundational Black Americans. And then there was temporal severance. That discrimination happened decades ago. Try to make it seem like there was a time limit on the shit. He ignored like the things that built up to kind of what we see today. So there was a lot that was going on with that type of thing. We're about 30 minutes in. For those of you all who are coming in, I would very much appreciate it if you could hit the super chat. That would be great. That would be wonderful. Please hit the super chat if you can. Let's see here. He was paid and bought by the MAGA. He being a slave for them to push their agenda on other Black people. Yeah, of course. That's what it's all about. He's a paid shield. He's a Republican shield. You got Democratic shields, you got Republican shields. See, that's basically what he is. So he knows what he's doing. If anything, that's his hustle. Just like anything, the dominant society, I think PBT said this, when they're finished with their tools, they break them. You already know. So let's see here. Just like that Andre guy. Yeah, he's another Sambo as well, too. Torian, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, we're getting pretty heavy into this conversation about y'all's boy, Butter Biscuit Tatum. So, one of the things that I really wanted to touch on, because I really get sick of this damn personal accountability shit. This personal accountability shit is like, I can't fucking stand that argument. That's just another, y'all, he ain't no kid to me. It ain't my boy, that's your boy. But anyway, so personal responsibility and accountability. I hate that damn argument. I'm gonna tell you why. I hate that argument for multiple reasons, because first of all, it's extremely deceptive, because it's pretending that something is not going on that is, number one, but it's also used as an excuse to basically undercut what is going on with the effects of racism. So what I mean by that is, a lot of people, when they make, the personal responsibility argument, what they're trying to basically say is that there's personal responsibility and there's systemic racism. They're two different things. They can't, exist at the same time. You either have this issue or that issue, which is bullshit. What's happening is people are acting like foundational Black Americans and Black people in general are being stopped by racism. So basically, we're like, racism is here, so that means I'm never going to do anything. I'm never going to try to become, good, better. I'm never going to try to achieve my goals. I'm never going to try to do anything to get further. This is just not a fucking thing. You'll have certain people who will have that mentality, but to be honest, they are like the exception to the rule at this point. We have been taking personal responsibility while understanding that systemic racism exists. These things are not like one exists and then the other doesn't. These are things that can literally exist and do exist at the same time. There is a need for us to basically still strive to achieve our goals while racism is going on. However, it's not a replacement for the idea that racism is a thing. And these barriers do hold people back. It's not like it's like doesn't hold people back whatsoever. Also, too, it's really like a bootstraps argument to me. It's basically saying that you're not pulling yourselves up by your bootstraps, but literally proof of Black people pulling themselves up by their bootstraps are the very Black Wall Streets that they were even talking about in the debate. And again, that's why I want to do this whole Black Wall Street lecture next Saturday, because my thing is a lot of this conversation about, personal accountability would cease if you understood that this is something that foundational Black Americans were able to build on their own without anybody's help. And the thing is, they had every barrier at that point, especially being in a system of segregation where, they were already being pushed to a certain place and, not given the same resources, but they still prevailed. And that's what a lot of Black people are doing. We know that racism is a thing, but there's a lot of us who are still prevailing regardless of that. Now, there's people who are not, and a lot of that is due to the fact that there is a system of racism. But there's some of us who still are doing well, even while it is a thing. That's more of a testament to how well we're able to do, even when we're faced with adversities that other people don't face. Not necessarily that is the issue and that racism is not a thing. See, these Sambos are trying to make that point, because even Tatum does this same thing that a lot of these kind of, I always talk about the intellectual white supremacists, that he's doing the same thing that they do. The intellectual white supremacists, by the way, for those of you all who do not know, that's a term that I use for a lot of these white supremacists who try to, suspected white supremacists who try to act like they're more intelligent than everybody, specifically Black society. And they either talk in these weird ass European accents or little nasally bitch voices, and they speak a mile a minute like your Ben Shapiro's and your Jordan Petersons, who are real undercover racists. And they'll try to make the argument about how systemic racism doesn't exist. But the problem and the thing that they can't do, along with this Sambo Negro, is they can't answer the question, when did when did systemic racism stop happening? Like, when did it stop being a thing? And if it never started, like, when was the point where racism itself just stopped and we now no longer live in a system of racism? They can't answer that question. So they can't tell you when things stopped, where, we went from being, in a system of being oppressed, having racist mistreatment and all these things that happened to us, to just being in a normal space where everybody's on the same playing field. They can't tell you the year. They can't tell you the event that caused it. They can't even show you statistics of how this actually changed. They can't show you any of this shit. So I say all that to basically say they make these arguments, but they're literally just trying to, take pieces of shit to make their argument stick. But if you go through the entire timeline, it falls apart. Let's see. Those are lies. Throughout history, Black people have always strived to climb the social ladder, build a life for themselves, securing wealth and etc. against the tides of oppression. Absolutely. Of course. That's why I said this bullshit to say, oh, it's personal responsibility. They don't have no damn personal responsibility statistics like a lot of those Democrats were saying. They don't have any proof of when the whole personal accountability thing became an issue. They don't have any proof of what could be the cause of it. They don't have any of that. That's why a lot of them folks in the dominant society will make up a bunch of lies and shit and say, oh, well, there's a gene within Black people where they do A, B, C, and D. It's like that 4chan bullshit. So a lot of them like to do that type of stuff to try to make up lies because they know damn well that that argument doesn't make any sense. And so Sambos, they get so caught up in, trying to just replay the same shit over and over again. They underestimate the intelligence of Black people who actually have some level of codification and will call their monkey asses out. And then they don't know what to say, so they have to just lean on deceptive tactics. That's what I'm trying to get people to say. Like Zena was a tether on there, she not FBA. This is the projection of the ages. Exactly. That's what they do. So also too, and I have a problem with this as far as the whole making good choices thing and stuff like that. Really, to be honest, us doing that or saying that that's the solution is not really like a real cure. it's just like a prescription to what is a bigger problem. It's kind of like having a cold and somebody tells you to take some fucking NyQuil instead of literally like going to sleep, drinking water, and having vitamin C. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's kind of that's what it's saying. Personal choices and accountability, especially for foundational Black Americans and Black people, is basically like saying that take a pill to feel better about the thing, but the thing is still there. Like, that's basically what it is. It gets to the branches but not the roots. So I don't like that argument. Another thing too is the accountability always seems to be one directional with a lot of these Sambos. So when you think about the Brandon Tatums and people like that who make these types of arguments, one of the things you have to think about is when they talk about accountability, notice that they don't care about accountability. They just care about shitting on Black people. You know, they don't talk about the accountability of the racists. They don't talk about the accountability of the dominant society. They don't talk about the accountability of systemic racism. They only talk about the so-called accountability of Black people and how they're able to handle being in that same system. What's up, bro? Good to see you too. Most definitely good to see you. Appreciate you coming through. Anyway, yeah, so my whole point though is that like it's like a one directional accountability type of thing. It's like you're only looking at the Black people in the way that they're able to maneuver within a system that's already fucked up, instead of actually looking at the fucked up system. They never seem to look at it. It's kind of like and this is another pet peeve of mine as well too. Somebody does something bad to somebody, and then people love to talk about the reaction of the person who had the bad thing happen to them. They'll say, you're being too emotional. You can't control your fucking emotions. You can't do this. You can't do that. But there's never accountability given to the person who made the initial offense. That's basically what it's like. I can't stand that bullshit. So you're worried about my reaction, the way that I act towards something and that type of thing, instead of the actual thing itself, fixing it, correcting it, and giving it accountability. This is basically that on a much larger scale. We see that racism and all these other things are a problem. There's many billions and trillions of statistics and data out there to prove that that is a thing. But the thing is that people will still ignore that and say, oh, it's just personal accountability and making good choices and this and that. Fuck out of here. You don't care about motherfucking accountability. You care about propaganda that makes Black people look bad while you collect your check. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah. Also too, another thing is, just because one Black person succeeds does not mean that that system is gone, and it may not even mean that it's a personal fault. A lot of times you will have outliers or people who will do well in something or succeed and other people don't. And there are times, of course, where it's people just choosing not to do anything about it. But I find that more often than not, it's that person was able to luckily get in a position that was good for them, and then another person was not. I can tell you, even from experience, just working hard alone will not always get you where you need to go. Sometimes it will still be rough for you. Sometimes it still may not amount to things. I think people have a hard time in just sitting in negativity and the idea that you're not really given an outlet yet, or it just might not be your time to be where you need to be. And so people like to put labels on that and say someone was not successful versus somebody who's in a time period in their life where they actually were successful. Regardless, none of this bullshit disproves the idea that there's a barrier there, and there's definitely not an all-around thing where work hard equals you meet your goals. Do the right things means you get to where you need to get to. It doesn't work like that. Black people especially don't live in a society that's a meritocracy. Basically, if I do all this, it's going to lead to this. If I do all this, it's going to lead to that. And you're going to go through life being pretty fucking pissed if you believe that shit is going to work out that way. And if it has worked out that way for you before, then just keep fucking living, because something is going to change. I'm telling you. Let's see here. So mad I'm late. Still glad you were able to make it. Let's see. Unc speak on them using witchcraft and ancient technology to get ahead. Yeah, that's another thing. The thing is that like there's so much shit that the dominant society has done And they're kind of, and shit is starting to kind of intertwine and whatnot. And then you have to kind of use all this mental and physical energy to explain why shit is the way it is, because motherfuckers have been lying for so damn long. It takes more energy to dispose or get rid of the lie than it does to just continue the lie. So yeah, they like to do that type of stuff. Facts. This life ain't no meritocracy, but you can do your best to pave your own lane and work from there. You can do your absolute best, and you should do your absolute best. But see, we all have that philosophy. Or I'm not going to say we all, most of us do. Most of us have the philosophy that we still are going to have to do what we need to do to get where we need to get to. Most of us have that philosophy. But to act like there's a meritocracy in a doing this good thing or doing many good things leads to this thing is bullshit. It's just not a fucking thing. And so what will happen is some black people will slip through the cracks, or again, it will be that moment where they're doing very well. Because again, you could lose all that shit as well too. And then somebody else is not doing well. And you're like, oh, it was this person not doing well. And they had some type of flaw that caused them to not be successful. And then this person right here, they did that right thing. But a lot of times it may be the right moment. And what a lot of people don't want to admit is luck. So yeah. Oh shit, I ain't know this was alive. What's up? What's going on, Cam? Appreciate you coming through. Yes, this is alive. Yeah, we've been talking here for almost an hour. I really wish people would stop worrying worshiping white supremacists. They're not going to keep them when time comes. They'll drop them and say, you're not one of us. You're absolutely right. And so they get these Sambos, who will kind of tote around that message, in order to make it seem like, and I think it might have been you who said this, Shogun, but like gaslighting us, like when we're basically talking about the problem with a lot of these little talking points that they're trying to make that keep racism going. Also, too, the thing about the whole explanation versus excuse thing. I get so sick of these motherfuckers because I noticed this because it was he was kind of chopping up with this dude who was a black liberal, and they kind of were on the same page talking about excuse versus explanation and all this other stuff. Listen, y'all, there's a difference between being like a victim of your circumstances, like, hey, I choose not to do nothing, and as a result, I get nothing and I just complain, versus being a victim of white supremacy. And to be quite honest with you, I think that very seldom do people go and say, I'm not going to do anything, and then I will just complain. I think people literally just bitch about it a lot, so it seems like it's there a lot. With that being said, I think that people are trying hard as shit and then talking about the thing that's happening, and they're like, you're complaining and you're making an excuse. The thing is that it's an explanation for why things are going on. But the thing is that it has nothing to do with being an excuse. The thing, people aren't being like, there's nobody who's sitting around saying, because racism is here, I'm not going to do shit. These people just don't fucking exist. Has anybody ever said this? Like, I feel like nobody has ever said that. There aren't that many people sitting around saying racism is here, I'll do nothing. Fuck it. I just don't see people doing that. With that being said, I think that there's a big difference between I am trying to be a victim in my circumstances and I do nothing versus I'm a victim of white supremacy. Those are two totally different fucking things. One is a big thing that is going to be very hard to get rid of. And there's another thing that's just like a personal thing with you, but they definitely don't have equal weight like they're trying to make it seem. So don't ever believe that that's what's going on. No, I've never heard that, because that's what I'm saying. Like, because the thing is that you don't see people who are literally going around saying racism is so bad. Oh my God, I'm never going to do nothing. I'm going to sit on my dead ass for the rest of my life and do nothing. And then I'm just going to complain. I just don't see that. I can't think of one time, at least in recent, I can't think of any time really, to be honest, where I've seen somebody say that, like, ever. So yeah, it just I just think people are bitching about bitching. That's really what I think it is. I don't really think it's like people complaining. I think people are complaining about people complaining, and they're making up an imaginary person who is acting like they're complaining to the point where it's annoying. I don't think this shit is there. I feel like they're the new complainers. Anyway, I'm not trying to go on a tangent. My point though is that I believe that this explanation excuse shit is being crowbarred and put into the whole fucking what's the word, the racism thing, because they're trying to make it seem like people are saying I'm going to stop doing anything because racism is here. It's just not a fucking thing. Personally, my experience is that feminism and LGBT have done a lot, of damage to the unity and pro-black mindset of our community used to have. We're too divided into white people's causes. Yeah, I could definitely see why you feel that way. I could, for sure. The thing is, RTG, you know, a lot of times those are things that are used as divide and conquer strategies. If we have all these other qualifiers to who we are, you know, instead of it being black and white, which is really how they're functioning, people are like, okay, well, I identify as somebody who is, you know, a woman, or somebody may say I identify as somebody who is LGBT, or I'm LGBT and black, or this and that. And then their allegiances start shifting, and there starts to be, again, divide and conquer strategies. That's how they can get a lot of black people to not be on code. Yep, too many identities, too many qualifiers, too many identities. You're trying to place yourself in a certain place and then equating that to the race thing to a certain degree. That's why a lot of people will, you know, almost equate the issue of racism with the issue of sexism, with the issue of classism, when racism is above all that bullshit. If anything, racism was the starter of a lot of that shit, if we're being quite honest. So a lot of them are trying to do that. They're trying to like double and triple and multiple classify themselves. I like, you know, with the feminists, I'm black, I'm a woman, you know, I'm non-binary. Like they'll try to add a bunch of shit onto something that is not as systemically heavy as the racism aspect is. That's basically what it is. They'll try to do that type of shit. So RTG, I'm in agreement with you. The thing is too, they also, you can't change your skin tone. You can't. You can't change that. And here's the thing too, Young Live. A lot of them will go back and they'll say some stuff like, you know, well, I can't change my sex either, this and that. And they'll almost like double talk, because people who say stuff like that, they almost like believe in like changing, you know, their genders and stuff like that. And you know, I'm not even going to tackle that too much. But my point though is that a lot of them will try to make that argument, but the thing that people don't realize is that racism caused all of the other issues that are actually going on. And I would even argue the sexism thing, and I'm going to tell you why. Because initially, that whole feminism shit really started. I'm not talking about these other waves and what people are creating and stuff like that, but it really started because there was an issue between white men and white women. And then really they were trying to see who was going to be the leader of, you know, white supremacy. And the women were being mistreated and oppressed and all this other stuff. So they said the only way that we can maybe enhance our movement and make some noise is if we get some of these negresses to be a part of it. So then that basically was used later to drive a wedge between black men and black women in their relationships. Now, I'm not going to say that everything would have been perfect and peachy between, you know, us and the black community, but what I'm saying is that it drove an unnecessary wedge between, you know, the community and whatnot. So that, I think that that's kind of where all that started. But regardless, the reason why I say racism started that is because this was an agenda that divided and conquered the black community that was not originally there until the dominant society came and then tried to create that and cause issues between us. So that's why I said that even racism could be argued as something that started like the feminist issues. Can't stand when I hear women talk about the patriarchy as if there was a black patriarchy oppressing women in the foundation of this country. Ask them who the leaders are. Who are the leaders of the black patriarchy? What systems do they have control of that can oppress you? Like, what things have you seen them be able to do as a group that you can literally name, like tangibly? and or even concepts. What conceptual things have they done overall that have harmed, you know, black women as a black man? What things have they done? They're in a rude awakening. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right. Another thing too that I don't like about that argument, because I'm still on this personal accountability shit. A lot of them too like try to act like there was a point where we caught up, right? The dominant society had a very big leg up. I mean, they oppressed a bunch of black folks. They took their wealth, they took their land, they took their resources, and as we all know, poverty compounds and then wealth compounds as well too. With that being said, when did black people ever have time to catch up? I mean, we're not walking around or running around like we're damn Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, like literally, like shit was going to get worse for us, and the shit was going to keep getting better for them because they were passing down that wealth in large numbers, and then we were literally having the same disparities in large numbers. So when they talk about this personal accountability, saying, well, you now have the opportunity to, you know, do this, to succeed, to this, to do this and do that. The thing is that equity is still a thing, right? You know, I mean, to make that argument is to say that you can win if you are at level 1 and the person who you're going against is at level 12 and y'all got to get to level 15. That's like saying that you can catch up to the shit. They want you to feel bad for being black. And that's the thing. They want you to feel bad for being black. They want you to be a denigrator of black culture and black society. And what they'll do too is they'll have people, you know, talk about their anecdotal experiences in order to try to act like the thing is a problem. And they want you to also selectively use statistics to create confirmation bias versus actual data that would support that actual claim. So what I mean by all that is that they want you to basically support it with no context, no logic, no data, and nothing that would support that we need the denigration that they're giving us. Also, on top of that as well, too, there's just like not a lot of nuance as well, too. What I keep telling people is some of the stuff that people say about the black community and like especially about like degenerates and things like that. You know, a lot of that shit are the kind of like that underbelly, right? Those folks who are degenerates, who are kind of like the outliers of society. But what people don't understand is that literally every group has their own underbelly. Like, I mean, and you can even go to different cultures. Look at like, for example, there's so many videos of people talking about like Indians and how in some of their cultures, like you'll go to, they'll be doing street food and they'll be in there like cooking with their like their feed and, or, you know, and it'll be unsanitary and they'll have a bunch of goop that they're just scooping on the bread and shit. And it's all nasty looking. And then they'll be, some of them be beating their women with sticks and shit. See, they don't like to uncover those types of things because they'll say, well, that's propaganda. That's propaganda. No, that's the idea that supports the idea that every single community has their underbelly. So you can't sit there and act like the black community's underbelly is the norm, because that's not the case for us. So I think that's basically what I'm getting at here. They try to act like that. Now, when it comes to the whole wealth thing and why we're not here, why we're not there, a lot of people just don't want to point to the old niggas. You know what I mean? They don't want to point to how the old niggas have caused issues for a lot of foundational black Americans who are younger. Specifically, I'm talking about the millennials, but, you know, for other generations as well, too. Let's see here. Also, why did foundational black Americans come under controversy for saying they're not African American? I don't understand the full situation. I think that people do that because they want us to claim being generic Africans, and I think it really just depends on who we're talking about specifically. What I mean by that is different people have different missions in mind, but they all harm foundational black Americans who don't want to claim that title. I'll give you a couple different examples of what I mean. I think that tethers don't like it because if we claim African American, we can act like we're one big Negro. So there's multiple things that can mean. Number one, that we can absorb any degeneracy that they may do. Number two, if there's a claim to reparations, which is the main goal of even saying foundational black Americans, you know, we can they can have a claim to that while being in America, despite not being from here or having ancestry from here. and that type of thing. And also on top of that, it can be a thing where they say that it's like they have claims to do A, B, C, and D with us and our culture and to talk about us because we're not really from there as well too. We're from Africa, so we're just brothers and sisters who they can have tribal issues with. Now, the dominant society don't want us to necessarily claim that for multiple reasons, because one, it reveals the ugly truth, or their ugly truth, that we were the ones who actually built America. So by us claiming that, we're showing that we were foundational to the land, versus this I'm on a boat myth, and saying like, oh, well, you all came from Africa on a boat or whatever, and we were the ones who built up America. It makes them have to have a magnifying glass on the truth about the way that the country actually was built. So I think that's why they do that. I'm giving examples. Different people have different reasons. Let's see here. Keep cooking, bro. Our people need your insight. I can't believe we're so sleep but claim to be so woke. I agree, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely want to keep waking people up and teaching lessons and stuff like that. See, a lot of people, they're like reporters, like they tell you about the stuff that they see, on the news, or stuff that they see like just on the internet and that type of thing. I like to give people lessons, you know what I'm saying? I like to tell people about things that are relevant to what they're actually looking at, not just make judgments and things that on the things that I see. I don't mind doing that in some instances, but I like to teach people things that are going to be important and informative. I think there's like a lack of that. There's a lack of people teaching hard lessons and things and skills and ways of thinking that can help us to move in a more effective way and in a more codified way. So that's my whole goal. That's my whole goal, man. Let's see here. I grew up being told we're African American. We have Indian in our bloodline. Yeah, and that's because a lot of us were using that terminology because we didn't have a term like foundational Black American. So a lot of us were following, that Jesse Jackson stuff, But as far as the whole African American thing and the Indian thing, a lot of us were told that because in my family it was the same thing. So I think I told you all before. So my ancestry goes back to Wake Forest, North Carolina, and Edwards, Mississippi. And one thing that my folks in Mississippi used to always tell, my mom and then my people or me even was that our family were Choctaws. So that was a big thing. Like I know a lot of Black people say, yeah, I was told I was Blackfoot Cherokee. Like a lot of people would go around. But yeah, my family was, I was told my family were Choctaws in Mississippi. So it's like, yeah, that's like a big thing that a lot of us were told, growing up and whatnot. But yeah, Wake Forest, North Carolina, and Edwards, Mississippi for me. Let's see here. I don't claim African because my identity isn't connected to any African cultural practices. I don't speak any African language, don't eat food, etc. And African is not my nationality. I understand. I think that there's nothing wrong with claiming what your lineage is. I have no problem with Africa as well too. I know a lot of like Africans who are cool, people who I've met on social media, people who I've connected with, who I think are real cool dudes and real cool chicks that are African. Same thing with Caribbeans as well too. But it's just not my culture. My culture is foundational Black American. That's I was raised here and born here, and my family was too. So yeah, it's nothing wrong with claiming your culture and being proud of it. Let's see here. Someone said my ancestry goes back to the Mayflower. FBA been here for too long for people to just group us as Africans. No offense. I don't think that's offensive. Bro. I think that that's just the truth. I mean, if someone is able to say they're a Ghanaian, or say they are someone from Nigeria, or they're able to say they're Jamaican, or they're able to say that they're Congolese, why can't we say that we're FBA? Like I don't really see any problem with that. So yeah. Let's see here. Somebody said, do they know how much blood was shed for Africans and other tethers to be able to be here? Someone said, I don't think they do, nor do they care. A lot of them don't know, but there also are a lot of them who do, and they just don't give a shit. So I think that you're on the money, Shogun, because from what I have noticed is that I think that the way that you can tell whether or not someone is a tether versus someone who is just maybe misinformed African or uninformed Caribbean is tell them what a foundational Black American is and see how they respond. So, because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, there's confusion about FBA, this and that. So literally say, okay, foundational Black Americans are individuals whose family goes back to the 1870 census. And, we are individuals whose family built up America. Say all that spiel. If there is still confusion after that point, then you're probably speaking to a tether, most likely. If there is not confusion and they're like, okay, got it, they probably were just not informed. So I think that's the best way to be able to tell like where they stand and how they are. Now, that doesn't mean that they may not do other shit down the line. I'm just saying that alone is a good moniker for tether damage control. That's how I say it, tether damage control. So we're kind of getting towards the end here. For those of you all who are enjoying tonight's discussion, I would definitely appreciate if you all could hit the super chat for me. Last call, please hit the super chat. I would definitely be grateful. Let's see here. Taylor B, what's popping? Glad you were able to make it. What's going on, sis? What's going on with you? Let's see here. My ancestors go back to Africa. Why should I forget my African ancestry? I mean, you shouldn't. I mean, if that's your ancestry, that's your ancestry. There's nothing wrong with, listen, and I'm going to say this. There's nothing wrong with claiming your ancestry, no matter where your ancestry is. It doesn't matter if it's from Africa. It doesn't matter if it's from the Caribbeans. It doesn't matter if it's from America. It does not literally matter. If you should be proud of where you're from. Nobody should be tripping about somebody claiming this lineage or that lineage. If that's what you want to claim, that's what you want to claim. The problem is the hypocrisy of saying if you're a foundational Black American and you're claiming that you can't because I want you to be miscellaneous. That shit is where I draw the line. I don't think that that's fair or right. And to be quite honest, it's disrespectful. I'm just going to be real. It's disrespectful because a lot of foundational Black Americans have done things in order to get Black immigrants to America and have done things, for them as well, too. So for people to even have that level of, discussion and issue like it's actually affecting them, that's where we have a problem. You know what I mean? Can we trade the Officer Tatum, Hodge twins, and Stephen A. Smith to the Tether Squad? Stephen A. Smith is a tether, by the way. He is a tether. Stephen A. Smith is where is Stephen A. Smith's people from? Was it St. Thomas? It's people from St. Thomas, aren't they? He's not FBA. I know he's not FBA. I thought it was St. Thomas, but I could be wrong about that. But y'all can correct me. Let's see here. What's going on? Sex Machine. That's an interesting name, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you. That's a very interesting name, Sex Machine. Let's see. I'm good, bro. That's what's up. I'm glad, sis. I'm glad. I see you doing your thing, by the way, on your channel. Yeah, shout out to you. And you doing your numerology. Your numerology is definitely going to be important for a lot of us, especially those of us who are trying to understand ourselves better, how we function best and whatnot. If that's something that you believe in. I know there's some people who are religious and they're like, I don't know about that. But if you're somebody who believes in numerology and you believe that that's going to be a benefit, Taylor BTV is the person who you definitely are going to want to speak to about that, because she definitely is well-versed and educated on all that, and she can get you right. So definitely check out her channel. I just wanted to give you a quick shout out, sis, because I'd be seeing you doing your thing. So let's see here. Virgin Islands, St. Thomas. Okay, so I was right. Okay, cool. But yes, to the person that can we trade them? You ain't got to trade Stephen A. Smith because he's already a tether. I think that was Still I Rise. But the Hodge twins and Tatum, yeah, let's trade them. Let's see. I got the name from Dusk Until Dawn. I do web design. Got you. Okay, got you. Stephen A. Cool ain't least he ain't pushing liberalism like it's holy. It's not a political thing for me. Like, it's more about like, are your actions and what you say codified? Because I've seen Democratic Sambos and I've seen Republican Sambos. You know what I'm saying? So For me, that's the big thing. Tethers are going wild right now. Yeah, and here's the thing too. We need to point these individuals out the same way that we're pointing out our FBA samples, because really, to be honest, this whole conversation we're having right now, this whole live, is us pointing out FBA samples, that being Brandon Tatum, because Brandon Tatum is FBA, but he is a total sambo. We need to treat them the exact same way, and the thing is, we already do. A lot of them take offense to it because, you know, we just have a culture for doing that, and they won't call their own out like that for real. There's a few like riders who will, but for the most part, they don't. So they see it as something that is negative. What is a tether? A tether is a immigrant. They don't have to be black, but there are black immigrants who fall under this, who come to America and they undermine foundational black Americans, or just blackness in general, or blackness in general when they come to America. So in other words, there is a difference between somebody who is an immigrant or a black immigrant versus somebody who is a tether. Because a lot of people like to make the association of, if you are someone who is a black immigrant or an immigrant, then that automatically makes you a tether. It doesn't. But the things you do, the things you say, and the way you behave, especially when it's used against foundational black Americans, will make you a tether. You see what I'm saying for the person who asked that question? Like the real talk with Gary M. I think that was you who asked that question. That's the big difference. I'm glad you were clearing this up right now. No problem. Yeah. There. Okay. So wrestling with racism. What's going on, HBK? How you doing, bro? There needs to be a re-education on the difference between a tether and a hater. Yeah, for sure. The thing is that like with tethers, you know, I think how are they undermining a group of people who are still lost? Oh, so you are a tether. Ah, okay, that's what it is. You're asking questions because you're trying to you trying to tether. That's what's going on here. You like, oh, how can you identify me? That's what you basically did. Talking about some how are they undermining a group of people who are still lost? No, you were describing you. That's why you asked that question. So we're going to get your tether ass up out of here. How about that? That's why you asked that damn question. So how about you just get the fuck up out of here? How about that shit? Let's see here. Trust me, HBK. Gary ain't sorry. Gary ain't sending this one out. Gary's ass is up the fuck out of here. That's why you asked that question, because your ass was the tether. You're tethering onto this goddamn live space, motherfucker. So anyway, what up, FBA family? B1 family. What's going on? But anyway, going back though. So going back to this whole thing with Brandon Tatum. I mean, we all know he's a Sambo, but I think that what I needed to show you all today was the strategies that he was using in order to try to debate and make his Sambo points. See, a lot of what he's saying is not rooted in logic. It's rooted in deception and him trying to cherry pick things in order to make his point make sense. So a lot of it is confirmation bias in order for things to, you know, seem like they're logical, or like there's at the very least a polarizing opinion and a difference of opinion that could be considered legitimate. So in other words, he's trying to make it seem like there's more than one way to skin a cat when it's literally, in this case, one damn way. You know, so that's why he did a lot of the shit that he did. See, geez, reminds me of that scene in Black Panther 1. They said FBAs are lost, but look at them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the thing is that the one FBA dude in that movie was the one who was the most codified. I mean, that was damn Killmonger. He was their designated FBA. I know that he was half and half, but I mean, regardless, he was still FBA, and he showed a lot of FBA swagger. Let's see here. DJ Acadiddy, another tether as well too. A lot of people be talking about DJ Academics as well. So yeah, that does that doesn't surprise me. I don't really follow him like that, but a lot of people have told me about him as well. Going back though, yeah. So yeah, I just try to tell you all about the way that these antics show up. You know, I try to describe the behavior, some of the strategies that are being used, and kind of some of the things that we can take from that. Because the largest thing that you all should gather from the whole Brandon Tatum thing is that he's doing what he's doing because he's most likely a Republican shield who is being paid to say the shit that he is saying, almost to the point where, you know, they gave him a script, the same script that they've given a lot of these damn white supremacists and other Sambos who've said the same bullshit over and over again. And then when you're not intelligent enough or a good enough debater to debunk it and say things that are intellectual and make sense, you just start babbling and just doing fucking whatever. And that's what he was doing during that debate, because he was in there getting fucking fried by some damn Democrats. Still laughing at Kanye making DJ Tether mix stand for the entire interview. Most working out he's ever done. Shit, that's funny. AK a tether, but a tether, but he's dealt with Myron appropriately. You said he's dealt with Myron appropriately. What happened between DJ Academics and Myron Gaines? Myron Gaines is another tether as well too. So like and with him, it's like it's almost as if I wouldn't say he's like the tether Jesse Lee Peterson, but he's he's almost going in that direction at this point. See, one thing that you all have to watch out for, I just want to give you all this quick thing just to kind of be on the lookout for. A lot of people like to attach themselves or to the mindset and mentality of a lot of people in the so-called manosphere. The problem with a lot of these individuals, if you watch, is first of all, the manosphere transforms, and after a while, it feels like it's not even the manosphere or someone's not a part of it. They're just an incel. And then the other thing too is there is for some reason, a big pipeline between the manosphere and then just being a goddamn Sambo. Because after a while, when they run out of things to talk about and tricks to do and shit like that, they say, okay, well, hopefully I can get in good with someone from the dominant society. In particular, they kind of fuck with somebody on the right side, and then they end up becoming a damn Sambo themselves. You know, because, and I'll even say this, and there's a lot of you all who probably aren't going to like me for this. Even with Kevin Samuels, I get that the man is dead. I ain't trying to really shit on him like that. I always had my reserves about him, not because of his advice. I think 70% of what he said made sense to me. About 65, 70 made sense to me. But I could tell there were certain things that were leaning Sambo-ish, you know, certain shit that he would say and certain shit that he would do. But some are worse than others. He was more on the mild side to me, whereas somebody who was a little bit more, the Sambo was really coming out was like a Myron Gaines. Like I almost, again, wouldn't even call him a fucking like manospherean dude. He's almost just a straight up incel. But my point is that like a lot of these people who try to lean into that manospherean space, they end up becoming Sambos. Like it's just pay attention. A lot of them end up pipelining themselves into that because they idolize themselves as a black man who could have all the same things as a white man in the dominant society. So they start trying to emulate their behavior. So just pay attention to them. I'm telling you, it's a big thing with a lot of them. Myron's no tether. He's not trying to be FBA. Myron is a hater and a moron. See, I always called him a tether because of the fact that he literally has all the traits. A dude who literally is from another country. He's from the Sudan, who happens to be in America, you know, and has tethered himself here. Because, you know, I look at it like a tether is not just a black person, or I guess black ambiguous in his case. A tether can also be somebody who is like an Indian or Hispanic or that type of thing. You know, they come over here and they do some anti-black shit and they're a tether. Like that's how I always categorize it. But yeah, I hear you. All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to get up out of here. I got a couple things I need to take care of. I just want to let y'all know a few things before we get up out of here. First of all, you know, I will be putting out some videos to make up for the shit that was happening this week. You know, y'all saw that I had a video you know, on Tuesday about Audrey Maseric, and I had to repost that because YouTube was doing some funky shit with my video. So I had to repost that, and now that's out, you know, for Wednesday. Then I'm probably going to, I have a video coming out on Friday. Is Raquel Rodriguez racist? I have 2 videos, one coming out Saturday, one coming out Sunday. So make sure y'all go check that out as well too. The other thing too, again, and for those of you all who did not get to see, you know, the earlier part of this, this live, I will be doing a class, a lecture, called Built by Us, A History of Black Wall Streets, Saturday, August 22nd, 7:30 to 9 o'clock p.m. It is $20. If you would like to attend, you can cash at me at Cool Colas. And then, yeah, I can get you signed up and we can get you together. There's a lot of people who have been, you know, asking about it and have been trying to, you know, get their stuff in. So I definitely want y'all to be able to make it as well too. Outside of that, I got a couple other videos for the memberships coming up as well too. So be on the lookout for those too as well. I'll have a video where I talk about Spider-Man, Brand New Day, and I have a video coming out where I'll talk about Raising Canaan and my idea, my thoughts on the finale and what I thought about the whole thing. Anyway, y'all, I hope y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Again, I'm gonna get up out of here. I got a couple things I gotta do, and I will be talking to y'all later. Peace out.